Oh, we don't have monitor here, but hello, good morning. Still morning.
I believe we're live. we actually don't have the visual on the screen, so we're just making sure. But if we are, welcome to VSFighting 2026. We are here for some Virtua Fighter 5. I am Nibs, joining the wonderful Wireman. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. It's been a nice morning so far. Lots of people getting games. I mean, the whole weekend. As much as Virtua Fighter has only been today officially, like it's felt like a full Virtua Fighter weekend for me, at least, where everyone's been getting games in the whole time and enjoying themselves.
Yeah,
so
there
really nice.
We go.
We're here. Hello.
We have the visual.
Hello.
How we doing? Nice to see you all. And yeah, as you can see, plenty of people already, lining up, getting ready to watch some excellent games of Virtua Fighter 5 this morning. Thank you, of course, to Sega for supporting this as an official event as part of the VF Open Championship. But we are getting some games underway now for our first pool of the morning. And who do we have up on stream?
So up on stream, we're going to have Raz and R.E.V.O coming up.
Razanov, I believe, known for playing Jean and Brad traditionally.
Jean and Brad, he's had a little bit of a character, not a character crisis, but like this. Yesterday and today, he's been mixing up both of those characters when he's been practicing in casuals.
I see pie being hovered here.
That's just a bait, I feel.
You think that's bait?
Yeah. I have not seen any pie in the past 48 hours, but he's a little nervous about both characters and how they play online versus in person, right? And I think Brad's a very high-tempo, they're both high-tempo characters, but Brad's a really high-tempo character. If we're playing first to two like we are, Brad can get away with a lot of things before you really know what's happening. So if you're trying to nab that first to two quickly, Brad might be the guy.
Yeah.
Jean, you can play more Virtua Fighter.
Yeah.
He can if the other player's meeting him at his level, Jean's where you can go layer.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, like Jean is like, I think he's so scary as well, especially if you're perhaps less familiar with like the high level of the game. John can do so much just by rinsing 6-6P and then seeing what you do. It's like, how scared are you of this mid?
Yeah.
It looks like R.E.V.O's currently hovering over the Shun D. I'm not familiar with R.E.V.O as a player, but always exciting to see Shun D, of course. Something I like about the character is you can kind of see whether or not someone is prioritizing. It doesn't look like we're getting the Shun D anyway, but I'm going to finish that thought regardless. When we see some Shun later, which we will, I like to see how much do people optimize around maximizing drink stacks and how much do they do damage. But it looks like we are getting the Pi versus the Brad.
That was the
okay, right.
Oh,
so we had the players switched around. So R.E.V.O is on the Pi Chan and Raz, of course, on the Brad. So as you said, you're expecting this to be quite high tempo out of Brad Burns. But Pi, in this version of VF5, very, very strong.
Yeah, and kind of benefits from some of that as well. Obviously, she's got a nice moveset of parries and sideward movement that can take advantage of a linear Brad. So we can see what will happen there. Nice
counter hit launch there from Raz. Doesn't get the clinch, but just gets a regular throw afterwards. And you saw there, that's something that's so key, of course, to Virtua Fighter 5 is whether or not you're doing throw OS while guarding. R.E.V.O was not in that situation or just had the wrong read because, of course, if you're not familiar, Virtua Fighter has directional throw break.
Does indeed, and sometimes Raz might be putting something out there just to go, do you know? Can I do the next thing?
Yeah, do you know, or like, what are you guessing? And I think sometimes, honestly, you can build an entire game plan around just switching up regular throw directions. Nice big launch there, and like you said, the pace of Brad gets the launch there on the wall, big damage. What's the Oki? Gets the guard break, and that's a quick game one.
I promised Justin we would run on time today. Raz is helping us meet that contract, I think. So yeah, good to see. But yeah, I mean, R.E.V.O as well has played, is a Tekken player, I think, predominantly, but does play a bit of Virtua Fighter, has turned up to battle in the south and things, so has the experience. Just need to see them warm up a little bit. Starting first game on stream's never going to be comfortable either.
No, and there we go. We see that side hit there from Brad. So many strings Brad has gave him the option to get around to your side. And again, just a little tidbit if you're not as familiar with Virtua Fighter. If you get hit on the side, it is actually more disadvantageous. Frame data gets amplified when you get hit on that angle.
It's very scary. You end up just blocking and hoping for hoping for the end of the tunnel sometimes. Yeah.
We saw Raz got the clean hit there, didn't get the break, but didn't matter. Quick rounds, and it looks like Raz is looking to close this up very, very early.
Yeah, let's see.
Sidestep into a big knee. We might ring out here, of course. This stage switches between rounds.
R.E.V.O with the get off me there as well, that low to high that you see with Pi's kicks.
Okay, good duck there. Read the punch that time, got the sidestep. Clean little throw here. Can R.E.V.O tidy it up?
I saw the plan there though. It was like, yeah, let Brad run to the wall. We'll see if we can take them over the edge ourselves. But
and yet sometimes you can actually be quite successful in doing that. If you let someone just keep pressing buttons and back yourself up to the wall, up to the corner, sometimes you might be lucky enough to sidestep, launch, or maybe just do a back throw, you know, use their own momentum against them. But no such luck there for R.E.V.O. So excellent game from Razanov, will be advancing on.
Yeah, and that'll put Razanov up against Bad Fudge Guy. So to catch people up while they load up for the next match, it looks like we're going to have Marley J and Hurt Deer come up, which is going to be a great second game for the stream. Yeah,
so you guys, obviously we were taking a look beforehand. Marley J, I believe, expected to win top seed for the event. Marley, quite a strong player. Marley doesn't seem to agree with their own seeding. Why do you think Marley feels that way?
He's a humble guy. I think a big part of it is that he's going, oh well, I haven't had as much time and things. But when you look at the record, you look at how much he's been traveling this year, and how much work he does put in general, right? Sometimes it's not about having 100 hours before the tournament. It's those little 10 hours that stack up, you know? And I think he's got that stack for 10 years, you know?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Marley, a very experienced player, has been playing the game for an incredibly long time. Very strong Vanessa player, but at this point, I'd say safe to say can probably play most characters in the cast to a very, very comfortable level.
Oh, yeah, it's quite normal to see Marley, if you're seeing like casual sets and things, people will go, can you play X, can you play Y? And he'll just jump on any character, and you see the combos and you see the awareness, and you go, oh, okay, that's that, you know. So,
it looks like I think they're just getting themselves set up for a button check.
Here we go. But yeah, be a good match to see though. So Hurt Deer, who's here, got a 2-0 against Mello in the first round. Convincing start. For anyone who's catching up as well, Mercury's made it through to the second stage so far, as has Jay Ness. Bad Fudge Guy that we mentioned before, and Mr. Mantis. We are seeing who's going to play out from Empress and Magic Super in Pools off stream at the moment as well.
Yeah, I believe Empress, a sponsor player from Germany. I think traditionally a professional Tekken player, but obviously taking a chance at their Virtua Fighter as well. And you do see a lot of crossover between the two communities, which is quite nice. I think more recently as well, a lot of excitement, obviously, for the upcoming VF6. So it'll be interesting to see if we get a few more people, maybe, you know, mixing the streams, so to speak.
Oh, definitely. We have seen a lot of interest from the Tekken scene, and it's been really welcome in both directions.
Rising tide, you know.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's not really a versus conversation anymore. This is a good time to play 3D games. This
is a good time for just fighting games in general. I think there's always a lot of talk about it, but I think we're in a bit of a golden era at the moment, and thankfully that is extending to Virtua Fighter.
Right,
and the guy's getting the go ahead. And there we go. So Marley, looks like
Vanessa
will be on the Vanessa.
A lot of goes here.
A lot of go players. We were looking at the bracket beforehand, and it was sort of just like, if you look at anyone who has characters listed, but did we get the
Vanessa mirror?
The Vanessa mirror, okay. So you would have to imagine, obviously, not only because of Marley's experience, but purely on a character basis, this has to favor Marley.
It is bold to go up against Marley with Marley's character. No disrespect here to Hurt, but that is quite a bit of pressure to put on themselves.
Yeah, nice Superman punch there from Marley. And of course, again, if you are relatively new to Virtua Fighter, Vanessa, a very interesting character, has both offensive and defensive stances. So her moves change between the two. I believe that kind of hunts down one there, that's assault stance.
It is indeed, yeah. When you're seeing that head bob up and down, that's sort of their special ability that gives them access to both their movesets. They kind of have every move, which sounds like a big advantage, but it's a little clunky to switch between two. So you do commit to one for a little while, get a knockdown, think about what you're going to do next quite often.
Yeah, and a quick round 2 there from Marley, making this look very, very comfortable. Again, like we said, a very experienced Vanessa player, but Hurt Deer, obviously no slouch, gets a throw here. Armbar. What do we got? Backs up a little bit, tries for the plus frames with the Superman, but counter hit launch there from Marley as well. Gets the tackle, and incorrect guess on the break there from Hurt Deer. Nice overhead.
Always feels quite terrifying to be on the ground against the Vanessa as well.
shoves out the air option. Now, Hertier can do this, but has a little bit of a health deficit to make up. Not going to do it, however. Marley J closing out game 1.
Will we see a character change is the question.
On the battlefield, you'd be dead.
On the battlefield, you'd be dead. Strong words indeed. So we are getting a stage change here, and just, yeah, absolutely. Stage changes do have to be random, of course. This is under official rulings as part of the VFOC.
I don't know if going to a 10 by 10 full fence against Marley is any better, to be fair. Like you saw, there was a lot of travel there. No ring outs, but like a lot of travel, so.
Yeah, nice. We are going to the wall now, and again, Vanessa, like many a character who has quite an aggressive playstyle, very, very scary in that position.
There it is.
Marley may not need too much of the wall, though. Quick cleanup on round 1.
Round 2. Ready?
It's hard to say what Hertier needs to do to pull this out at the moment. I think, yeah.
Nice. That's a
bit of
good start.
One of the best animations that cut away, I feel, you know, that ground impact.
And I think, honestly, that may be what Hertier needs to do. Obviously, Marley is going to be very familiar with his own character, but like the throw game in a lot of situations can be a great equalizer to gap experience.
No, very much so. I mean, I guess is a guess at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, one of my favorite quotes I ever heard from a friend of mine was, you know, you can be the best player in the world. A coin flip is a coin flip.
Although I think a lot of Virtua Fighting people would disagree, but I am an expert at coin flips.
Yeah,
I can get 10 heads in a row, you see.
Okay, nice break there by Marley. Almost got side thrown. And again, that is such a dangerous situation. When you get turned sideways, you are very prone to being thrown. But there we go. Hertier gets around on the board. And we saw, heard a little bit of a pop-off from some friends in the crowd here. Okay. Marley wasn't happy about that.
Once again, seeking the walls.
Tackle. And the thing that makes tackle so scary at the wall especially is you're looking out for guard break options, or staggers rather, at the wall. And that makes you less aware of the throw game that is coming your way. But there we go, Marley, quick 2-0.
Another rapid one. Like I said, Justin wanted us to run on time. We will. Virtua Fighter runs on time. That's
It does indeed. I think this is the thing that a lot of people who are new to Virtua Fighter always get caught off guard by, is just how fast-paced the game is, especially in a first-to-2 format as well. It's sort of, I'm sure, again, a lot of people will disagree. You know, I'm a relative newcomer still myself. I would make the argument for a first-to-3, but who am I?
It's dangerous. We see this in other games where you ask for the first-to-3
You ask for and then the
like
problem becomes, wait, now it's too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't see that happening. I think Virtua Fighter is fast enough that I think it could be fine. But you know, I'm sure Sega they'll take their time to consider that. We'll see what the standard format for VF6 is rather. Sorry about that.
It's a good
but
game.
Who do we have up in the winners semis? It looks like Janus.
Yeah, to talk about how fast it's going through the bracket, Janus has already made it into winners semi-finals. He'll be going up against Marley J, who we've just seen go against Hertier. So yeah, so that's ready to load up, and I think we've already got the quarterfinals are running. So it will be that match next.
Yeah, whether or not we get that up on stream first, we do have a few games currently underway.
Everything's ticking through,
yeah. Raz versus Bad Fudge Guy, like we saw earlier. And it looks like we have Mr. Mantis.
Mr. Mantis and Magic Soup, yeah. So, yeah, that should be through in a second. Let's get some information up about Magic Soup and Mr. Mantis, though.
Just to see if we can try and scout the players before one of them appears.
Mantis was here early and ready to go, I will say. So I think they've got a plan. Looks like they play a bit of everything. Street Fighter, King of Fighters, they've been running through a bunch of stuff. And I've seen a lot of crossover, actually. This weekend, we've seen a lot of Tekken players come over, like I say, a lot of Guilty Gear players. I don't know what the connection
is. I have a couple friends who are very actively involved in kind of Guilty Gear, Under Night, things like that.
Okay.
But I think, you know, a decent bit of crossover with the recent releases of VF5 and, of course, the excitement now for VF6.
Yeah.
It's kind of, it seems to be the 3D fighter that is like the most exciting to, I think, people who traditionally play 2Ds,
right?
Which is, I think so much of that is just like something that we were talking about earlier, how concrete and circular the systems in VF are, and I think that's very enjoyable to a lot of people. The speed of the game, the set nature of throws, strikes, circular options, and just how good stepping is as well. And again, if you haven't tried Virtua Fighter at home, please absolutely do. The community is very lovely. Everyone's very friendly. And honestly, I think the most exciting thing to me, coming into the game when I initially started was just like how willing to share information everyone is. Like every Virtua Fighter player is excited to see a new Virtua Fighter player.
Yes, very much so. And it is that thing of like, yeah, there's no threat there. It is just, oh, another one, great. More people in the Discord. More
It's more people to bring on to my personal agenda about characters that I dislike and like. But no, you mentioned it earlier, and I think, I have to hold my hands up and say I'm a Go player myself. A lot of newcomers really seem to flock to Go. And obviously, like, there's a certain level of ease of use there, I will admit, compared to the rest of the cast. But also, he's just very cool.
Looks great. Great design of a character, because sometimes the edgelord character design.
Yeah, it can be a bit dicey, but I think like the way they went about it in with Go was like so masterful, really, because like there's something so funny about just like how unhinged and violent he is as a judo practitioner.
The gentle way.
Yeah, people like to talk about this a lot, but it's like it's such a funny juxtaposition, like a really clever character design. But just across the board, I think like the cast is like really enjoyable, like very cool. Everyone has like very distinctly, well-defined play styles.
Yeah.
And I think, we were mentioning someone like Shun earlier, but obviously Vanessa, we just saw on screen as well. A stance-based character in this game is, quite unusual, really.
Yeah, and it's every character is a little bit different even then. So we do have other characters with stances, but how they flow between the stances. You compare like Leia, who's a stance character, with Vanessa, and Leia's, you have to be willing to be aware of every single stance that he flows into, whereas Vanessa, you make a conscious choice to go, I am being in this stance now.
That's the thing as well. I think the flow is the right word there, because Leia, obviously, yes, has quite a few, but it's like he's doing that in the middle of his strings a lot of the time. It's sort of like it is part of moving from offensive option to offensive option, whereas like you said, Vanessa is like, it's a conscious decision. You're pressing a button, they see ahead of time, I am announcing what my options are.
Yeah, I'm defensive now. I don't have access to these throws.
Yeah.
I don't have access to this button, and well, not this button because there's only 3. But I don't have access to these.
It's a wonderful system.
Yeah.
It's punch, it's kick, it's guard. It's amazing. But like it's just how much complexity there is in that. Like obviously, it sounds quite simple and like really it is on the face of it, but like there is so much depth to like the technique of the game. We were only talking earlier about how Blessy taught me, like when I was learning, Blessy taught me what a Goroshiki was, and I became obsessed with trying to implement this in my games to the point where it was losing me games because I would do it on every wake up.
Yes. That'll be part of it, is adapting, sprinkling technique in. Is definitely a big part of it.
But I think as well, like that kind of brings it up. It's like he kind of sent me on a very useful link, and I think just the actual written resources that are available to learn Virtua Fighter are actually like quite impressive.
Yeah.
Like the VFDC, like the wiki is like really expansive, and it's like super active even still. But of course, obviously, there's several community discords for the Virtua Fighter community as well, both the official Virtua Fighter Discord, but also the community one. A lot of people from both EU and US kind of like mixing thoughts and feelings about like how to approach the game. It's a great little mixing pot.
Yeah, so that used to be called the Revival Discord.
Yeah.
And it was that for the longest time when Virtua Fighter didn't have like a sort of flagship release game out, it was called the Revival because that was the spirit of it.
That was the spirit of it, was everyone trying to like, bring back the hype. And you see someone with the studio hoodie there in the back as well for the Ryu. But there we go. It looks like we have Marley stepping up to the plate.
With a Shenmue 2 t-shirt on there for forgot their name, sorry. For JNS, is it? Oh, no, it's not for JNS. Yeah, for JNS. So that's got to be a buff in itself, just having the history there on the t-shirts.
I think it's always the exciting thing as well. It's like if we ever got like a guest introduction, you'd have to imagine it'd be the protagonist of Shenmue.
Yes, very much. I'd love to see it. And then people are always asking for like Kazuma Kiryu.
Kazuma Kiryu, yeah. I think a lot of people are fans of Majima as well. I think like as time has gone on, I think like the prevailing thought has actually moved more towards Majima now. Just because I think people have been asking for Kiryu for so long that they're like, okay, this isn't happening. Let's try a new tactic. But it looks like JNS...
hovering over a few characters.
Yeah. Considering strongly who they want to play while taking a big gulp of water. Hydrate if you're at home, folks. Make sure you drink your water. But
it has been toasty here at Millennium Point, I will say, but
we're actually in a nice little spot here.
Yeah.
This is like pretty well air-conditioned, which is a lovely change of pace. But yeah, everyone taking big gulps of water. Hydrate if you're playing games. Hydrate if you're working. Hydrate if you're just chilling out at home. But there we go. It looks like we do have the Brad coming out from JNS, and we are starting off with Deep Mountain. You know, one of the stages ever so lovingly referred to as the taco stage.
The red taco or the wood taco quite often as well, yeah.
But here we go. So obviously very close walls for the starting default position, but you see both ends of the stage here completely open. Ring outs are very possible. So quite volatile, the taco stage.
And two characters that are runaway trains when it comes to going wall to wall, so benefits both of them in different ways here. So we'll see what they do about that.
Well, you saw there a beautiful break on the mounted grab from JNS, and now putting the pressure on Marley. Death by 1,000 cuts and finds the first round.
One thing Marley likes to do is talk about boxing, this idea, right, of sort of testing out how does the person stand up against my jab and how do they react. You can see he's feeling them out at the moment. This might be a little bit of a warm-up, but boxing against a kickboxer is always going to work in their favor a little bit.
Yeah, you saw the excellent there from Marley, returning fire immediately, and to your point, has sort of downloaded a lot of information off that first round about how JNS wants to approach the neutral. Good block on the low string there. All right, big throw. Taking the grounded hit as well. Wake-up kick from JNS. Has to be careful with that. Obviously, if you are a little overzealous with wake-up options, there are excellent ways to counter and punish that, and I believe Vanessa has quite a few.
Going for the backdash there, which has not worked in Marley's favour, but that's the risk in there.
Okay, and again, it seems to be a lot of back and forth here. Both players learning a lot about each other in this feeling out process. Big damage there off of the mid. Good, gets the grounded tech into the throw.
And there's that side turn that we're all terrified of again.
Double sidestep there from JNS, but couldn't outrun the option from Marley. Marley takes game one, but that was very, very competitive.
Yeah, signs of life. Double sidestep is a good thing to do against a Vanessa like this as well. You're expecting a couple of highs to come out, and that's a good way to deal with it.
I don't think JNS was expecting the full string commitment.
No, that's
and that was a big call out from Marley. You know, that is quite a risky option to commit to, especially when you can see that your first couple of hits haven't connected. But we are gonna get a random stage select here again. Obviously not feeling the taco stage was JNS.
So the rules here are, if you want, you can go back to stage select, but you have to select random. And in Virtua Fighter, that does, you know, it's got to be done that way. There's such a great range of stages here, and they do vary how you're going to play very significantly. So here, for example, this is one of the largest stages, but is fully open, the 16x16 sumo stage. Long way to the edge, but there's a lot of temptation to take them there, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you talked about characters who are very, very good at bringing you to that ring out. Brad, I think, kind of premier among them. So Marley will have to be careful here. Obviously, they're in the corner of the stage now, but stage positioning somewhat favors JNS. We are back in the center.
JNS says, I've got a bunker buster too there with the big elbow.
And you see the stance transitions there, a little bit of a quiet pop off from JNS, but firing back now is Marley. Nice sidestep, it gets the launch. JNS now taking the damage, and this is obviously not only does Brad have quite a bit of carry, but a lot of damage as well.
You'll notice the secret third stance there from Marley of the lie down, aka the Inoki, trying to control the pace a little bit.
Okay, tried again for that sidestep elbow, but Marley had it caught out that time. Got the counter hit stagger, closes out that round. Tied up right now in game two.
Big launch to begin. You can see that this is going to heat up very fast, and it's a good match for this, where we're going to see two characters just get more and more nuclear, I think.
Nice sidestep there again from Marley. Good throw break there from JNS. Again, have to be so aware when they are side on. Gets the mount, and no correct guess there from JNS. Marley up in rounds now.
I think he's using this momentum to his favor as well, for sure.
Yeah, no, potential set point here from Marley. JNS, though, finds the big launch off the sidestep. And again, that sidestep elbow from Brad, such a present option. And obviously we saw Marley is aware of it, but you can't be correct every time.
No, and you saw he was leaning on that grounded stance for quite a bit there as well. I think he
Big
suspects.
knee for the launch, and JNS with a pixel left closes out the round. Can he tie up the set here?
Potentially one on the board here.
Gets the stagger, knockdown, big damage, carrying Marley to this corner.
I'm
Okay.
loving the comeback sort of potential here as well from JNS. Not persuade at all.
Big damage and gets the tackle, and there we go. Correctly guesses does. Marley takes it 2 games straight, but a very competitive set. But again, like you said, for how competitive that set was, it's so fast. It's Virtua Fighter is such a volatile game. You know, I think it's so rare that like a back and forth like that happens so quickly.
Oh, for sure. And I think it's still a risk, right? You're always going, how stubborn can I be? Because I've got to show them that I'm stubborn. But at the same time, if I show them that I'm stubborn, they go, great, he's stubborn. So let's take advantage of that.
And I think, again, really the linchpin of that game for Marley was the couple of interactions where he was able to either react to or call out the sidestep elbow from JNS. Because we saw, I think JNS had a pretty high success rate with it, which is why he kept going to the well with that. But one too many times, because again, like you said, if you are being a bit stubborn about something, someone will make you pay for that, and you will pay dearly because of how high the damage output can be, especially when you are looking at an offensive monster like Assault Stance Vanessa. So JNS, of course, will be knocked down to losers of the pool now, but is still currently in. Marley, I believe, just advanced, or no, has moved on to the last game of the winners final of the pool. I think are we getting Raz and Magic Soup?
I think we're sticking in winners, yes. We're going to have Razanov in the Magic Soup. So again, let's see what Razanov does here. He had a good time with Brad earlier on in the pool, so he's still got his Jean in his pocket if he needs him.
Are you familiar with Magic Soup? Can we tell us, the folks, anything about Magic Soup as a player?
Magic Soup is a regular at Wasteman Weeklies, which has become a bit of a home for Virtua Fighter players. So probably a good degree of locals practice.
Can we? Where is Wasteman Weeklies based?
Oh, good question. I think somewhere in the Midlands, if I remember rightly.
I'm gonna go check that right now. If you are based in the UK, obviously, and you can make your way to Wasteman Weeklies, and you want to play a bit of Virtua Fighter, do that. But let's check.
But yeah, Wasteman Weeklies, probably a couple of years ago now, probably with R.E.V.O, started picking up Virtua Fighter, and they have regular Virtua Fighter attendance there, which is good to see. So yeah. Probably quite comfortable locally, probably quite comfortable against high-level players and deeper matches and things like that.
Just trying to find now the information just to confirm the exact region, but it looks like the guys are on the setup. They're waiting for the go-ahead to start up, but it looks like Raz is going to be on the Brad here again.
Hovering on it, yeah. But I mean, it was a good early Brad to see. If he's going up against a Leon here, as the case may be.
It looks to be Bristol, by the way.
Bristol.
Wasteman Weeklies.
Sorry, right.
If you're in or around Bristol, if that commute is reasonable for you, definitely look up Wasteman Weeklies. Keep an eye if you want to get in some Virtua Fighter action. But we have Brad versus Leon here. So Leon, quite an interesting character in this game. Has a lot of very annoying lows.
So this is the thing, is I think there's a certain mindset in Virtua Fighter where you are going mids versus throws rather than mids and lows like you are in other 3D games. Leon very much plays Virtua Fighter, but is a little antithetical in that he has you thinking about guard and low a lot more, and that's the trick with Leon. Is he gets you thinking about that so much that you have to break out of your normal ranks, out of your normal behavior, and if you do that, he starts crushing you with those mids, you know. So.
And we saw one there, kind of the back sway into the knockdown low. Again, just not a super common option you have to think about, but Magic Soup showing the power of that beautiful sidestep there, but excellent guard from Raz, doesn't get caught on the back. Nice. Magic Soup closing out the round there. Raz had a very powerful round one, but again, this is just how volatile the game can be. The pendulum swings back and forth. Guard break now. Big damage here at the wall. Bad position to be in. Brad, a scary, scary character when you're against the wall.
Absolutely. If Leon can turn it around in the corner, though, you don't want to have two walls to your back with him either. So, yeah. But back into the center here, we've got both of them pushing. And Razanov finishing off quite cleanly. But yeah, I think there's another good sign here of a Magic Soup wanting to give this back. That tempo change, like you can see, is if you get too keen, if you have two good rounds, that can completely flip on you.
Yeah, and you saw there a moment ago, Raz had a beautiful duck under a high from Leon, but steps around the big mid there and chokes him out for his trouble. Jump in low.
He is
Raz
loving that
pulls
jump
out
in,
game one.
isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, this is something we've seen so far, from both of our Brad players thus far, is sometimes they just like doing big, massive call-outs.
Yeah.
Like just giant launchers. That again, that jumping knee from Brad has seemed to be a bit of a high success rate option. Again, you're so focused on the boxing, on the neutral game, that sometimes someone just throwing out a big haymaker will just blow you up completely. Caught Magic Soup, I think, trying to do a backsway there.
Yeah. And again, in the octagon, this is going to be a bit of a pressure cooker up against a Brad. They're very comfortable with lots of walls to go to, lots of... it doesn't matter if you can sidestep, you're still going to have something to your back.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Magic Soup's trying to make use of those walls for his own advantage, but after the little back and forth there, Raz got the knockdown, but Magic Soup trying to fight out. There's that knee once again. Now the guard break, the elbow. I think that's the round. It is, as the man himself would say, welcome to the Brad Show.
Welcome to the Brad Show indeed. Are we going to see a 1 on the right-hand side of the screen anytime in this pool? We'll have to keep open for it. But no, let's see Magic Soup. You can pick this up. It's easy to get 3 rounds back. It's only 45 seconds.
Nice sidestep there from
Here we
Soup.
go. Look.
Okay, gets caught out. Wake up launcher from Razanov, and sometimes that's all you need to do.
That's it.
Nah, I'd swing, and Razanov takes it 2-0 again. Like you said, everyone's getting through this nice and quick.
So that puts Marley and Raz into winners finals for this pool. So I think we'll probably, I don't know if we're going to give them a break or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the plan is losers games here or if it's going straight into that winners final of the pool. But we have quite a few losers games still going on here. It looks like Mantis beat Mello 2-0, so Mello has been eliminated. And it looks like we unfortunately did have a DQ, but big benefit for Arfrix there, waiting currently on the winner of Hurt Deer and Empress.
Yeah, Arfrix still in it and first to go to losers. So yeah, very good. Good to see. It might tire them out. Obviously, again, losers does take you a little bit longer, a little bit more on your mentals that you've got to keep up. Yeah, let's see if we can possibly get a losers matchup on stream as well. We have a lot of games prepped for today. Really full 4 brackets. So we've got 62 players to go. Really good turnout.
Yeah, hefty turnout. It's what you love to see, really. And I think it's so exciting. It's just so telling of, like, again, I think the excitement has been building up so much recently around VF. Obviously, so many more people, both in Ireland and the UK, taking an interest in the game and kind of learning VF5 now ahead of VF6. While we have a bit of time to vamp here, Wireman was having a very interesting discussion with me beforehand about his stream of consciousness about who the Bakanawa killer is. And
Absolutely.
so you tend to disagree with, like, the common thought.
I'm hoping and I'm seeing Sega's laying a lot of different seeds in different directions. So if you already have a theory about who the Bakanawa killer is, there's enough evidence that they've sprinkled into that trailer that you're going to go, yeah, that makes sense for what I think. But the more you look at it, I think holistically, the more you see what that character is, it could potentially be someone completely new. We are seeing certain signs, right? You're seeing tiger.
I think everyone's like laser focused on the tiger stance,
and everyone's hopeful because you see Lao's finishing sort of celebrations like that and things. But I have a feeling it might be a new character that's just got a little bit of that technique going on. A lot of hunger in that.
Yeah,
which
this was like the linchpin of what you were saying. Is like you don't think it's tiger swallow. You think that that when they were doing the bird movements, it was crane from the Hungar style.
I feel that's tiger,
which is
crane,
what, 5 animal stances.
It is indeed. Yes.
What are the other 3?
Oh my God!
It's tiger crane.
Tiger crane. Is it? Is it dragon? I'm gonna have to look.
You're gonna have to look it up.
But no, again, it's a southern style. I'm mostly a practitioner of northern, if not solely practitioner.
But it looks like we have a losers game up here. Mr. Mantis, I saw stepping up to the plate.
Oh, good to see. So yeah, so Mr. Mantis and who's the other one that we've got here? Let's bring this up. Mr. Mantis and winner of Bad Fudge Guy and Still Monarch. That is Still Monarch. What am I talking about? Yeah, so in the hat, Still Monarch. Again, a couple of seasoned Virtua Fighter veterans here. So
I'm gonna go ahead and guess based on the shirt. Is Steel Monarch an Akira player?
I mean, he is the poster boy, so I think a lot of the T-shirts do just have
him on it
as standard. But yeah, someone was again here very early today, was looking to get some casuals in, and
yeah, it's what you like to see. Really, the last 2 days, it's been very telling. You know, the venue opens up quite early, kind of I think about 8:30, and every day I've walked in here, I've seen people in, you know, frame one on the setups, labbing for their pools, or just playing casuals for the fun of it. And it's great. It's a great sense of community. This is actually my first time out at VSFighting. They've been lovely. The venue's amazing. The staff are absolutely phenomenal. If you've not had the chance to attend VSFighting, please do come next year. But we do see the guys getting ready here. So Steel Monarch on your P2, Mr. Mantis on your P1.
yeah.
We have the Jeffrey perhaps from Steel Monarch.
I mean, Jeffrey's very strong this patch. Everyone's got a pocket Jeffrey at this point
Oh,
as
yeah?
well, I think.
You
Yeah,
want to see a bit of Splash Mountain?
bit of Splash Mountain. A lot of threat stance. He's had a couple of things that benefited him there. So as a stance, it's an interesting one, 'cause it's like an interstitial move between moves. But yeah, let's see what they do here. Still Monarch again. A Manchester Battle Arena regular, which again has become a bit of a home for Virtua Fighter in the past couple of years.
Right, well, there you go, folks. Another one in Manchester. If you're in and around the area, or you just want to commute, another potential local for you to get your grind in on Virtua Fighter. But here we go. Steel Monarch and Mr. Mantis. So Mr. Mantis on the Jean, of course.
Yeah.
Jean, we were talking about this earlier. Jean's such an interesting character. Again, has very threatening options in the form of, 6-6P is always the big one.
Round start 6-6P is something that we look for and prepare for very much.
Okay,
so.
it looks like this may actually be a button check.
I was going to say, is this stat use or what's going on?
I'm not sure if it's a button check or if there's if one of the players is having a bit of control issue,
I think
perhaps.
so, yeah. So I think, are we letting them figure this out?
All right, yeah, Blessy's just going up to double check, see what's going on.
But yeah, for a second there though, stat use does happen in Virtua Fighter sometimes because you are getting so cerebral with your opponent if something happens that you don't expect. And yeah, that's a confirmation from Blessed. It is a button check.
It is a button check. Okay, perfect. But yeah, no, it's kind of the everyone knows the Sam Show clip of the sitting there staring at each other, amazing neutral for 30 seconds, and it was someone's controller had disconnected. But no, very much like you said in VF, you do get a bit of that sometimes. The statue, and I think that's probably a little more common with Jackie. Funny enough, because for those who aren't aware, Jackie, when not blocking and not pressing any buttons, he actually has an auto high parry, which is very, very funny. But here we are. This is game one now. Mr. Mantis on the Jean, putting the beat down on the Jeffrey.
Still started exactly like he did in that first in the button check round as well. So
yeah, finds the first round there, does Mantis. So this is an interesting one. You have one wall and 3 open sides here on the square.
Don't see the wall get used all that often, oddly. It's,
a lot of people tend to just play for the ring out in this stage because, of course, it is 75% of your options.
Oh, very much so.
There we go, the headbutt with the knockdown. Big kick there for Steel Monarch, plus frames.
Like I say, it doesn't take long for Jeffrey to get back up and running as well when he starts moving. He doesn't need too much of a life bar to finish a game off.
No, the big man hits hard, trying to poke his way in here, but Mantis just seems to have pretty solid defense here so far. Big string, gets the full animation there as well. Sidesteps the wake-up kick.
And again, blocking seems to be enough right now. He's not too nervous of any guard breaks, any throws, and I mean, against a Jeffrey, I'm terrified. I don't know, this is...
And who knows, maybe this is a bit of player knowledge, or maybe he's just currently still in that feeling out process, but for as much as he's kind of standing there and not really showing a lot of fear of those options, we didn't see Steel Monarch try to enforce them. So I think that's very much the thing right now. After game one, you have to imagine we're not going to see much of a change-up from Mr. Mantis unless we start to see that grab game come out from the Jeff.
Tell me you can deal with it, or I'm not doing anything different.
Absolutely. 6-6P whiff there. No punish, unfortunately, for Steel Monarch. You have to be ready for those.
Yeah, and it does hang out there if you miss it. Sure.
Yeah, it is. It's quite active. Decent bit of recovery. Oh, big shoulder, and Cat chases the jump back there. I'm not actually sure what Mantis was looking for. Was that perhaps jumping a potential throw?
I think so. And again, it is that we're possibly getting into the bigger brain plays a bit too prematurely.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, you scared me for a moment, so now I'm going to try and soul read you. But there we go. Excellent right back. Mr. Mantis doesn't want to let Steel Monarch get any momentum here.
Cautious start there from both sides.
All right, commits to the charge. And that's the scary thing, right? If you think John is going to commit to full charge on that, you can interrupt. But of course, if they don't, they can let it rip early and interrupt you.
The charge it's got this aura to it, right? You're going, should I sidestep? Should I respond to this? Do I intercept? The temptation to intercept is too much for me, I have to say, unfortunately. But it's one of those things you can just freeze up because there's too many options in front of you.
And we saw a quick transition there. There was a little bit of a back and forth between the players. You always like to see that when people are friendly enough to actually be sharing information between rounds. But there we go, Mantis just doing strings, and there we go, 2-0. A quick game there for Mantis.
Once again, so I think that takes us probably to winners finals up here. We do still have a little bit of losers to play out, so I don't know if we're going to see some of that first.
But it looks like Mr. Mantis will be going on to play against Janus, I believe.
Yep.
And it looks like Magic Soup is currently waiting for the winner of Arfrix, who is currently waiting for the winner of Hurt Dear Empress. So, still a decent bit of losers left to go here for the first pool.
It looks like Empress did turn up and win that first match 2-0 as well, so we were waiting for Empress before, so good to see that they're here. Again, like you say, Tekken player, international, so
I believe over from Germany, correct?
Over from Germany. We've got a few German players here. We've got a Dutch player, a couple of French players. Like it's quite an international bracket that we've got here for Virtua Fighter, which again, really cool to see.
It's exciting to see, and I think as well, just like kind of the EU VF community again has become, has obviously been active for quite a long time, but I think has really kind of livened up recently. I think a lot of people who, you know, have even been part of the community and active on the Discord for a long time have kind of, I think, perked back up a bit. The renewed interest in the series has kind of given everyone the motivation to get back on the grind.
I think so, and if you're one of those people where in the back of your mind you go, and these guys have 20 years on us and all the rest of it, there's a lot of good players here where they're going, oh, I got into this with the latest patch. I got into this with R.E.V.O. And it's like, that's really cool to see. And again, we've got some dominating players here with 2 years under their belt.
And I think a big thing you have to remember, of course, is like obviously there is a lot of experience, and like very experienced Virtua Fighter players obviously are incredibly strong. But so much of the core system is kind of the thing that can really take you far. You know, if you just have a solid understanding of the basic system, you know, that kind of like three-way option between, you know, your standard strikes, throws, and circular moves, you know, that really is the fundamental game plan that most people are thinking about. And there's honestly, you're really getting into the weeds when you're moving past that, right? I think like even experienced players will lose to someone who just plays the core fundamentals well enough.
Oh yeah, and you'll get a couple of games. I get a couple of games by just going, yeah, what's going to get me to that point of getting people into Nitaku, into my basic sort of guessing games, my basic mix-ups and things like that. Like you were saying before, when you wonder why Go is so popular, I think he has a very fast route into that game.
Yeah, to Nitaku, obviously, again, just a quick explanation of that for those who may not be familiar. I believe the magic number is +7.
+6 or +7.
+6 or +7. It depends on your character, I think, actually, what your options are when they're in that state.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, yeah, when you're plus enough, you sort of put people in a very disadvantageous position where they have to guess what your next thing is, and they can't really answer back.
Can't answer back, but at the same time, it's not like, oh, you guessed wrong and now you're being juggled. It's, oh, you've guessed wrong and now you're in a bad situation.
Yeah. It's sort of, it can very mentally, it can snowball, it can loop into itself almost. A lot of the time, realistically, in that Nitaku state, you're trying not to be thrown.
Yes.
Because throw is, people want throws. Throws are very good. Throws do a lot of damage.
When I and other people say everyone's a grappler in Virtua Fighter,
it's because it's true.
Yeah.
Everyone has, like, even like people who don't have, you know, a command grab game, if you will. Everyone has a grab game. Your basic throws are powerful.
And yeah, and they do it really nicely in that everyone has 2 or 3 scary viable throws.
Yeah.
So if you are going up against someone and you have a feel that they're going to be throwing, this, like you were saying at the very start, you have to guess the throw direction in this game. This isn't something like Tekken where you can throw on reaction of a hand coming out. You have to commit to, I'm going to tech now, and I'm going to tech, assuming that this is the scariest throw option for me.
Yeah, because in a lot of situations, you know, again, you're always thinking of, like, I think Kage comes to mind, the ever terrifying 10-foot toss.
10-foot toss. Yeah.
Most people, 9 times out of 10, are teching to not get hit by 10-foot toss, which sort of frees up. Kage can just do the other throw.
It empowers the back throw,
But then it's sort of, that's the mix-up, right? It's the I know that you know that I know that you want 10-foot toss, so I'm going to actually tech for the other throw. But, yeah, no, the guys are just getting back into versus here, get their controls set up, and it looks like we have, Marley back up.
And these two know each other very well, so this should be a nice high-level game. They don't have to feel each other out. They don't have to go, what kind of style are you playing?
You would expect this to possibly be Vanessa Brad?
I think it's going to be, he seems quite comfortable with his Brad today, and I think he was, the way he was talking last night, it was like, if he goes for a character, I think that's his character for the tournament. So we might see Brad come back here.
Yeah, no, but we are seeing again, obviously it may just be while they're setting up their controls, but we're seeing a bit of hovering around. Yeah, they both picked Sarah. This has to be, in-game button check, I would assume.
Empirical, unquestionable button check. We're both
I don't think, again, obviously both players probably well capable of playing Sarah. I don't think either of them do.
No. I mean, there's always. I think everyone thinks they've got a Sarah because once you've played a little bit around with a flamingo stance and things, you go, oh, this is easy. I could do this. But yeah, Sarah actually quite a deep character.
Quite complex. Every time I look at Sarah and I'm just like, oh, she's really cool. I would like to try and learn this character, and then I play her for like 5 minutes and I'm like, no.
It's another thing, I think, when we talk about how much resources out there for Virtua Fighter, new players coming to Virtua Fighter, we have to be careful with how to trickle feed that, because if someone says they like Sarah and you go, here is the dictionary.
Here's the manifesto on the thought process behind using Flamingo.
Yeah, you don't want to scare them.
No. Again, like I said, amazing written resources for this game, but yes, they can be quite deep. But please do trust us. It is an amazing game to learn. It is actually quite simple on the face of it. Decent little system to learn and wrap your head around. And again, it grows with you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it feels like a bit of a cop out to say it's something you feel. And it takes reps to get that feeling.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no. And it's like you talk to experienced Virtua Fighter players. I play, someone like Blessy, like Redline, like yourself, and it's sort of like, you're asking questions like, oh, why did you do this? Or like, oh, why are you having such an easy time, countering this? And it's just, I just know.
Yeah.
And it's just like, how do you know? And it's like, I just play this game a lot, And it's like, that sounds terrifying, but really it's so fun. There we go. Marley actually bringing out the Eileen here. So tell me a little bit about Marley's Eileen.
So yeah, Eileen, not really a meta pick for Marley because, like I say, he's been playing long enough that he's quite comfortable with a lot of characters. But yeah, Eileen did have a bit of a buff in recent ones. I think he's picked her as a counter pick here because of Brad's tendency to try to get low in things, and Eileen's low anyway. She's like, it's fine, I'm down here. I've already got some weird interactions with your character where, if you try to duck, I'm already down there. I can do my weird monkey stances and hops and things to get around it.
Yeah, no, that is an excellent point. Eileen, of course, does have a stance which can make her quite difficult to interact with. You saw it just there, the little shoulder. But as well, there are several notes. Because this game does have character size and weight, and those things are relevant, there are a lot of routes that actually just do not work on Eileen.
No, absolutely. And you saw a couple of odd interactions towards the end there as well that I think Marley was aware of. And that's going to be the challenge here, is how deep do you know new Eileen? How deep do you know this game?
Yeah, but conversely, obviously there are also routes that work specifically on Eileen and other smaller characters such as El Blaze. And in ways, those routes can often be more damaging than the ones that work on most of the cast.
It's the give and take, definitely. Is if you're lightweight and tall as well is especially a disadvantageous one. You can get juggled for a bit longer than anybody else.
I believe Sarah is in that boat.
Sarah and Vanessa, yeah, and Aoi, I suppose, to a degree. But yeah.
Looking at this game here, back and forth, Raz ties up the round count here. We are in game one still, of course. And as we saw earlier, the taco stage, long walls on either side, but open ends on the stages as well. So wall game and ring out, both very present in this here.
I do like how different it is, the length versus the width, because it's almost a bit of a conversation between the two players of, you can see I'm telling you that I want to take you to the edge. Or I'm telling you I want to take you to the
the way someone steps, especially depending on how close you are to either end, the way someone steps is very, very telling about what the game plan is. But there we go, Marley calls out the back up wall run there from Raz, and there we go, takes game one. Are we going to get stage change here? I believe so. I don't think Raz wants to be on the taco.
When you get the chance for stage change, unless you're a couple of characters, you move away from taco.
Yeah, absolutely. Some characters like it very, very much. But it doesn't look like Raz cares for it, whether or not Brad may enjoy it. Now, this stage is very interesting. Similar to the training stage, it changes between rounds. So it is 4 full walls, non-breakable right now. But next round, those walls come down, and it is a slightly larger but fully open square.
Yeah, like you say, the important things there are not just the walls, but the size of the stage itself. The cage actually comes up a couple of feet in.
And it is interesting. You will see if people are optimizing to try and get the ring out, their routes may change because you have to make sure you get the additional carry. Sidestep elbow attempted there from Raz, gets the throw.
Yeah, like you say, one good round, you can't rinse and repeat that same start the next round. You know?
Yeah, no, because they will be looking out for it or something similar. But Marley looking to close up this pool.
Everyone hoping for an even match, I think. And like I say, Raz has done the work. So yeah, let's see what Brad can do here.
All right, now trying to fight out is Marley. Bit of a life lead here for Raz. He tried for a parry there, but nothing to find.
It is reasonable to try and check a low off an Eileen, to be fair, but it didn't work out for him that time.
Yeah, there we go. Clean little grounded low kick from Raz after the throw. Gets around on the board. Has to feel good about that. Again, momentum is so important in this game. You need to shut down people's confidence. Raz trying to do that now.
I think telling a Brad that they have to slow down or change their tempo.
Is this a ring out? No, not quite.
Okay.
You saw Raz get rolled in there to try and start moving away from that stage edge. So important to tech carefully when your back is to the wall, but
Raz a bit frozen here, I think. That's,
a couple of wake-up options in a row, just kept getting stuffed, and when you keep getting knocked down back-to-back, it can be so demoralizing. Got clipped by the mid-flip kick there at the end. And Marley will make it out of this pool on the winner's side.
That puts him into top 12 winners, which is what he was hoping for.
All right, I need to tag out here. Cry is going to take over the commentary for you. I need to go play my own games. I didn't realize Pool 2 had started.
Well, best
but
of
yeah,
luck.
I will be back. Thank you, Wireman. I'll be back later.
Wonderful. Yeah, so that means Pool L1 is is in full flow, actually. It looks like they are waiting for you. So, yeah. Well, thank you very much there to Nibs. Hello. So joining us on stream, we have Cry now, coming over from the Netherlands. So one of those international players we were talking about. No worries, take your time. Your volume control is this one if you need it as well.
I have no idea.
No, don't worry.
Hi.
Hi.
This is my first time doing commentary.
Oh, congratulations. So, what did you think of the first pool there? You have
I haven't watched all the matches.
No,
but
no.
I thought the match between Marley and Raz was really good.
Yeah, it's good to see.
So let's see what's next, huh?
We're still seeing a lot of 2-0s at the moment.
Yeah.
Even among the stronger players, we're still seeing a lot of 2-0. It's been very one-sided. I think there's some nerves to shake off from people.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Nerves to shake off, and nerve to deal with in general. I mean, that's just the way it is, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So who do we have up next?
Oh, so this looks like we've got Dr. Curian and Solid Rose up on stream.
Right. So one is from Germany, the other guy is from...
Oh, I don't know. I can bring it up though. But yeah, Dr. Curian wearing a medal there. One, was it Super Turbo placed yesterday?
Yeah, I heard something about that. Like second place or something?
Yeah, so... Holy
shit.
Wearing their medal. And
there's no fireballs in this game, though.
No.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Kieran came in very confident. We wanted to see, I think, wasn't too pleased with their pool when it first rolled out. So
right, I heard something about that, about the seeding, problems with it.
But clearly, they're on winner's side. They've still proved it through their gameplay that they're doing all right, you know. That's all good to see. But yeah, bringing up some information here about Solid Rose. So we've got Solid Rose, Tekken entrant and Virtua Fighter, finished 4th in, what was that? Double KO. Finished 4th in double KO for Virtua Fighter.
Oh.
Was that earlier this year.
Another tournament?
Yeah. So there's quite a lot in the UK at the moment. Virtua Fighter's been popping off a little bit.
That's great, man.
4 or 5 big ones, I'd say. So we were talking earlier about Wasteman Weeklies as being quite big.
Yeah.
Manchester Battle as being quite big. There's one, what do they call it? Battle in the South, I think it's called Bits, which has been, we've had quite a few.
That's great, guys.
Absolutely. So Curian here with the Vanessa, which I think we were expecting to see from Curian today.
Were we?
And then solid rows with Sarah.
I thought it was a Go player, right? The Dr. Kurian. But no longer.
Has a go, but has been cooking up with Vanessa, I think,
How
just
about
going off
that?
the Discord conversations and things. So,
But he was complaining about this woman, right?
yes. But yeah, two tall, very domineering characters here, Sarah and
Here we
Vanessa.
go. Yeah. But let's see how he deals with Sarah, because she's pretty strong nowadays.
Yeah.
With all the mix-ups and stuff.
And not too worried about what stance Vanessa's in or anything like that,
exactly.
you know?
Like she has a tool for everything.
Absolutely.
So let's see what happens.
Lots of
Oh,
stepping.
this might be it. Nope. Now you just be careful now.
Over the woodwork? No, not quite, not quite.
Nice block. So 2-0
Round 3.
for solid road.
Ready,
Yeah.
go!
Oh,
This could be the first time we've
Mix
seen
up.
a 1 on the right-hand side, depending on how Solid Rose plays this out, but yeah.
it hasn't happened yet, right?
No, I don't think so. It's the unlucky
Right.
side at the
It's a handicap, what can I say? For me too.
So yeah, if you get to rock, paper, scissors for sides, go for it, go for it. Oh, big steps there from Fury, feeling confident.
Ready, go!
Switches into
Sure
offensive
is.
stance there. Sarah choosing to stay down, and in the current meta, staying down against a Vanessa is quite often the choice, isn't it? I mean, as much as she's got some scary stuff on the ground until she shows it.
I think in general you want to stay down unless the opponent shows you that they know how to deal with that.
Yeah.
How to get that damage. 2-2 now.
Good
Let's
manners
see
from Kurian hopping out there if you if you get the chance to hop out after you've won.
For sure. Vanessa's using the 4-4 kg shenanigan shit. Sarah should just hold the block button, to be honest.
Yeah.
There you go. That's it. But
Dr.
not playing
Kurian
her
really
game.
picking up the pace. Bad
Yeah,
guess.
there we go.
And that's
Excellent.
it. So that was rapid.
That's Virtua Fighter.
Absolutely. So yeah, Kurian hanging on in winners. So could see them go through to. Oh, well, it will be a winner in semis now against Mr. Morden.
It's a taco stage.
Ah, okay.
The best in the game.
Ready, go!
We've yeah, I think these two characters on a tackle stage again going to be quite comfortable playing wall to wall against each other. If your back's there, it doesn't matter. One combo will get you to the other side.
It's a lot of free hits for the Vanessa there. And Sarah needs to be careful.
It feels like Kurian's confidence is leaking out and it's freezing Solid Rose up a
Yeah.
little bit. Yeah.
It also feels like he's doing a lot of things that Sarah's not used to, like the popping off with the evasive range shit, like this, you know.
Oh, very much.
But
so.
there we go.
Oh, and we're gonna.
Oh,
Oh, just a little bit of
Yeah,
safe
yeah,
play
yeah.
here to
Using
finish out. That
2P.
was the right
That's
choice
nice.
from Solid Rose.
very
Round
good.
3. Ready,
Sometimes block is all you gotta do, you know.
Yeah,
It's,
yeah. Like in this situation, it would have been great to just block and see what's going on.
That was a
Like take
chunk off the life bar.
take a little bit of the tempo out of the game, make them risk themselves with some throws,
Yeah, pacing very important in
Yeah.
this game. Choosing the pace, trying to set the pace.
and getting into your opponent's head.
Oh, very much.
Like I think that's what Kurian's doing pretty well here.
I think got blinded by the potential ring out there and got woke up kicked.
It's funny because we haven't seen any big wall combos yet.
No. And again, Sarah has some great ones on this stage. I
Yeah,
would say.
yeah. And Vanessa too. Wow, that was nice.
Blocks the bunker
Ah, okay.
buster. Oh,
That's a neutral one. You put plus.
you're always in a throw guess against a Vanessa, no matter what situation you're in. Has been enjoying doing double taps on the Inoki stance as well, I've seen.
Yeah. Yeah, he's using that. The Inoki stance is the one where she's on,
On
the
the
floor.
floor, yeah.
And you need to have those answers ready, right? If this is your first time seeing them, it's just gonna,
Yeah,
you know,
what-
get into your head. What am I gonna do?
What are my moves? What have the properties to deal with a
Exactly.
character that's leaning back and on the ground?
And on the ground. Oh well.
But yeah.
That was it already.
Yeah, very
2-0.
much. But yeah, Kurian, he had to make a point and has made
Yeah,
that point
yeah,
once
yeah,
again.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So I think we might see. Oh, we've still got some earlier stuff playing out at the moment. So, oh, because they were waiting for Nibs because Nibs was on commentary. So we've got a little bit of a delay. I think
No
the
worries.
next queued up match.
They're doing 2 pools at once, right?
Yeah, so we might
brackets.
jump back into the other pool just to finish off a bit of losers. 1 second here. But yeah, how's your weekend been so far? I've heard a lot of people saying this is the most Virtua Fighter in person they've ever gotten in before. I don't know about yourself, but a lot of people are getting a lot of...
I've had a lot of Virtua Fighter in my
Yeah.
life, so
Oh, that's fair.
this is not the most I've played in my life at all. I was pretty dead. I told you, right? Yesterday I only slept like 3 or 4 hours before I got here, so I was motivated to play, but I didn't do very well.
Well rested last night?
Yeah, for sure. Went back to the hotel at a responsible time for an adult, you know. No, but it's been great. I mean, the venue is beautiful. It's a bit hot, but better than being too cold, right?
Yeah, and I think getting this nice open air area where we've got the big screen for the whole day.
Exactly. Like it's easier to find too. It's nice to see everybody just chilling here behind us, you know, watching the stream and discussing and everything.
Private bar, private bathroom in this section, you know, this is luxury. This is luxury.
It
For
is.
Virtua Fighter, you know,
It's
we'll play
fantastic.
anywhere. So.
This is just the beginning, huh?
Oh, that's
I mean,
it.
we'll be cooking when Crossroads is coming out.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, but it's been good. The only thing I personally dislike a little bit is the fact that we're playing on PS5, because compared to PC, like there's a notable difference, right?
Oh yeah.
It's just a little bit more delay and everything, and you can tell with a lot of people is that the timing is a little bit off.
Yeah,
like,
I think a lot of people wanted to get games in to feel the PlayStation.
Yeah.
And I was one of those people. I've never played on PlayStation 5 before.
No, me neither.
So yeah, that was an experience.
Is this a match?
So
it is, huh?
I think this isn't button check. Yeah, so we
Not
have.
button check.
No, it's not. So we have Shifty Skulls also from Germany versus Jester with the Jackie. So yeah, let's see.
Germany is representing.
There's a few.
That's
There's a few
crazy.
people here, so good to see.
Round 2.
But yeah, and first Wolf on stream that we've seen as well. A few wrestling fans here tonight. I think we have got a few Wolves that we'll see coming up.
For sure. And of course, with Wolf, you have to be looking for the throws. Nearly all of them take about half your life. Always nice. So you guess wrong, and that's it. You're pressured.
And he gets you thinking so much about that throw game, and then brings out the catch throw game, which is a new throw game.
Yeah, exactly.
There's
Like you'll be
levels to it.
fuzzying, and then all of a sudden, no,
Not for you.
It's gonna grab you a little bit later.
But yeah, once again, Shifty Shores finished 13th last year at Versus Fight.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so
13th out of 60.
out of 104 last
Oh
year. Big show
wow!
last
So he
year.
knows how to play too.
So yeah,
Oh my God! Like this is what we're talking
When
about.
the F5s
there you
come out,
go.
that's,
And it's gone. Oh man!
doesn't take much. He only has to be right a couple of times, you know.
It's like all the Wolf players I know, they're complaining about the character, right? They're all saying, yeah, he's got too little tools. Like everybody got buffs in the last patch, and Wolf didn't get anything. But he has what he has. He has his throws. Like it's constant mental pressure for the opponent. Like
It's a bit of a hot take, but I
Nice
think when
Jackie.
you've got a throw-heavy character, that's always a tournament character. It doesn't matter how they play online.
Yeah.
They're always a viable character in tournament.
exactly. Like
And a bit on Jester here as well. Has entered a few Virtua Fighter tournaments in the past. Again, played at Manchester Battle Arena, so has finished first in the locals there before.
nice,
So
nice.
good bits of local practice there, and also dabbles in the anime world as well, as a few people here do. So yeah, if you're used to playing anime games, you're used to always having pressure on, which
Really?
suits a Virtua Fighter.
So what's an anime game?
The anime games? So you know, you're thinking like your Guilty Gears, your Under Knights, things like that.
Right.
When you get knocked down, you're
Yeah.
already thinking, I'm going to get hit again.
Yeah.
Just like Virtua Fighter, where you're never out of thinking until
No,
the round
no,
is
no.
over, you are
Wow.
engaged, you know? But
So-
yeah, first we have the breadstick on the board on the right-hand side, so Jester did get that game. So yeah, we're seeing potentially a more even match here.
Potentially. But up until now, Jackie's doing fine. Like
Hit
we're-
with the packs out
Oh,
there, the Yomi read.
Oh, it's so close. Do a low. Come on.
Where you see the
Oh.
box and yeah, who's going to do it first?
Round 2. Ready?
Round goes to Wolf.
I did see one comment from someone in Crossroads, can we have more 2P animations? Because we're going to see 2P a lot. So they were saying,
It's really the key, right? Like, how are they gonna deal with 2P? Make it look a little bit better, cooler.
A little bit of variety, yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Here we see it
Wow.
once
So
again.
Wolf is doing well now.
Jester running away at the beginning, and Wolf can just claw it back with a couple of big
Exactly.
moves.
What is Jackie gonna do? Oh, here we go. Giant swing. He didn't tech it.
No, that's that.
Oh.
It's good practice, I find. You know, you have to try, don't you?
Yeah. It should be theoretically easier offline.
Yeah. But again, you have that four frames of.
Here we go. That's it.
And again, big giant swing to finish off there.
This is 1-1.
So that's our first 1-1 on stream. So we're starting to see the matches even out a little bit
Exactly.
now.
Like the level is getting closer.
Jackie's
But
like,
Jackie won't
here's a
have
rush, here's a string, up you go.
You're not throwing me again, you.
Well, I suppose that works in Jackie's favour again, doesn't it? He does like to press buttons, and pressing buttons helps against throws. So
Exactly. So theoretically, it should be a great matchup. And here we go, first round for Jackie. At the same time, you know, Wolf players have to be patient.
not very much. And that's the thing, is when I say it's a tournament viable character, it's because you're setting up that mind game of I'm making you want to block, and I'm making you get thrown. Oh.
And the thing is that everybody knows what Wolf's going to do, right?
Yeah,
like it's always going to be one of two things, like the big kick or the big throws. And so
there was a great video about 10 years ago by Zast. Did you see that? Where he goes into the mathematics of these are the scariest moves Wolf has. So these are the moves that you need to think about. But because I know you're thinking about them, this is what I'm thinking.
Wow, I haven't seen it, but I would love to see it.
Oh yeah,
because that's Virtua Fighter in the end, right? You have your basic mix-ups, but then you get the mix-up within the mix-up within the mix-up, and it just becomes mind games all the way down.
Finishing it off in one move there. Wolf does not need combos. He's got combos, but he doesn't always need them.
Here we go.
Great example there.
Here we go. One more hit and Wolf ties it.
Yeah, once you see a life bar go past the halfway line against Wolf, you're in the danger zone.
It's in the danger zone, exactly.
Jackie responding with a bunch of lows there, trying to finish things off quickly.
Oh, Jackie doing well.
Doesn't convert.
Oh, 2-2.
2-2.
Beautiful.
True game point. Again, our first game point.
I have no idea who's taking this, to be honest.
No, it's been close.
Nice elbow pressure.
He is trying to see what's the response to the elbow.
Oh, man. Wolf just staying passive. He has no idea.
Oh,
and it's over.
There we go.
Beautiful finish.
Wolf too calm at the end.
Yeah. You got to find that perfect balance between rabbit craziness and patience. Wow.
It's a Curian backup, I think they're calling for there. So
oh yeah? Is that the winners finals then?
That is winners semi. Winners semis. Oh no, possibly a change. We'll find out who's on.
Some chaos. Oh, it's UK Rain.
Oh, so yes, Rain's I think second seeded for the tournament. So,
is he?
Yeah. So
who's number one?
Marley. So.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Marley was like, I'm not anymore.
No. Yeah.
So
I think most of the people here are saying that, right?
Yeah.
I used to be this, but now it's not as much.
No. Did you see Marley pulled out an Eileen earlier as well?
Yeah,
so,
I did.
Yeah, it was good to see. Sometimes it is.
Has he been playing Vanessa more than Eileen
I
recently?
think a little bit more. And you started off with Vanessa earlier in the tournament, but then he saw Brad come out and he's like, I've got some weird stuff against Brad. And he did, you know?
I can match this.
Yeah.
And so now we have Leon, right? For
yes.
UK Rain against his opponent, who I'm not familiar with.
I'm confused actually, because it was supposed to be Jester next.
And that's not Jester.
Is Jester gone straight in? Possibly. Back-to-back Jackies then.
Great. You can never have enough Jackie. I don't mean that when I say it.
He was my first character in Virtua Fighter 1, like way back in the day.
Oh yeah?
Because he looks cool. Everyone wants to try Jackie, and
he looks cool. Yeah, sure. He looks cool.
to a kid. Whatever,
yeah.
Sure.
Cool. I mean, it always works like that, right?
Yeah.
When I started playing VF, I had to play Go because he was the only cool-looking guy, you know.
And in VF1 and VF2, it was the power bomb. Jackie used to always do the power. Do you know, like the big throw? He'd pick you up and dunk you on your head.
Really?
Yeah.
Like the thing Lau does now.
No, not
Different.
different to that.
I'm
but,
sorry.
No, but yeah, as I was a kid watching wrestling, and he had a couple of wrestling moves back in the day, and he had his vest on, didn't he? His red vest.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, they've made him more motorbike, leather jacket, and all the rest of it now.
Wow. I'm sorry. I developed a kind of a hatred against him with Final Showdown.
Oh, that's
Together
fair.
with Akira.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
They were quite dominant for a very long time.
just a
so
little
yeah,
bit. Just a little bit. And poor Lau couldn't do anything against
Poor
him,
Lau.
so it's just unfair.
Yeah, I think Lau's having a hard time now as well, from what I hear. Or not
I
as
don't
good
I
as
don't I don't experience it that way,
Uh.
but maybe I just don't play enough. But here we go.
So here's Reigns Leon.
Jester against Rain. The number 2 seed is currently losing. Let's see if we can do better. Oh no, it's almost the
Rapid from
perfect.
Jester. Warmed up from that last match, I'm
Yeah,
guessing.
yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Go!
See if Rain can pull it back. There we go. Annoying lows with Leon. Smoky setup.
Annoying
There we
lows.
go.
Yeah, Leon, once you're thinking about them, and once you're thinking about them, you can't stop thinking about them.
No,
Yeah.
exactly. I saw, I think somebody posted a nice method of training to duck lows on reaction, and it was by pasting a little piece of paper
Post-it tag.
over the torso. You
I
know?
like
so
that.
you can see when the head disappears and you start scratching. Wow, this might be excellent. No, it isn't. Jackie gets to keep his honor. Oh, but he loses it.
Round 4.
So it hurts when you hear excellent. Big Sensuko start up there.
Oh, no punishment. Well, a little bit of punishment. Nice elbow. Oh,
Jester sticking to the same game I've seen as well. Just, yeah,
Yeah.
you're going to get the elbow. We're not
Yeah,
changing
yeah,
the
yeah.
game plan.
Knockout.
and Rain taking it confidently.
Yeah.
It's just, you can be warmed up, but you're warmed up against the character, against the player, right? If somebody plays against you, just
Round
changes
1.
everything up. It can
Ready? Go!
make things more complicated.
Oh, that's true. And
Seems to be the case here.
little bit of a Yomi read. We like to see it. Whenever you see that Wing Chun Paksao hands from Jackie, that means he knew you were going for a high, you know, which is cool.
It is.
Knockout.
But Leon
Bit
doesn't care.
desperate. No.
Round 2.
Leon plays Leon's game, I think.
Yeah.
So, double backdashes at the start there, though, so they're both a bit afraid of each other.
It's just, you don't want to take the risk right around the start, you know? Because you
No.
might get hit by some perfect read from your opponent, lose half your life, and then it's an uphill battle from there. Better just to take it easy, make it safe.
Oh, yeah, all it takes is one side kick, though, and you don't want to do it anymore.
Exactly. But depending on who you're playing against, right? Against Blaze, it's not as scary as against Lao. But focus on that.
So let's see if Jester can get something on the board here.
Oh no!
Oh, blocked
Could've
it.
punished.
No punishment.
Rain capitalizing perfectly. And he's using that stand switch to get into Oki, right?
It's nice. Yeah.
And that was it.
Good way to kill frames, get ready, observe what the opponent's doing, how they're getting up.
Exactly, and put on the pressure. Like you
So,
see him going for it. You have to stay on the floor.
So that's Rain fast into winners finals there.
It's already the winners finals, and that's up against Kyrian, right?
Winner of Curian and Mr. Morden.
Oh.
Oh, no, now it is, yeah. Dr. Curian just locked it in there with a 2-0. So, yeah, we'll be
Yeah,
seeing Dr.
yeah,
Curian
yeah.
and Rain in winners finals. I don't know if we're going to get a losers finals match in first, give them a chance to cool off. But that means that in losers, we've got Solid Rose, Glam Reaper, Mr. Morden just gone in.
Yeah. And on the other half?
Yeah. Oh, we didn't get to see them. My favourite name in the tournament, Benjamin Danklin. I don't know
Benjamin
anything
Danklin.
about them,
No.
but sadly they've been eliminated now.
They didn't get their moment of fame on the stream. Maybe
No.
in some other game,
Yeah.
hopefully.
Rain and Jester just exchanging some tech there at the end of the game.
Yeah.
I don't know what was being said.
That's
But,
good.
hopefully, yeah. Everyone wants to leave making each other stronger, I think. Virtual Fighter, competitive but friendly,
Exactly.
you know?
It is. And the thing is that we all know that losing in Virtua Fighter can feel like somebody stepped on your soul, you know? Like, oh shit, this goes further than just losing a fighting game, you know?
Oh.
This is my personal integrity that's at stake, you know? It's like, holy fuck.
I think it was Limey in a combo breaker said there's 4 characters in this game that try to hurt you, the person, not your character, and it's true. You know?
It is.
But
And
yeah.
I've had that, you know, in the past where I went home after a tournament, I was just doubting myself, like, what, is there something wrong with me? Can I do this? But then, of course, you talk to other people about it, right? They explain some tech, or they give you a new perspective on how to deal with things. It gives you a new way to approach a certain situation, maybe a certain matchup, and that's the beauty.
Oh, fantastic. So
Nice.
we just heard, again, that's been quite hot on the winner side there, so we're going to give it a 5-minute break, so we'll see some words from our sponsors here. But thank you very much for hanging in for the first 2 pools. We'll probably see a little bit of winners finals off of this one going off of this, and then into the final 2 pools before a bigger break and the big stuff. But yeah, thank you very much for watching so far. We'll see you in 5.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back to VSFighting 2026 here for Virtua Fighter 5. Obviously had some great games that I unfortunately had to miss. My absolute GOAT Jester with the win earlier.
Yeah, strong. Back to back as well, just was running through there. It was good to see. He's a domineering.
Yeah, no,
player, yeah.
Josh is an interesting character. If you're not familiar with him, he's from Ireland. He moved over. He's currently living in Liverpool. Big active member of the FGC over there. Obviously, him and like a bunch of the other Irish imports, big part of Drowning Pools now.
Yeah, Drowning Pools.
But he plays a lot of games, and he's very domineering in every game he plays. He likes characters that are extremely aggressive and ignorant,
Right,
which
yes.
I think, in a weird way, favors Jackie quite a lot.
It hurts you when you're losing the ignorant stuff from Jackie, doesn't
Yeah,
it? You feel
yeah.
it, and you go, I need to tell him. And they know that you need to tell them, so they'll carry on doing it.
But yeah, so it looks like we have Dr. Curian up, I believe.
Against Reigns. This is winners finals of the second pool here. But yeah, both very strong. Both people have talked about expecting to see in the finals and in the top 8 later on. So yeah, really good to see. Reign second seeded, I believe, for the tournament overall. Has done very, very well in the past. Finished 9th at Double KO. Finished 3rd at Drowning Pools as well, as you just mentioned there. So yeah, we're and yeah, like I say, Drowning Pools is sort of a little incubator at the moment for the Virtua Fighter scene.
Yeah, it's sort of it's interesting. Like you said, it's like there's so many little pockets now where I guess like the scene seems to really be like grinding and like kind of I guess developing new stuff for Virtua Fighter. But Dr. Curian, from what I understand, was traditionally a Go player themselves. I'm not sure, is Dr. Curian still playing Go at the moment?
Still playing Go, but also has some surprises. So pulled out of Vanessa earlier on stream and won, quite convincingly as well, with a 2-0 very rapidly. Curian here with some points to make, I think, is saying I'm going to show you right through winners, and that's what we've seen so far. Reign, quite a rough one to come up against though in winners finals. So we'll.
Yeah, who is Reign typically playing? I see the Leon obviously being covered at the moment. Is Reign a Leon player?
Yes, Reign's a very strong Leon. Loves all the things that are good about Leon, right? Throwing in a lot of lows, throwing in a lot of carry in those juggles, opting to end in Senshi Po to make sure you go the full distance across the screen.
Yeah, and like you said earlier, something that's so, I guess, distinct about Leon is, of course, the fact that that low game is so much more present than it typically is for other characters. But strong opener there with the launch, and Reign now trying to push Dr. Curian into the wall. Nice throw break there from Curian, not letting the pressure build up.
And like we say, Curian once again back on the Vanessa, so has a well-known Go. But yeah, this Vanessa has been showing up in this tournament so far.
Okay, clean throw there now. What do we see on Wake Up? Chooses to jump back, so that's something you will see as a common option. A lot of people, I think, because of how low Curian's health was, typically speaking, people will like to stand next to you during the Wake Up to guard the Wake Up kick. You know, try and do it on reaction. However, I think with Curian being so low, was a little afraid to commit to that, chose to jump back to avoid it potentially. But Reign still closed out round 1 and is now working with the life lead so far. But very back and forth. Yeah,
has been. And like I said, but both very strong players, and you see that in that kind of defensive play that doesn't come out a lot in WWE. We're seeing some ARM movement there, styling with the backward step.
All right, nice. That little backswing low is such an irritating tool. Again, we talked about like how good Leon can be for different reasons. Look at the wall damage now, and the jab to close it out. The excellent there from Reign, taking round 3. A lot of back and forth here. Stance switches from Dr. Curian, perhaps trying to mix up what the opener is. Gets the Superman punch there and will carry Reign towards the wall here. This, obviously, it looks a little odd because one of the walls is different than the others, but this is a traditional, you know, solid wall stage.
Solid walls, medium size, unbreakable. Also, small size, sorry, isn't it? It's a smaller stage, but and yeah, unbreakable walls on this one.
Yeah, no, and unbreakable walls are like so scary because obviously breakable walls, they do represent the potential for ring out opportunities, but unbreakable walls almost in my mind are more scary because if you get staggered next to the wall, it's so difficult to break out of that stagger before you get wall splatted.
Yeah.
And almost every character in the game can do astronomical damage.
You see a Leon hitting you with 2 wall combos like that, and you go, oh, I don't want to ever be in that corner again.
No, absolutely not. And it's like you have to play so afraid of it. But again, people can use that to their advantage. Now, this is an interesting one. I believe this is the first short wall stage we've had. So this only comes up to about ankle height realistically, but it actually can be surprisingly present. This will stop ring outs in weird situations.
A lot of the veterans are a bit mixed of the opinions on these stages, because it can help with ring outs, but it can also hinder with ring outs. There's an odd interaction at that wall where certain things just don't work the same.
Yeah, no, there's certain knockback you can get where your character's upper back will almost hit the top of the ankle wall, and they will actually go into an animation where they'll fall backwards over it in a situation where you normally actually would have landed flat on the edge of the stage.
Yeah.
But likewise, there are lots of things which have pushback that don't launch very high, which ankle walls completely nullify. But not really been too relevant so far. 1 round apiece right now.
Yeah, but I think Kyrian is picking up some of that pace again, still sticking with the Vanessa. Again, patient start there, just fishing for something.
Nice sidestep there from Kyrian. But the slide under from Rain, again, a unique throw there for Leon, able to kind of just go to your back. Not a lot of characters can do that so quickly. And now, 1 round away for Rain potentially from taking this set.
Not putting through into the final bracket. But yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more from Kyrian's Vanessa though. It's a new experience, but I think there's some potential here from what we've seen earlier in the tournament. Just needs to be brave against a Leon, which not always easy to do. They are in assault stance now though, so they have plans.
Okay, just chipping away at the lows here. And again, this is something that Leon is so good at, and that will be it for Rain. 2 games to 0. But again, Leon, not only does he have that present low game, which isn't particularly common for a lot of the VF cast, but as well, he probably more than any other character will win rounds off of singular hits that just build up over time. Again, because of the speed, because of the lows. It's so, obviously he has amazing combo damage output. We saw that with the walls. But so few characters are happy to kill you by just kind of chipping away.
No, and I think there's we talked about stubbornness earlier, there's a little bit of that where he hits you with a low and you go, it's fine, I'm not changing.
It's fine, yeah, no, I'm going to keep guarding high, and then, yeah, and it just keeps barreling down. But again, he still has access to those traditional VF tools as well, because the second you get too comfortable blocking low, he's going to go for a launch. Wireman is being pulled away here for a second. Wireman's being pulled away to play in pools, so I'll be holding down with you. It looks like Marley J is going to be joining me based on the graphic there, waiting for Marley to step up. All right, here he comes. How we doing, Marley?
Hello, I'm good.
You had an amazing run in your own pool. Obviously, congratulations on making it through to top 8 in the winner's side.
Thanks very much. I'm glad to make it. I was so stressed out, so I'm glad it's done.
You're glad it's done. You just get to watch some games now, scout out the competition a bit.
I'm really enjoying myself, just watching like the good VF, chilling. I'm glad to be chilling here with you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's great to kind of be joining and kind of just learning so much more. Again, obviously talked about it earlier. Still a relative newcomer myself to the community, but everyone's like so friendly. And this is what we were talking about, is like just how willing and ready the VF community is, especially like in the UK and the rest of the EU, to kind of share information and just bring in new people. And obviously we saw a friend of my own, Jester, doing great in his own run. Obviously, he's from Ireland originally, now part of the Liverpool scene. Marley, where are you based yourself?
London.
London.
South London, but I managed to get around. I'm lucky enough to be able to travel sometimes. So I've been here a few times. I've been to drowning pools a few times.
Yeah.
And again, been lucky enough to travel to some events in like the EU. In America, I was able to get to R.E.V.O one time as well to play VF. So yeah, loving it.
And are there any other locals? Obviously, we talked about, I think, Wasteman locals in Bristol, I believe. Wireman mentioned there's a Manchester local as well. Obviously, you've the Liverpool locals, and they do drowning pools once a year also. Are there any other spots you're aware of in the UK where people could go and check out their local VF scene?
There's a, I don't know if you, sorry, if you mentioned it, there's a Sheffield scene.
Okay, no, I hadn't mentioned Sheffield.
Yeah, so it's a Sheffield scene. They do like a sort of, I can't remember if it's weekly or bi-weekly. They've got a sort of few players there, and that's where Red Lion, Ash Kaiser playing down there. You've got the Portsmouth guys. That's like Mr. Morden. And they play down there, and they've got a really good thing going. They do Rambats and tournaments down there as well. Right now, I don't think we've got anything in London. Chop was kind enough to put VF on in a Red Bull gaming sphere. So we look at if we could do something like that again in the future. But yeah, those events have been really great.
Yeah, no, it's sick to see. But who do we have stepping up to the plate right now? Actually, just need to still pull up the bracket here. I was relying on Wireman doing a lot of that legwork. But
So one of those players I recognize, Median. He plays VF, KOF. He's like an old school player. Literally been playing against this guy for, it feels like 20 years.
okay,
I don't recognize his rival.
we will learn shortly, I'm sure. But Median, you were mentioning, who does he typically play?
Usually Lei Fei.
Okay.
So he plays a solid Lei Fei. Some Lei Feis, they play Lei Fei and they're just like party animals. But Median is usually sort of more of a solid player. Lei Fei's issue sometimes is he gets stuck in his stances. So as a Lei Fei player, you need to be able to play around that and realize if you do certain moves, then you're going to have certain vulnerabilities, and you have to be quite aware of the matchup and things that can happen. So we're going to see how Median gets on with that, because you know, tournament, anything can happen.
Yeah, I suppose the nerves as well, even for experienced players, obviously, especially if you're playing a slightly more complex character. I think Wireman put it quite well earlier. There's a flow to Lei Fei.
Yes.
There, which is, you know, unlike Vanessa, who obviously very manually switches in between stances. So, kind of, what is the option if you get stuck in a disadvantageous position as Lei Fei? Kind of, what does that character need to do to get out of it?
So you have to be aware, because his stance also changes footwork as well. So certain bits of footwork can make you less vulnerable to certain moves. One of his main stances, the one where he stands like he's looking in the screen, he's standing like this, that move, Sabaki's all punch attacks, high, medium and low. So you can switch into that one. In some stances, or in most stances, he has some form of Sabaki. So you've got to be really aware of you know, what moves and what options you can cover. The issue Lei Fei has is if the opponent is also aware of that, then you're back in that guessing game, because now your opponent knows that you know, and then how do you both play around that? Are we in?
Yeah, I think this might be one check. No, it is indeed the game one here, Median versus V.E.O on the Vanessa. So this is an interesting one. Obviously, we mentioned Vanessa has both the assault and defense stance, much more manual switch than Lei Fei, but bad positioning here. How do you find Lei Fei does into Vanessa, generally speaking, on a character level, not in terms of the players?
So Vanessa is actually quite good at punishing Lei Fei for being stuck in the stance where he can't defend himself. Her primary launchers in offensive assault stance are kicks and knees, which she has a bit more trouble Sabaki in, and she can get a huge launch. The downside is Vanessa's quite a light character with a really big hitbox.
Yeah.
So Lei Fei can get some quite explosive combos against her.
Yeah, that was something that came up earlier. Light and tall is a really bad combo in this game, just because of how many more options characters have against light weights. But big round here from V.E.O now, putting the pressure on. Median struggling to kind of find his footing. Okay, there we go. Here's some of the party options you were referring to. Again, Lei Fei's string game, if you're not ready for the matchup, can be quite oppressive.
Yeah, and if you get caught in it, it can be quite hard to get out. He's also applying quite a lot of wall pressure there. He's been able to push people back to the wall in that round. And Lei Fei's main strength, I'd say, as a character is if your back is to the wall and he's fighting you, he's very, very strong.
Yeah, and that's something we see a lot, even at like high level. If you watch a lot of the top Japanese players, if Lei Fei has your back to the wall, even the best player in the world is going to struggle to get out of that position. Okay, full charge on the fist there. And again, Median has to be careful with that because that is quite a steppable option. It is obviously very telegraphed with the animation.
Yeah.
Can he choose to cancel that? I am actually not aware.
He can't cancel it. He can let it go early, which does change the timing on sidestep.
So that's the mix-up, really.
Yeah.
If he holds the charge, you step early, and then he lets it rip. Does he autocorrect? Does he follow you after
It
this?
can do if you push a button. We call it VF tracking. So sometimes if you push a button too early and the move is slower, you can't evade it again because you've already evaded, and then it becomes tracking because you've done something. So you have to be quite careful playing around it.
In a similar vein, we've seen people a couple times now go for that backsway charge kick on the Vanessa. It has been very successful thus far, catching whatever Median's options are. Good defense there from Median, just happy to block the jab pressure, gets the throw, duck, and finds the 2P there as well. A bit of stance dancing, happy to kind of shut down this momentum from V.E.V.O.
Okay, he's getting a bit of chance to apply his offense there, but V.E.V.O's fighting right out of it. He doesn't give him much of a chance to apply his lay fade stuff. And that's the key, don't let lay fade part in. If you do, you're in trouble.
And now I think we're seeing a bit of that beautiful stance transitions there, and we kind of saw him go back and forth between the same offensive stance. It looked like people was quite afraid. We actually saw him ducking quite a lot. He does lay in certain stances. What's the low people was afraid of there?
In some stances, he's got lows that call stagger. It essentially leads into a combo. And in some stances, he's got really strong high options as well. So ducking can cover both, but then you're worrying about the mids.
Yeah, beautiful momentum there from Median, though, quickly tying up the set, one game apiece. And that was the complete opposite of game one there. That was all Median. And like you said, a lot of that just seemed to be Median found the gaps where, the awareness wasn't there for how to shut down those lay face strings. I'm curious why perhaps we haven't seen a bit more of the assault stance tackle out of V.E.V.O. That is obviously a big part of Vanessa's game, but hasn't really been able to get that going.
Yeah, at the moment he's in defensive stance. I'm not seeing so many sabakis from him right now, so that's something you can do, use to slow lay fade down. But he's just applying his offense through positive frames, which is strong. But Median just closes it out there with the sweep.
Yeah, no, and it's kind of interesting. A lot of I've seen this a fair bit today. A lot of VF players really seem to like to kind of there's a bit of stimming between rounds. They get the round and they're doing a lot of stance dancing around, kind of just making sure that their fingers are warm for the transition, I would imagine. Nice interrupt there from V.E.V.O, gets the throw as well. And that's something we saw earlier. When you are knocked sideways, it's actually very difficult to defend yourself because you have to adjust to guard, but also you're quite prone to additional damage from that side throw.
Yeah. And the frame data changes as well, so it's a real knowledge check once you get side turn.
Yeah, because everything on hit and block is actually more, it's more plus if it hits you on side on. That is amplified again on back turn, correct?
Yes, yeah. So
I think just checking, yes, it is first to two, so that is Median.
He does close it out.
Okay, just we just have to confirm with the guys there. Yes, it is first to two indeed. So Median takes it 2 games to 1, I believe. But what do we have? It looks like Salt Bad Guy is going to be going up against Redline in the winner's quarter side as well. It looks like Icarus Faded also waiting for their next games in that winner's quarter side. Redline took the first game of the pool against Six Paths Kaioken, 2-0. Redline, obviously a very, very strong Akira player, long-term member of the community. Yep. We were talking earlier about how obviously yourself, in Pool 1, you were your top seed for the event, which I've been told, Marley, that you don't necessarily agree with. Why might that be?
Oh, because I don't play this game as much as I used to. I just turn up and occasionally I'm lucky enough to win a tournament or two.
You're a very humble man. If you don't agree with it, obviously everyone else disagrees with you. But who are you, not to say afraid of, but who are you looking at the most? Like, whose games are you interested in? If you aren't confident about that positioning, who's next in line to you?
So I was watching Rain earlier. Leon is very, very strong. And the character themselves is strong in this version. And then I was also waiting to see in the tournament Cry.
Okay.
I don't think Cry's played yet, but Cry is a very, very strong player, hailing from the Netherlands. And I'm expecting them both to do really well in the tournament. Actually, when top 8 starts, if Cry does win all of his matches, he'll be my opponent in top 8 winners side. So I'm looking forward to that.
You're looking forward to that. And how do you feel going into that matchup? Obviously, you mentioned it, of course, very strong player. What's your kind of tournament pass with each other? Who usually has the advantage in that situation?
We've not actually played in very many years
Okay.
in tournament. But when we did play before, he was well ahead of me. It's like there's sort of levels to the game.
Yeah,
and
of course.
I would say he was a definitive level above me at that time.
Yeah.
I feel like I've caught up now. So we'll have to see.
And that's the beauty of VF as well. Obviously, there's so much of the core game can really be boiled down to how familiar you are and how ready you are to switch up your options between that strike, throw, and circular triangle. But, of course, like you said, there's a lot of depth once you get used to it, once you're comfortable with the game. Wireman stepping up to the plate here, of course, Akira is the main there. King of Bamboo, I'm not super familiar with. I believe that was Sarah? Yes,
it was Sarah. Strong character in this version, and King of Bamboos, he's been getting himself around the tournament circuit as well. I've played him a few times. Yeah, let's see how this one goes. Sarah, really oppressive if she gets you into that flamingo stance. Akira's just oppressive all around anyway, pushing the right buttons.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, for the longest time in previous iterations of VF5, Akira was kind of universally lauded as, you know, the best character in the game. Is that still the prevailing feeling, or do you think he has a bit of competition?
That's the feeling I'm getting right now with this version. In the previous version, I feel like he had a bit of competition, but the recent changes with evade cancel being weakened, it makes his fast mids stronger once again. So I feel like he's sitting at the top of the list at the moment.
All right, but here we see King of Bamboo as firmly in the driver's seat, took round 1 very quickly, and again, even quicker here with round 2. And like you said, something that Sarah rather, is so good at once she gets Flamingo going, but just in general, her long-range pokes are very, very powerful. Some of the longest legs in the game.
Yeah, and if Akira does have one weakness, is that he's not the strongest at range. So if Sarah can keep him there, she might be able to have a good fight.
Yeah, no, Wireman had a rough time there game 1, a very quick game 1 in favor of King of Bamboo. What, obviously, you said Akira struggles at that range. What can Wireman do here to kind of bridge that gap?
Well, he does have some of the best range closers in the game. So one of the ways is to pick your moment, close the range with the super dashing elbow. It lands counter hit, you get a big combo.
Yeah, and obviously something you have to be very aware of, the ever-present threat of that shoulder from Akira as well. If that hits counter hit, that chunks for, you know, 60-70% in some situations. And sometimes that's all he needs, genuinely. Like, he can change the pace of a round off of one solid counter hit. But Bamboo doing a great job of keeping Wireman at bay.
Yeah, and you see it in that last round, he was able to get into Flamingo and guess correctly. You saw a bunch of counter hits there from Flamingo, and then Sarah just keeps going.
Nice, good block on the string there. Gets the throw now. Now, Wireman seems to be doing a better job this game of slowing down the pace a little bit. That's where Akira wants to be.
Yeah, and that's it.
And again, interesting there, we saw he got the full charge on that option there, was able to still get the combo. Nice launcher here from King of Bamboo, now pushing Wireman back towards this stage edge. Of course, we were talking about how unusual this is, having one solid wall and 3 open. Very rarely does the wall in this stage actually come into play. Most people play for the ring out.
Yeah, and the ring out is like you can turn a 50% combo, a damage combo into a 100% damage combo, so it's always your best option, but wall is a close second.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of the time, some people will even play very defensively on an open stage just to back themselves towards the wall, just so, because they're just fishing for back throw, or they're fishing for you to overcommit, sidestep. And again, like you said, you can convert 50% into 100%. You can convert a jab into 100% if you've got the right positioning.
Yeah, and how I would look at it is once you're in the game, your life bar is a resource. So once you get ahead, you have to use it in the right way. Stay in the middle of the stage, don't take any risks. But King of Bamboo is able to take it there. Strong performance.
Yeah, no, and again, it seems to be the same story throughout game 2 there. Obviously, those first 2 rounds, Wireman was doing a good job of slowing the pace down a little bit, but wasn't able to keep that going. Again, Bamboo was just very comfortable. And a lot of that, again, fishing for that long-range launcher as well, that kind of overhead kick, that seemed to be hitting quite consistently. And again, it's a difficult thing to stuff because, like you said, I'd imagine a lot of the time Wireman wanted that 6-6p elbow.
Yeah.
And if you are going for that, you're going to get counter hit.
Yeah. So sometimes you just have to just take the block and then take the plus frames. One of the things when you're fighting against Sarah is the patience. You have to know when to wait. That's part of being familiar with the matchup, because she's able to force those plus frames on you, force that mix-up on you, and you have to wait for your chance to get out of it.
All right, now it looks like we have the man himself, Redline, stepping up. So this is going to be Redline and Salt Bad Guy.
Does he have the mask?
He has the mask. It's on the table. Is he going to wear it, though? I don't think... Redline, put on the mask there, man. All right, but you see there, his opponent, Salt Bad Guy, getting the headphones on. I'm not as familiar with Salt Bad Guy. Can you fill us in on this player, or are you also learning?
Yeah, I'm also learning. I'm not as familiar myself. I'm very familiar with Redline.
Prolific Akira main from the UK.
Yes.
Oh, he's got the mask on.
The mask
there we
is gone
go.
on. Okay. Mental guard break already. You know, Akira loves his guard breaks, but this is the first one. Of the
Wait,
match.
is he actually wearing it for the game? I didn't realize he wore it mid-match.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, and then sometimes he'll stare you out wearing the mask.
Which is very jarring, by the way, because like obviously it's difficult to tell on the camera, but you cannot see his eyes at all through those tiny little slits that he's seeing through.
I do wonder how he can even see. Does it affect his match performance?
Surely it has to, because like you're gonna have like such a small cone of vision on both of your eyes. But here we go. They're getting set up. Akira, peep this 9K. He's telling you right now what he's gonna do.
Yeah. So the question is, does his opponent know how to punish it? Because it used to be safe on block. Now it's -13. But a lot of players still have that habit of it being safe on block, applying Nitaku instead of actually taking the punish. So,
and that's a beautiful thing as well, right? It's like if you're relying on a bit of that legacy knowledge and that legacy fear in a way, a lot of people have been playing Virtua Fighter 5 specifically for a very long time. When was the original console released again?
I think it was like 2006.
Was it?
Yeah. It's like 20 years now.
And I think Final Showdown was like 2011.
Yeah, or 2012.
2011, somewhere in that realm. But again, VF5 has had a couple of iterations, has been around for a very long time. Redline, incredibly experienced. You see there, sponsored by his own wife.
Yeah, and he actually really good punish from that 6PP. He's actually using his frames appropriately.
Nice, the Shining Wizard there for Salt Bad Guy, but the get up low from Redline closes it out there.
Round 2.
And now, again, training stage, an interesting one. It goes between 4 solid walls and open stage between rounds.
Yeah, I would say this is the fairest stage because you get a bit of both.
I think, unlike the snow stage, this one actually stays the same size.
It does expand a bit when...
sorry, it's the white line there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it is actually much smaller. I'm telling lies.
The difference between the two is I think one starts with the wall and one starts open.
I think the snow starts open, this starts with wall, if I'm not mistaken. But here we go, Redline now, a little bit of stance dancing himself with the cancels there. 2 rounds up right now. Can Salt Bad Guy close the gap?
Big launcher there at the start of the round, but he didn't quite finish the combo off.
Nice, the Shining Wizard yet again. What's the break on that? Is that forward or back?
It's a catch throw, so there is no break. If it catches you, it catches you. It can even defeat attacks unlike a normal throw. So it's just a matter of timing. Can you hit him out of it before he does something?
Big damage here again, and I like that. The delay there from Redline. He completely beat the defensive call out from Salt Bad Guy.
Yeah. He chose a really strong option there. That was also half circular, so it prevents his opponent from getting away from the wall. And look at that, when someone's turning to you with the mask on and asking, what do you want to do?
And doing that as well, after swinging his neck back and forth, it's like, how intimidating is that, genuinely? I've not had the pleasure of sitting down for a tournament with Redline. Man's just dashing, doing 3-3.
Just crouch dashing towards him menacingly.
Okay, yeah, just chipping away here at the Wolf. Wolf, obviously a very strong character in his own right, but I would say, compared to the Sarah, obviously wants to be much closer, which is scary when you are facing down Akira.
Yes, absolutely. And his whole game plan is to be in your face, making you guess, but Akira's options in the guess are so strong that it's like, you have to question, do you really want to be there as a Wolf player?
Nice get up low there, manages to catch Redline's jump in, but there we go, the 6K keeping it simple.
Ready, go!
Okay, tried for a little parry there, did Redline, but no punish on the whip from Salt Bad Guy again. A little rattle right now, I think. This is big damage and gets the wall splat there.
Big counter hit launches into combos. One choice left, and that's the 9K.
That's the
he's
9K,
talking about.
the excellent 2 games straight there for Redline.
Well played both, but Redline takes it.
And again, obviously no shade to Salt, but that was, I would like to say, probably the expected result. Redline, a very experienced player.
Yeah, and I believe he's probably the top seed in his group, and for good reason. He's been, I believe, top 8 in VSFighting in the last couple of years as well. So it's expected for him to put on a good showing here.
Yeah, no, it looks like we've had another couple of games in that winner's quarter side of this pool as well. Icarus went down to Median. Median won 2-0, and Faded beat Flippa 2-0 also. Looks like King of Bamboo and Yusei, I'm not sure if we're getting that on stream or if that's currently underway in the pools area, but quite a lot of exciting games. Median and Faded both currently waiting on the winners of games. Obviously, Median actually will be going up against Redline after the results of that set, so we'll see if that ends up on stream. It looks like Sixpat's Kaioken is currently still alive in losers. Flippa and Wireman as well, of course. Dim's playing Saku, and then Shibuya and Beepo are still playing their losers round 1 games as well. So a very competitive pool thus far.
Yeah, everything's left to fight for, and that's what we like. Good, honest VF fighting.
And it's so interesting as well, obviously something you were talking about quite a lot earlier with Wireman is just the speed that VF is played at. Yeah. And again, I'm curious actually to get your thoughts on this, because obviously you're a very seasoned veteran as far as tournament results go, Marley. How would you feel about a first to 3 whole tournament? Or do you think that would actually ruin the flow?
It's good for players to get more matches in, but I think for VF it's actually unnecessary. I think VF is actually one of the most honest games. If a person beats you in most times, it's because they've outplayed you.
It's because they outplayed you. Yeah. You think the story of that match was told well enough in a best of 3?
Yeah, quite often. One of the things that makes a difference between your good players and your really excellent players is how quickly you can get a read on your opponent. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, VF is all about that player-to-player interaction and how you both make choices. You see the strongest Japanese players. Last year when he was playing against Tonchan, it's like, my word, within the first round, he gets a read on people. He gets a read on what moves you like, what your timing is. Yeah. Some players, it takes a game. If it takes you 2 games, then you might be out.
And that's the big difference between. At that point, you've already lost.
Yeah, and that's the big difference between if it's first to 2 or first to 3. It gives the players who are a bit slower adapting a bit of a chance. But I feel like for Virtual Fighter,
the spirit of the fight is that you need to adapt quickly.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, well, interesting now to see who we have up next. I see Wireman sitting down for one of his losers games as well. Okay, no, it actually looks, it looks like Wireman is sitting at his place, Salt Bad Guy, in his losers round off stream.
It may be Redline and Median. I believe they're approaching
from the looks of things, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Yes, indeed it is. Redline and Median are approaching now to play their winners side game. So that's winners semis. So this is to move on to the winners finals of the pool. Of course, whoever wins this would still have 1 more game to go to try and qualify for top 8, but we're not quite there yet. So Median, obviously we saw the Lei Fei earlier. How do you, are you familiar with these two playing against each other? Is Median ready for the Akira?
This is a very good question. I'm not sure. Lei Fei does have some good options against Akira, especially his up stance. His Sabaki covers a lot of Akira's option. Akira is quite punch heavy. Yeah, and that's kind of, you mentioned this earlier, obviously Lei Fei struggles a bit with kicks because he doesn't have as many options for those specifically, but excellent punch Sabaki character, has good defense against those. So remind me, elbows. Obviously, Akira has a very strong elbow game. Does that stuff that option? It does beat elbows as well.
It beats elbows, so it's punches and elbows.
Punches and
Both
elbows.
highs and mids?
Highs, mids, and lows.
Highs, mids, and lows. I didn't know he actually had low punch Sabaki. That's terrifying.
Yeah, so sometimes you have to get used to like waiting because he can't. He can attack from it, but he can't block.
Okay.
But it is a, I believe what they call it, in Ashi. So if he's standing in the stance, it just auto Sabakis. He doesn't have to do anything.
Okay.
But if he does try and do a move, you have that chance to counter hit him.
Right.
Sabaki's
So
no longer active.
it sort of flips the pacing of the game on its head, where you have to wait for Lei-Fei to come to you to press your button if you want to rely on that punch game.
That's it.
Assuming, of course, obviously that the Lei-Fei player is on point in that sense. But again, you would have to imagine someone as clearly experienced with the character as Median would be.
Yeah. What might work in Redline's favour as part of his community in Sheffield. He has Itoshi, who does play Lei-Fei as well. So he may be quite onto the antics that a Lei-Fei player might try.
Okay, yeah, just has that bit of character experience. But again, we will see now how experienced Median is against the Akira and against Redline. I'd imagine, of course, again, most of the people who are actively playing at this point are participating in the community server. You know, everyone's kind of sharing thoughts, sharing information on the Discord. So a lot of these guys will just run sets against each other just for the fun of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you run across each other in ranks, you run across each other in rooms online. So a lot of the players, especially the experienced guys, are playing each other quite a lot.
The peep, this 9K again, he's calling his shot. Oh, he tried it. He tried the 9K to open the round, and Median immediately stuffs it. Nice stuff there. Tried it again. We saw just a 2P there from Median. You mentioned this earlier, that 9K now is minus 13. You can get more than that, but Median, I think, perhaps too used to how it used to be.
Yes, that's the thing. When you change the frames of the move, it's like how quickly can you get used to it? If that was 9K, that would also have been a hit there as well. So he's really forcing the issue with that 9K.
Yeah, and you see Redline, I think, just for fun, kind of warming up the hands, trying to get ready for that knee. Obviously, a very scary option that Akira has, and again, would be quite good into Lei-Fei specifically if he's relying a lot on that punch parry. But Median now trying to get the ring out here.
That should be it.
Yes, he will.
Gets him out of the ring.
And something that's so, it doesn't come up often, but for those who aren't familiar, you have to be careful when you are getting a ring out from a high juggle as well, because sometimes you can actually overextend and ring yourself out before they land outside of the ring.
Yeah, so you do have to be conscious of how you're pushing them out the ring as well, because you push yourself out before they actually hit the floor.
Yeah, no, and I think Lei-Fei obviously actually has a couple tools that can do that. The lunge punch he's very prone to accidentally sending himself away, and I think it's telling that we haven't really seen Median go for that option because it's 4 open walls.
Yeah, and also Redline's not giving him very much space. He's dashing at him quite insistently. He's keeping it into that range Akira likes, right in front of Lei-Fei's face.
Oh, there we go. Speak of the devil, and it shall appear. Good sidestep from Redline, but luckily for Median, there wasn't much of a punish.
Whoa.
There's the shoulder.
And he can't sit back in that.
And again, sometimes you just got to let him know. All right, again, that's high damage in normal situations. If it counter hits, it's genuinely like you have just been shot.
Yeah. Akira does have to earn it. It's not the fastest move, and to get the big damage, you need to be quite deep and needs to be from the side. But when it lands, it's a big impact.
And a lot of the situations as well, it's almost a read, really. It's kind of it's anticipating that you are already pressing a button. Okay, a bit of dancing here from Median, trying to confuse Redline. Redline happy to just stand there for a minute and throw out an elbow. There's the shoulder yet again.
Fishing for that shoulder.
Yeah, and that's 3 for 3 now. Redline perhaps has a little bit of a read on Median's timing. Good throw break from Median, and there again, 4 for 4. No, okay, the kick shuts down Redline, and that's important.
And he was going
Median.
for that 9K again. That's how he got kicked.
Nice parry. There we go. You talked about those punch Sabakis. That is going to be an ever-present threat if Median can get that stance going.
And that's punishable.
Good throw. Good back turn now. Okay, good step on the lunge, but no time for the shoulder. And the low.
At the moment, I think Median's establishing his range a bit more. He's not quite so in his face, and that's giving him a bit more time to express himself.
Nice sidestep elbow there. Just trying to keep the plus frames up here as Redline, but Median doing an excellent job of controlling the pace here in game 2.
Yeah. And it's one of them stances he's just gone into there where you kind of have to wait and read what he's going to do.
Okay, big launcher here. Doesn't quite get the kill, but gets the grounded hit afterwards. Wake up mid-kick, though, for Redline. Keeps him alive. Wants to try and close this out 2-0. Median, potential game point here to tie up the set, though.
A lot of momentum on Redline's side at the moment.
Yeah, that throw there from Akira, of course, he actually does get a combo follow-up, but Redline didn't quite get the full damage.
That's guaranteed as well.
Nice, shoves him out of the air again fishing for that 9K. Okay, just, yeah, 5K, sometimes a simple kick can shut down people's options, and now we are tied up in rounds. Median needs this to stay alive. If Redline can take the round, however, that will be the set. Okay, there we go. There are the strings. Lei-Fei putting the pressure on, and he shoves out the 9K yet again. Median stays alive, ties up the set, 1 game apiece.
So it's really interesting adaptation from Median there, because he was establishing his range more, and he was also filling up the space with buttons. So he made it a lot harder. He's earning a lot of counter hits from Redline there.
Yeah, excellent adaptation from Median. Now trying to back off. Again, made some options. Good sidestep there. And that's what you like to see. There's where the real VF starts to begin, when people are sidestepping each other back and forth. Now, good option there from Redline to shut down that potential comeback. Takes the first round here.
One big difference is this stage is a lot tighter now.
Yes.
So Median doesn't have the space to get away from the Akira. He might have to fight from that pocket now.
Yeah, no, but you mentioned it earlier. This is where Median wants to be when Lei-Fei has your back to the wall, especially when you're in that corner wedge. It can be very, very scary because he has so many oppressive options and you don't have the space to move away from it.
Yeah. He's got really good options to start a wall combo. So once you're back to the wall, you're highly at risk.
Yeah, no, good shove there. Nice. Now Median trying to fight his way out, bring us back to center stage. But again, how close you already are to the next wall. This octagonal stage is so dangerous. Gets the throw. Playing space now, you would have to imagine. 2P into another throw again. And that has been a few times now. Median seems to have found gaps where Redline isn't quite ready for the throw break.
Yeah, he's just forcing the guess from that 2P and then he's taking the neutral throw.
Ooh, the whiff there from Redline. He mistimed that.
And now Median's back to the wall, so he's got to be very careful as well. Akira's no slash himself when it comes to the wall though.
Nice sidestep, and the sidestep right back. Again, the defense adaptations from both players. Are we going to get a final round here?
Great evade from Median.
And the throw! Median now, we are going into round 5 here.
Final round.
2P, trades back and forth. God. So tense. Sidestep again. That's the 3rd time we've seen that exact interaction, but it's nice every time. And the throw gets the wall splat. Follow-up guaranteed. And the throw not quite dead.
Next hit does it, Median,
and
he
the
takes
whiff
it.
on the get-up kick.
Well
Beautiful
played,
stuff from Median. Takes it 2 games to 1 over Redline. And again, obviously, Median, very good player, but you said it yourself, Redline, in most people's estimations, would have been expected to come out of this pool on the winner's side. So that's a bit of an upset.
Yeah, but a lot of strong players in this tournament, and you've always got to beat the person in front of you.
Yeah.
And anyone can get it. It's VF. It's just a matter of choices on the day.
Yeah.
So, you know, you make the correct choices, you make the correct calls, and you can beat anyone, literally.
I think, and you said it yourself, yeah, VF, a very honest game,
Yes.
and it is just down to choices in each game. And I think a lot of the time, and this applies to any fighting game, you can get really bogged down on the thought of, like, the person you're playing against or the character you're playing against. And if you can kind of shut that voice down and just focus on playing the game that's in front of you, I think, like you said, anyone on a good day can take the win. Yeah. And it's just how consistently you can do that. But Redline, of course, still alive, moving into the loser's side of this pool. We will see how he comes back, if he can keep into the top 8 on that loser's side. But Median now will be waiting for the winner between Faded and King of Bamboo. It looks like that's underway according to the pool, but I believe, is this is this not our game that we have?
Oh,
set up
that
here?
is. I think
Yeah,
they were
okay.
just waiting to play.
They started the clock, but yes, it is Faded and King of Bamboo. So, Faded, I don't think we've had the pleasure of seeing on stream thus far, but it looks like he's hovering the Kage.
Yeah, so very strong, tricky Kage, uses his experience for evil. So he does all of the Kage antics. He likes to feel like a ninja. And then we've seen King of Bamboo already. Had a really, really solid Sarah. Played really tight. Didn't give his opponent much opportunity to do anything. So it's going to be quite a clash of styles here.
Yeah, and I think the scary thing there as well, like you mentioned, I was getting a bit of information about Faded earlier today from Wireman about the exact style of Kage you mentioned, where he uses a lot of really annoying Kage tools that don't do a lot of damage, but it makes you frustrated, which makes you make worse decisions.
Yes.
And Kage is excellent at taking advantage of that because for all of that lack of damage on those interactions, he has the 10-foot toss. There it is. And this, well, from here, he can just delete your life bar like you're seeing. Look at that damage. And there we go. He actually called out that whiff, but he wasn't quite in range to punish it. Now, King of Bamboo on the back foot.
And this stage does actually favour Kage a lot because he's got the ring out options and he's also got the 10-foot toss into the wall, which is a huge amount of damage from nearly anywhere.
And the scary thing there as well, right, as the Kage player, everyone is looking for 10-foot toss, so it gives him almost free reign to do the back throw.
Yes, back throw is absolutely free. As a player against Kage, you can't really risk getting 10-foot toss because that could be the match. So back throw is easy. But you see, he takes it there with a huge wall combo as well, so he's got those options as well, not just the throws.
And it's such a, again, it's such an interesting dichotomy for the character. The running sliced bread off the wall. I didn't know he did a wrestling move, but that's really funny.
Yeah. He's got all the options in terms of throws. He's got a wall throw, he's got a throw with back to wall as well. Dangerous character. King of Bamboo, strong round.
Yeah, no, trying to shut down this momentum here. But again, like we were saying, such an interesting dichotomy here for Kage. Again, he can be very annoying and chip away at you, or he can absolutely chunk you. It just depends on what he wants to do. But now, King of Bamboo, massive life deficit, has to poke his way out, play this slow, not overcommit to anything.
Oh, so he dropped the just frame there, but he is doing a really good job of filling up the frames and being tight at the moment.
Nice, yeah, but Faded
fights through it.
Yeah, finds the gap there, takes game one. I wonder, you'd have to imagine we will see a stage change,
Absolutely.
and we will, yeah. Again, you don't want to be on that taco. Now, the square, probably a little bit more beneficial for Sarah just with that additional range to play with those long legs. Of course, half walls, similar to the ankle walls we saw earlier, can be, depending on who you are and what you want out of your combo game, they can either be a hindrance or a help.
Yeah, and Kage has that 10-foot toss option, and he can get you out from about half ring with the right combo. So again, you have to be very careful.
Not as scary because of the half wall, but again, if he's ready for it, if he knows his routing, which I'd imagine Faded does, still a present threat.
Yes, always.
Nice 2P, and there, 2P right back again. It's such an interesting part of the neutral game. 2P on hit obviously is plus, but if you do anything too slow, the other player can choose to fire their own 2P right back, and Faded got away with it there.
Yeah, a big part of learning the game is actually how to close off your opponent's options after 2P's landed, and how to respond when a 2P hits you, because it will, as a player, you will always get hit by a 2P eventually, but then what do you now do, and what are your options?
Yeah, no, and a big thing, obviously, I think the barrier for a lot of newer players is, of course, when they block 2P, they don't realize how advantageous that is for them, you know? 9 times out of 10, if you go against someone who wants to do 2P, you can do 6P in the middle. But, again, both these players very experienced. They're using it sparingly, and they're using it in the middle to interrupt. There's the 10-foot toss yet again.
The ring out, oh, didn't quite get it, but it was close.
Indeed, and now Faded, big damage here, wall carry, King of Bamboo is in a rough spot, potentially going to lose here, and it looks like they may. Faded finds the launch and closes it out. Consistent damage. Kage, again, an absolute monster in the right hands.
Really strong showing from Faded there.
All right, Faded 2-0. We'll be moving on to the winners final of this pool to meet Median. Of course, King of Bamboo will again stay alive on the loser's side. Looking at that loser's side now, Redline is waiting for the winner of the game between Yusei and Flippa. And it looks like Dims is currently playing Wireman, which I think is actually happening right next to us. No, it was. Okay, that was his previous game. Okay, never mind. It doesn't look like the scores have been updated correctly, but apparently Wireman actually went down to Dims, unfortunately. 2? All right, yeah. So unfortunate there for Wireman, but he will be ready to come back onto comms whenever. But, okay, we are just being told we're actually going to take a 5-minute break to allow the loser side of this pool to catch up here. But I have been Nibs, joined by the wonderful Marley J. Good luck in your top 8 winners run.
Thank you.
And we're excited to see you for the rest of the action.
Yeah, hopefully I'll put on a good showing.
All right, hello and welcome back. We are continuing with the amazing Virtua Fighter action here at VSFighting 2026. How you doing, man?
Not too bad, not too bad.
How was the run?
2 and 2. I went even. I can take that. You know, that's not too not too bad. I got really fried on stream, as you saw. That I was like, not in a good headspace. I was just like, oh.
Listen, it happens to us all. It happens to the best of us. It happens to the worst of us. Again, Marley put it very succinctly. It's like in VF. Everyone can get it.
Yeah.
Everyone can get it. On the right day, if someone makes the right decisions, it really doesn't matter who you are. You're going to lose.
No, that's it for sure. But no, had some good games. Met a good Go, met a good Wolf, and yeah, it's good character diversity out there.
Yeah, no, it's very, very cool to see. I think there's been a lot of variety today. Obviously, you know, we've had, like you said, Go, Wolf, Akira. We've seen Jackie, we've seen Vanessa, we've seen Leifei, which again, Leifei not super common. I want to say a couple more people picking him up in the recent version. I think he was a bit more specialized previously, but I think a lot of newer players actually quite interested in Leifei.
I do think I had a little bet with myself to like avoid saying Tekken as much as possible, but I do think a lot of the Tekken experience like Leifei. He's plus frames into counter hit launchers.
Yeah, I think lunge punch as well is something that people are quite fond of as an option. We kind of were talking about it earlier as something that is a very powerful tool that the character has access to, but it's sort of like the Leifei player has to be very careful about it depending on what stage they're on.
Yeah.
Because again, something that it didn't happen, but there was a moment on the river where we saw a Leifei kind of getting a juggle into a ring out, and I was kind of looking at his feet, and I was just like, if he's not careful, he's going to walk off before he actually gets this ring out.
Yeah.
And again, it didn't happen, but again, lunge punch is almost like, that's the move that I'm like, okay, if you do this at the wrong time and someone steps you, you're going to lose this round and look very silly.
Oh,
but,
for sure. It
again,
does create some fun interactions as a result, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, thankfully, though, we haven't seen that. The players know what they're about. Median, no slouch, a very, very strong Leifei player, and I believe we're going to get that here. Median up against Faded. Leifei versus Kage, and again, we have 4 walls here. These are breakable, but I would have to imagine in this scenario, because of it being breakable walls, it would favor Kage.
Yeah, for sure. You see that opening up with the Yomi Hagakure Ryu stance as well, which is a rarity. Faded, we got a bunch of sessions last night, and an aggressive and quite scary Kage, for sure.
Yeah, no, we saw him use the character to great effect earlier. We were discussing what you had mentioned previously, where he likes to use a lot of very tricky, very annoying little options, but we haven't really seen him doing too much of it. He's been quite aggressive and really popping off on the damage front. Excellent here for round 2. This is looking to be a quick game 1 here if Faded keeps up this pace.
I was going to say, you know he's feeling himself when you see the Sonic spins come out straight away. That was the first thing he did then.
All right, now carrying to the wall here is Median. Unfortunately, flips himself over there. I don't think that was intentional. The forward roll there from Faded threw him off.
That is the fear with Leifei. You are committing to some quite odd and significant interactions that kind of end you up in the wrong side of things.
Nice, and the back throw here, drop him on his head. Faded takes game 1 in quick fashion, and I believe we'll probably get a stage switch.
I think so. I mean, there's a risk, though, going up against a Kage with a stage switch. Are you going to get one of those shorter stages where a 10-foot toss is all that he needs?
Yeah, because we saw that, just how scary he can be on something like a taco. But again, still scary here with the half fence. So obviously from about half stage, as Marley was saying, Kage is still capable of ringing you out with 10-foot from about half stage. It is a little harder with the half wall, though, because, again, similar to the ankle one we saw earlier, it can stop a lot of very traditional ring-out carry.
Absolutely. Here we're seeing possibly a little bit more from Melee, slowing things down, managing that pace. Faded will adapt to that, I'm sure, but
Round 2.
let's see what Median has for him.
Ready, go!
Okay, buttons into buttons.
Nice interrupt there. Catches him in the air. Median now slowing it down. Didn't seem to be confident in the conversion at the wall, so just kind of backed up for a moment to reevaluate.
Yeah, this is where you need to be worried. Just managed to stay alive.
Okay, the knee there now.
Knockout.
All right, Faded, tying it back up in rounds. Again, bit of back and forth here. Median obviously stemmed the flow a little bit in round 1, but Faded not letting him get anything going.
I think that's going to be the key here for Median is can he control the pace? And it is. If you see someone coming at you confidently, you have to accept it sometimes rather than try to steer it. And I think that's the case with Fade. Is let him run away and then take advantage of that.
Yeah, again, it's kind of that thing of like use someone's own momentum against them. Let him make a mistake. Do something committal. Sidestep that if you can. But now, Median taking a lot of damage here. This is potential set point here for Faded to make it through to top 8.
Of course, with Virtua Fighter, that much of a life bar is not a lot.
It's a tall order, and he found just a counter hit jab there on the aerial option.
And a Noha rapid final.
Not even an aerial option. He counter hit him out of stance, which put him into a launch state.
So yeah, that's Faded into top 12.
Yeah.
Getting a pretty good packed top 12.
Apologies,
already.
I was saying top 8. It's top 12.
Top 12,
Excuse me.
yes. So probably going to lose us, I presume, at this point. So we have Redline and Yusei possibly, or King of Bandu versus Dims, the two people that eliminated me.
Yeah, so Yusei and Dims, now, unless I don't believe I'm incorrect here, but I don't think we've actually gotten to see Yusei or Dims up on stream for this pool just yet. So fill me in a little bit. You mentioned both of these guys, Yusei and Dims. What are we expecting out of them?
Okay, so for Dims, he's a Go player, very... moral is a term that we sometimes talk about in Virtua Fighter of just like, are you doing the right things at the right time, which makes you predictable in some ways and can be capitalized on. But at the same time, it does mean it's a very clean game and very consistent game. If you can play that, again, in a first to two and things, you can probably scrape by just on fundamentals.
Very kind of like structured, fundamental Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, so that was nice. Like, it was good to play against. We had a lot of fun. Once he's got bedded in, you started to hear the Sabaki noises come out from the Go. You know, once you hear Sabaki, you'll hear a record scratch noise. If you're watching from home, that noise means Go knows exactly the height and class of the move that you're about to hit him with, and then he gets to counter that and strike you basically. But yeah, once that started coming out, I was like, my time here is running out, and sure enough, he had me in it.
And again, it's like we mentioned earlier, kind of the dilemma people face when dealing with, when they get a knockdown, when they're trying to defend against those wake-up kicks, for example. Obviously, your options as the grounded person, you don't have to do wake-up kick, but a lot of people do.
Oh yes.
It's mid or low. Go off of the right knockdowns, which most of them. Yeah. He can Sabaki the mid get-up kick and actually get a full combo punish, which again can be quite scary when it happens to you.
Yeah.
And it's terrifying. If you're facing away and you do the slower low kick, he can actually low Sabaki that as well, and he can launch off of that too. So again, terrifying character if he has your habits down, because again, you start to panic a bit and it's easier to make bad decisions that just keep snowballing into his favor. But that's Dims. Yusei, what are we looking at here?
So Yusei, a bit of a mixed bag in that plays a bunch of different games. So currently playing a lot of Street Fighter 6. Did play Virtua Fighter last year, finished 33rd. So did quite well. Finished in the sort of upper.
And now potentially looking at making their way towards top 12, perhaps. Yeah. So again, quite an improvement in placement there. Obviously, has been probably playing the game. Doing a bit of grind as the secondary option. And again, like you mentioned earlier, it's interesting, being a Street Fighter player traditionally, a lot of crossover happening now, which is lovely to see. Again, it's like we love the we love the cross-pollination of the scenes. And I think when that happens, do you feel like you notice any interesting habits or ways of learning VF depending on the primary game that someone else is coming from?
Yeah, the language can be really important, of course, obviously making sure that you're meeting them at their level. So when someone's asking for launchers, when people are asking for what crushes highs and lows versus what's an EX or a special.
Right, okay.
So, and I think it's almost like the labor is on the Virtua Fighter player to understand
what lens am I translating this through. Yeah,
so there's a bit of that, but then also in play style and things, because again, a lot of games, the mix-ups are very different. When you look at how counter hit behaves in Virtua Fighter, it's such an important thing. It's fishing for counter hits like you are in Street Fighter and things like that. But it is that the reward isn't always a big exciting thing. Sometimes it is, now you're getting side turned and now the game begins. You know.
Is this perhaps a different pool? Because that's Cry.
Yeah. That's Cry's in the final pool, so that looks like we might. Oh, okay. So well caught. Before we talk any more about Yusei,
I'm fascinated to see what the results of that is when we take a look later. But it looks like we are moving on to some stream games from our final pool. So
Pool
Cry
N.
stepping up against, I'm actually not sure. Again, faces to names and all that. Still trying to, you know, familiarize with everyone.
That's loading in. But yeah, Cry, again, very laid back today. He seems, he just wants to see how he does. And yeah, he's over from the Netherlands, so has travelled far to get good games in. I think he's just here for Virtua Fighter, so it is very specifically.
Yeah, I mean, you love the commitment. Obviously, just attending as well for the community of it all. So it looks like, Cry up against Goose here.
Oh, okay, right. Bringing some stuff up on Goose. But yeah, I think what we'll see here from Goose again, another NBA guy, so Manchester Battle Arena, and a regular at Drowning Pools as well. So is in those little pockets of Virtua Fighter that are bubbling up around the country. So yeah, we'll be familiar with the game, but when you're going up against a Cry, it is that you're going up against those years. He's going to hit you with time, and that can be difficult. He has seen every scenario, he has played every character, and I think that's where we'll see the struggles here. Is sort of new player experiencing and trying things versus old player who's seen it all and might be unfamiliar with that particular play style, but will adapt to it quite quickly.
Okay, and it's interesting here. I'm looking at Cry in the bracket. I think this is they're entered as what is this? Cry
and the Family Stone. I didn't know if that was like a movie reference or something that I'm unaware of.
Maybe, I'm not sure. It's hardly just a reference to his own family. I'm not sure, but
maybe some mystical origins there that we're unaware of.
Yeah. So some you know, maybe there's some hidden power within Cry, and he is on the old man Lao Chan himself. You know, big talk of the town from what we were on about earlier with the who is the Bakinawa killer, but potential influence there on the style, of course. So Jeff versus Lao. I'm not sure what this is like, generally speaking, on a character matchup level. I would have to imagine this would favor Lao.
I think what Lau's going to be able to do here is that hesitancy, that switching into Koke stance, making him doubt himself whether Jeffrey wants to commit quite hard. Yeah, Lau can read that and capitalize on that. Speaking of Cry earlier, about sort of the latest patches, obviously Jeffrey's a big winner of the recent patch. He's quite happy with the state of Lau at the moment, which is nice to hear. I think when everyone sees a patch, they always talk about the things that are taken away. He's definitely seeing Lau has a full range of options that he can do.
It's like, oh cool, here's this new thing my character can do. But Cry firmly in the driver's seat so far, 2 rounds straight here, and again, didn't need the ring out, but had that not killed already, would have gotten the ring out as well. So Cry looking quite comfortable so far.
Absolutely. Jeffrey grabbing some of those lows there.
Nice launcher there, and again, solid little bit of damage. Of course, Cry is having to adjust these routes here for Jeffrey. Jeffrey, of course, is a heavyweight character, and again, being that size, your normal routes don't work. Jeffrey tends to fall to the ground faster.
Yeah, there's a big question of how much homework have you done. It works both ways. Sometimes a lighter character things don't work on as well, and they can float out of it. You'll see Kages occasionally have a bit of an odd weight balance, but yeah, with Jeffrey, you often have to change your routes. He's going to enjoy that. If you drop that juggle, he can roll out and punish you for it.
Absolutely. Now, we got a stage change here. Of course, it was random, but we are onto a taco.
I think Lau likes a taco personally.
Oh, yeah? Quick to the wall, quick to the damage.
Yes, absolutely. And he's got some very scary wall combos if you give him the chance.
And there's the ring out. Didn't even need it. And again, it was interesting. We saw Goose kind of roll to the right there to get away from that wall. And Cry didn't even bother trying to readjust. He was like, okay,
let me help
you. Let's just go that way.
Absolutely. But yeah, I think this is again quite a scary place for a timid Jeffrey. I think we can see some confidence come out here. We might see a bit of a recovery.
Yeah, and I think something we're seeing here from Goose, and like you said, that may just be the experience coming into play. Not really trying to enforce any of those scary tools from Jeff, that kind of charge kick to get those plus frames going, get the mix with the grab. Again, obviously, ooh, the running
was an attempt though.
Running crossbody attempted there, not quite going to connect. 2 rounds up here is Cry, and potential set point as well. Goose needs to make something happen now. And again, try and establish that throw game. You know, people need to be afraid of Splash Mountain. Make them afraid.
Yes, definitely. And again, when we're talking about in a meta where people want to crouch a lot and things like that, Jeffrey can get into that game, right, and really capitalize on that as well.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, has very strong mids, good launcher options. He also has crouch throws as well to punish you for trying to crouch.
Yeah, he did remember to guard while standing there, but didn't help him in the end, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, unfortunately there, it didn't work out for Goose, but solid performance from Cry there, taking it 2 games straight. And again, just showing the power of the Lao. Obviously, again, we talked earlier about how, I think up until recently, I want to say, you know, Lei Fei wasn't a super common character. I don't really see Lao picked super often either.
No, I think there's a bit of a sentiment of, well, for starters, he's one of those characters. If you want to learn him, again, you get thrown a book of here's all of the stuff, and it goes very quickly into his stance stuff and things. So I think people look at that and go, maybe I'll play a simpler character for now, get there, and quite often on the way, I think, they find Pi.
Yeah.
And then they go, oh, Pi's kind of low, and Pi has some of this stuff. And again, the get-off-me's of fast lows and things like that. But doesn't have to deal with as much of the stance stuff. Like her Bokutai doesn't come into it in the same way, you know.
So just taking a look at our early games here from round 1. So when Cry has their next game, it looks like they'll be going up against Brawly 727. Johnster is going to be playing Volkmeyer as well. And then Ash Kaiser is going to be playing against Naut. I'm not sure. I think Johnster and Johnster on stream. So it looks like Johnster and Volkmeyer stepping up to the plate here. So Johnster, Volkmeyer, are you familiar with either of these players?
Johnster, another big wrestling fan, so we should be seeing some Wolf here, I believe, which will be good to see. And again, has been hanging out in the Virtual Fighter community for a very long time. So.
I find that's something I see a lot. Like, obviously, you get it in every game. There's always a wrestling fan. There's always a character who appeals to the wrestling fan. I think VF, more than in any other game, has so much for you to love as a wrestling enjoyer. Obviously, Wolf Hawkfield, the native pro wrestler to the game, but as well as that, Jeffrey has quite a few throws in his kit that are wrestling inspired also.
Oh yeah, I mean his style is
Pancration.
Pancratium or
how do you pronounce that? I've never known.
So there's a couple of different ways, but it's ancient Greek, so I think that it's fair to say however you pronounce it is reasonable at this point. There's been thousands of years between. But yeah, and a pancreatist is quite often the name of a.
He's a pancreatist. That's I didn't know that was the official terminology. But it looks like Volkmeyer here going to be on the go. So an interesting matchup, of course. Obviously, Wolf wants to make you scared, establish the throw mix-up. If you have the throw breaks ready, Go can just as easily apply that same game right back. And we saw.
Oh, this is Ash and Naut. Have we misread?
Oh.
So
you were so convinced that one of those guys was Johnster.
I saw the ponytail and it is a wolf.
Never mind. Ash Kaiser, Naut. Take everything we said and just apply it to these names instead. Naut on the go and Ash Kaiser on the wolf.
So Naut, big personality from the Scottish scene, was really dominant in Street Fighter V and has recently picked up Virtua Fighter, but he's the kind of person where a year is a long time for him. Give him time to study, he is extremely good. So
Naut closed out the round there with the PKP. And again, so scary can just the regular string be if you're not ready for it. And there we see that 3KP as well. Got the stagger, so it was counter hit. And now Naut just running down Ash Kaiser here. And this is what we were talking about earlier. Obviously, while Wolf can establish this throw mix, Go, very, very scary. Again, Go plays an incredibly simple game, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have the power.
Snapmare to finish there from Ash Kaiser. Wolf, like we were saying before, good tournament character in general. Doesn't really matter where he sits on a tier list. He's going to get you thinking about grabs, and then you have to deal with it. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. And there we go. The choke coming out from Naut. That back throw. Now, good knockdown into the elbow here from Ash Kaiser. Gets the running shoulder. And again, when you start ducking for the grab, that's where the mids come in. And the spine buster. Ash Kaiser got the mix going now into the cutter. There we go. 2 rounds apiece. And this is a very competitive game one.
Good to see, and again, like I say, good to see Naut pick this up so quickly. He'll be very comfortable in the mix, very comfortable under pressure, just from his past experience with other games.
Spine buster yet again, and there we go, establishing the plus frames here. Now, Naut fighting out, got the launch, finished that with the 4-6 string, and now the stunner.
Okay, so
Could be
start,
anyone's
that was
game.
the right
Counter
choice.
hit 6K, and that is a launch.
Sometimes
Not
you've just
able
got to
close it
wait,
out.
you know, and that was what made it for him there.
Yeah, they're so interesting there from North. Kind of just stopped for a minute, have a think, wait to see what, you know, your opponent wants to do. Ash Kaiser did press, didn't do anything advancing though, and that kind of gave North the room to throw out that 6K to stuff the option.
It's one of those things, it can hurt and hinder at the same time, but like Okazeme in this game, being on top of them, making sure that you're seen on top, sometimes doesn't work for you, sometimes just having to deal with as much danger of someone getting up, but
Oh, finds the crouch throw. There we go, and drops him on his head now. Ash Kaiser taking round 1 here in game 2. Finds the kick there, not trying to back away, gets spun.
we're going to see more and more unique throws here as Ash Kaiser gets more comfortable, I think, with
And
the
the thing
material.
is, we're just seeing this, you know, spine buster, the generic work so consistently. And what you always have to wonder there is, right, it's so, I was going to be so quick to say, oh, not breaking. For all we know, Not might be breaking.
Yeah.
He might just be expecting that Ash is going to change the other direction, but it's just been spine buster after spine buster, 2 in a row. Speaking of the devil, he tried for a third, I think.
We saw it, we saw the start of
And
the
again, the spine buster. Ash Kaiser takes game 2, ties up the set.
Making
And
a statement there.
Making a statement, but again, we talked about this earlier. If you aren't going to stop me, I'm going to keep doing it. And Ash has seen this, right? He's not getting broken when he's going for that throw, so keep doing it.
I
All
think
right.
this might actually be a grudge match, come to think of it. I think these two were first and second in May or something.
Burning hammer to close it out.
So they might know each other's game already from Scotland.
Okay, nice. Finds the launcher there. That 3 people's K. Not the most common move for Go, but very powerful when it lands. A
the
second
F5s
burning
are out.
hammer. All right, there we go. That 1 people's K launch. Oh, nice. And the guard break.
guard break,
Beautiful
that's great to
stuff.
finish.
A big call outs there from Nod. That was kind of what won him the round there. He had to fight off a massive life deficit, and he just started throwing haymakers. Sometimes that's what you got to do. There we go. Establishing that mid pressure into the choke.
Oh,
Gets the Superman
Hard
punch.
read on the way kick there. That's good to see.
And again, the trip guard there with the kick as well. Not now. Trying to turn up the pace. Just bury Ash Kaiser in buttons. Not give him an opportunity to get that throw game off the ground.
He can keep this momentum up. I think this is all he's going to need. But yeah, I think great first turnout on stream for Mo.
Ooh, big launch there with the knee. Nice, gets the damage. But we're just
here we
waking
go.
up and throwing a launcher. No, takes it 2 games to 1. Excellent stuff.
That'll be a big confidence boost for him. And like I say, once he's got that kind of stuff behind him, he was a Urian player in Street Fighter. And again, it's
Okay.
very menacing, big boss man kind of
Yeah,
character. That's clearly what he's going for.
I like the energy of that as well, because like you mentioned earlier, Go can be kind of played in a couple of different ways. One can be very, very methodical, very slow, like you said, very kind of like honest VF, and the other is exactly that, which is, no, do you know what? I'm just going to start pressing,
Yeah.
and it's like everything I press is either plus or is a launcher, and if you're not going to deal with it, that's your fault.
And again, like if you do that, the opponent starts behaving a bit more predictably. That walks into your Sabakis. And it's just like, well,
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a very cool match, very high tempo. We're starting to see it ramp up a little bit now towards the end of pools, and I think everyone's warm. Is this a red line I see
It
sitting
does
down?
look like
So
we
that
have
means
a
we're
red line
back
match.
in
We
pool
need to
M.
pool M. All right, now.
I'll leave N
I
open, and then we can jump between.
think this is, yes, this is now losers. I think this is, the losers game to qualify in for top 12. So, is this Dims?
It is Dims, yes. So Dims, this is the Go player we were talking about before. So we're getting, again, double batch of Go with an Akira. And he's a special Akira, his Redline. He's extremely aggressive. He is extremely unwavering. He starts the game with an objective, and you don't know what it is. And part of the game is for you to figure it out.
Figure out what it is he's trying to do to you,
Yes.
or what he's trying to wait for you to do.
Yeah, and when the mask comes on, that's a clue that he's halfway to his win condition, whatever that might be. Like,
So that's interesting, because in the games we saw earlier, he started mask on.
right?
He started mask on.
Knew.
He had it ready to go. So I was going to say, now he has the mask off. Is this him perhaps lacking a bit of confidence, or is this him, is this full power, I am now paying attention Redline?
That's it. He's trying to avenge me as a fellow Akira. Like I say, Dims was the one who eliminated me from this tournament.
Counter hit 6K there, will find its mark. Big damage there for Go. And again, that 6K, such an oppressive tool.
A good matchup, these two characters as well, I think, in that they have similar tools. They like to play in a similar way, but obviously visually and functionally they get different things out of it.
Yeah, distinct in different ways. I think, like, again, if you were to try and put it down to something, it'd be that. Obviously, everyone has a grab game. Go, I would say, between these two, a little bit more of one. A lot of his game plan can be placed around it, but now Redline pushing Dims to the wall, not where you want to be.
No, definitely not. And just Redline in general practices a lot at the wall.
Yeah.
He's yeah, you will see 100% damage combos in some games with him. Scary dude. And here we go. He didn't even do his safe one. He just went for exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, no, that was nice there from Redline. I think I saw a bit of a sigh of relief. One round apiece now, gets that counter hit. Elbow, we will be going to the wall. You see Dims immediately rolling to the left there to get away.
No, definitely. And doesn't help him too much yet, because like I say, Akira still on top of you after that kind of stuff. Good Oki pressure.
Okay, commits to the 3KP there, but not quite the punish there from Redline.
No, he was finishing the strings actually. That's a big commitment. Oh, seeing the fuzzies.
Yeah, no, you saw there Redline holding the guard and ducking. That was to potentially look for a low or duck a throw.
Round 4.
And I think, yeah, very, very fair to go against to go with that.
Nice just backdash launcher there from Dims. I like that. Again, just trying to catch him out.
Double
Okay.
side steps.
Launch there with the palm. And now Redline, I think, just trying to advance on Dims here. Control this space, not giving him room. Gets the throw.
Love a bit of a battle in the middle from position though like this. You should see the box and the side steps, but yeah, Redline closes that out.
Yeah, no, played it slow there towards the end. Kind of, again, just kind of staggering out his options, burying Dims in that pressure. And every time I think we saw Dims take the advantage, it was because he created a little bit of space and he caught Redline trying to come in. So I think Redline identified that, playing a much closer game, gets the side turn, but beautiful break there from Dims.
And his first 9K of the match, you will see them come out with Redline as well.
Yeah, earlier, I don't know if you caught it, he was holding up a phone to the camera that said, keep this 9K. And he hasn't done that yet either. So I think, he's obviously focusing up a little bit more right now. He's not playing.
That's his combo of choice. When he's doing that, he's got a game on.
Okay.
It was a triple dash to take him up to the wall at the beginning there.
Yeah, which is interesting.
In a hurry.
One, a lot of confidence from Redline, but of course Dims perhaps a little scared. If you're, that was like what, 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Dims is now afraid after that first game loss.
And I mean, this is it. He doesn't have to do much but push a button at that point. And, yeah, that's Tekken style fear.
Yeah, I just saw Dims laughing there, a bit shocked at how much of a mauling that was. You can't see it, but the stage in the foreground, or sorry, the wall in the foreground, there it is visible now. It was broken at the end there, so a potential ring out is available, but it doesn't look like we're going to see it. We got the stagger and the damage here at the other wall.
He wants to break another wall, I think. That's what he's going to try and do before the end of this match.
9K, not quite the kill. Okay, tried fuzzies into crouch throw attempted from Dims. Redline's just standing there looking at him. He gets the back throw with the hip toss now, trying to back out, create space. 4-6P attempted, commits to the down forward 1-1, not quite going to get it.
This is good behavior.
And the guard break into the elbow. I like that. Yeah, like you said, Redline absolutely rock solid there at the end, just stood there. Because, again, Dims was playing afraid at that point. He was kind of just throwing things at the wall.
Yeah.
But Redline wasn't afraid. He knew none of it was actually connecting with him.
No, they talk about it in chess a lot, the unforced error, right?
Yeah.
You've got the life lead, you've got the position, don't overreach. And I think
He
seeing
had
Redline do that.
again. He had life lead. He had game lead. He was 2 rounds up. there was literally nothing for him to be afraid of in that scenario. So again, I think just allowing Dims to kind of like, again, like you said, make that unforced error. And again, it worked out great for him. So beautiful stuff there.
Yeah,
who do we have stepping up to the plate? I see Cry once again.
Yes, so we're back in the other one. I've kept this one open.
Yeah,
so
all right. Yeah,
see,
we're wise to you
working
now.
on this, yeah.
We're wise to you now. Blessy in the back trying to be funny.
This is Cry and Broly 727 up this time around. So
Okay.
yeah, looks like Cry's having an okay run so far, and like I say, I think he's travelled far for this, but is quite happy with whatever happens. So sometimes being that chilled out, coming in, can be a little secret weapon as well, you know.
Now, I'm going to go ahead and I haven't seen Broly just yet, but I'm going to make a guess based on the fact that he's wearing a Minoru Suzuki T-shirt. Does Broly play Wolf?
Akira Main, I believe.
Okay, interesting.
I could be wrong. But we'll see in a second. But again, the long-haired big guys often go Wolf. We have seen that among some of the other players. He mistaken Johnston earlier as an example.
We'll see. But Cry, from what we saw earlier, again, a little bit of a different Akira to what you're seeing with Redline, right? Again, both strong players, but again, they play slightly differently. I wanted to say Redline perhaps a little more aggressive.
Yeah. Well, it's a mix with him of, is he being aggressive or is he trying to be stylish?
Is he trying to bait something out of you? I see Wolf hovered here.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to have Wolf v Lau then in that case. My mistake, sorry. I thought Broly had picked Akira when I was doing my background. Maybe that was
now. It could also be, you never know. People tend not to actually pick their characters on button checks all the time for some reason.
Oh yeah, I did the same myself earlier. I picked 5. But they already knew what I was going for, so it didn't really matter. But you still do it out of tradition, you know.
All right, we see the fist bump though. It looks like we are just going into game 1 here. I think they're happy enough with their the input test on the control screen.
Yeah.
So Lau versus Wolf, obviously an interesting character matchup, but yes, nice to have my suspicions confirmed as correct. I saw the Suzuki T-shirt and I was just like, there's no way this guy isn't picking the pro wrestler.
Oh no, and Wolf has featured in some wrestling games. If you've ever seen All Japan Pro featuring Virtua on the Sega Saturn and Zen Neon. But yeah, Broly has done well in the past, finished third last versus fight.
If memory serves, actually, I think Minoru Suzuki may have actually done some mocap for Virtua Fighter at some point in his history. So that's a really cool little bit of lore. But Cry takes a dominant round 1.
Oh, it is Johnston. Okay, right.
The scores not updating in real time. We do apologize, Johnston.
No.
Sorry, scores on bracket more so is what I was referring to there.
Yeah.
Start GG sometimes can take a little bit to update. We do apologize for spreading lies and misinformation. But Johnster tying it up here.
So yeah, Johnster, again, big veteran, has been around for a long time. Probably not as long as Cry, but close, you know. So I think should see a battle of experience here.
And we saw he went for that running, the running stance there, and immediately cancelled it into the jump back. And that's something we've seen earlier. Again, some people don't really like to test themselves with the reactions on the wake-up option. They do prefer to just jump back, see if they can force a whiff.
If you're in doubt, it's a good option, absolutely.
Again, especially when you're low. The throw here from Lau, big choke slam to the big man, but now big damage there on the ground. Drop kick.
Wrestling moves too. Try in a hurry here, yep.
All right, and that was a quick game 1 there for Cry.
Sounds like they want to go back to stage. No? Okay.
All right, and a quick rematch as well. This is kind of something I always find interesting, especially in a game this fast. People don't give themselves a moment to breathe. Don't take a sip of water. They're not thinking.
No, they're in the kitchen the whole time in Virtua Fighter, so it's a familiar scenario. But I think if you get the chance, taking a moment, even going back to character select, going back to stage select, it does help you out.
But nice aggressive start here from Johnster. We've seen multiple throws connect thus far. He got the knockdown earlier into the lariat, and it's just been all Johnster so far. Cry trying to chip away at him. Was framed and the
I do like the big butterfly
Round
kick
two.
there as well to finish.
I think there was a lot of confidence from Cry there. I think he did 2P and then committed to that flip kick there.
Yeah.
Again, a dangerous situation to put yourself in. Now tosses Johnster to the side, gets a guard break there and a full launch as well. Big damage here.
I don't know if we've mentioned yet, but if you're seeing blue stuff and purple stuff, that means they're in danger.
Knockout.
And he just tosses the big man over his shoulders. Wow. Doesn't matter if he's dying. He's still gonna, he's gonna throw some hands.
What I was hoping to see here was Johnster taking advantage of that giant swing on this stage, because again, it can be...
Burning Hammer connects, and look at the damage on that. You can't take many of those. And now, counter hit, and he gets the pile driver here as well. I don't even know what to call that pile driver, but he drops him on his head.
Well read though. I think he's starting to see that sideways movement from Cry and capitalize, get a little bit of, get some of those circulars out.
Oh, okay, the chokeslam yet again, and now Johnster. Big life deficit to try and make up, but he won't get the opportunity. Excellent there from Cry, 2 games straight, and Johnster will be out there, I believe.
Yeah. Is this from losers?
I'm not 100%. Was that losers or winners?
Oh, sorry, no, this was winners.
That was winners? All right, no, never mind. Johnster's still in it.
Still alive. Oh, sorry, winners semis. So, yeah, that pulls Cry through to winners finals. Might have another match from this bracket, I think. Nort might be queued up again. We'll see. But yeah, some great matches there coming through.
Yeah, no, I think it was interesting just seeing the momentum swing. Obviously, like you said, Johnster, obviously an experienced player as well, played very, very well, like all things considered. But it was sort of just every time he got something going, what really was the deciding factor was that Cry was just able to consistently find something to clutch it out and stay alive.
It's
again,
very low, isn't it? I've got a tool for that. So again, you see the flip kick. He's like, I know a low's coming. I know what to do exactly with a low so that I can deal with that.
Yeah, it's not something that every character necessarily is good at, but the old man's a bit of a toolbox in ways.
Oh, absolutely. And it's developed over the years. That's one of the things is I've started tracking his moves. And if you go back as early as Virtua Fighter 1 and Virtua Fighter 2, he only has 17 animations across his entire move.
17 animations total?
Yeah, different types of punch and elbow, just mixed into different strings, basically, to make it look a bit more various.
But I see Neon K here. I think we are in pool N1 here. So, Neon K versus
Nort. Yeah, so Neon K, again, quite highly rated to do well in this tournament. Nort, like I say, could be a surprise, though. Not as well known in the Virtua Fighter scene, but in fighting games is a scary dude, so...
Yeah, Neon K, quite a young player. Obviously, I would say most well known for their performance in Tekken. But, of course, has been playing Virtua Fighter as well for some time, kind of putting in a bit more work. And I think, in the past, has obviously maybe had a little bit of a chip on their shoulder about some previous results, and I think kind of has something to prove.
Yeah, I think so. And like you said, I think when you come into Virtua Fighter, there is this temptation to go out and make a statement and show the old heads who you are and all of the rest of it. So we'll see how they do here. Picking an Eileen against No Scope.
A firm Eileen truther, but there we saw that 6-6G and the crouch throw call out, not on him one right now.
Oh, definitely. And this octagon, high pressure in general for anyone going up against an Eileen if they can get you to that wall.
Nice sidestep there, and I like that delayed 6-6 P plus K there as well. Not everything that connected that round was just, I know what you're going to do next.
You see what I mean, though? He's not played a long time. He gets it. You can tell he gets it.
And you saw the attempt at the charge there from Nort. Again, a fully charged, that can be a guard break, but Neon K was able to evade it and found amazing damage as a result. Now, again, that special throw is so good. For those who aren't aware, if you are stepping, that throw will catch you.
The sneaky double leg, yeah, absolutely.
Round 3.
Neon feeling very comfortable there. When you start to see that styling and movement in a game that doesn't often offer a lot of dashing outside of your side steps and things like that.
And that commits to the mid-ender there on that string. So a lot of goes, a lot of new Go players will actually go for the grab ender on that string, the 4-6 P plus K, because it can lead you into Go's kind of clinch. It can give you the throw mix-up, but a lot of people know that you're looking for that. So ending with the mid sometimes, even though it's very risky on block, it can be excellent for free damage and a potential wall wall splat, but gets the, ooh, I was going to say got the stagger there, but excellent jiggle out from Neon K, was ready for it.
Yeah, that's a die-in trade, as we're being told at the moment. It's getting out of stagger effect.
Yeah, it remains to be seen how relevant that is moving into the future, but here we go, whips a 1P there, and nice, okay. Or sorry, 3P rather. And now gets the full string, not now. Seems to be comfortable, has found the timing, and as I say that, Neon K sidestep launch.
There's a way out, and Eileen will find it for sure, you know?
One, yeah, there we go. I like that, slowing it down. Nice, P plus K stuffs that aerial
I love
option
that
there.
check on the aerial for sure.
And there was a lot of stuff there. It's something you saw. We were seeing not a lot do 3P, kind of single 3P guard cancel just to see what Neon K was doing.
Yeah.
The second Neon K sidestepped it, immediately just threw two 6P elbows. It was just like, oh, you want a jab. You want a jab. All right, you saw their counter hit, got the crouch throw, which transfers into that clinch yet again, but Neon K had the read, got the throw break, but not still massive life lead right now.
Yeah. I think what I'd like to see from Nort is just to take a little bit of a breather, though. This is, I worry that
Okay.
Neon's gonna figure this out quite fast. And like you said, there's a bit of a greed game that goes with Go. These are the things I like.
Yeah, it can be a little feast or famine in ways where it's like, you know, he doesn't have to play a fast game, but if he chooses to and it keeps working, it's very difficult to stop him.
Yes, very true. Ready? Even it out there from Neon K, and someone else's turn at the wall.
The Sabaki, and now gets the back turn throw as well. Beautiful optimization there off of that back turn juggle conversion. Nice interrupt with the 6P, floats out the aerial option, and again, Eileen
trying it.
Can be, oh, there we go, the 3P catches again.
Behave. Go.
2P whip. Nice sidestep K there, not again, almost got caught out for being greedy, but again just keeps finding these openings. But the big thing that Not is doing that is working so well is consistently floating these aerial options from Eileen.
Yeah, this battle of nerves really working for Not at the moment.
Backdash for 6P, and nice there from Neon K, finds the shoulder, staying alive. Trying to stem the flow here a little bit. Back a dash into charge. Not feeling himself, man.
Yeah, I think so. I think he's got to try some stuff, though. He's got to show some different moves, a bit of diversity in order to get away from Neon reading it. You know?
Generic throw, and that's what I was going to say. We haven't really seen Not try to establish the regular standing throw game, but Neon K there takes the game. All right, and now Not having a bit of a think. And it looks like we're just going to rematch. We're going to stay here. Again, stage hasn't really been too relevant of a factor, it seems.
No, it's been interesting today. Everyone's been boxing in the center, and yeah, it's an odd choice. There is a lot of stages to choose from. I think even from a mental aspect, playing Eileen on Eileen's stage, you don't want to be there, you know? Term music.
A big round here from Not. We saw, again, what the comment was from me the last game was not really establishing the throw game so much. We saw that early choke into the big K plus G, but now
for the game, yeah.
I believe that whole string is guaranteed once the first hit connects. Is that right?
Got a deal, yeah.
Oh no, okay, now the Eileen pressure coming down from Neon K. Sidestep K attempted from Not, but Neon K was ready. Seeing it one too many times.
Not's got to really dig deep now. See if he can pull three back.
All right, 2 rounds straight now. Neon K.
But it is a fast game. It is a game where you can pick up momentum quite fast. Not can pull this back. Let's see how he goes.
Nice throw break. And there we go. Gets the special throw again. A little bit of a launch.
I do like the double leg.
There we go. 3P guard cancel into the back throw.
In a way.
No. Tried the trip, got launched, and there we go. Neon K closes it out 2-1. Very strong performance from both players.
Yeah, that's a shame though. It felt like in a way Not was just getting started with part of his game there, just getting the throws out towards the end.
I think it's sort of an interesting one. I think perhaps establishing that throw game came out a little too late and perhaps not aggressively enough, because it was working when it was being done, but a lot of what we were seeing there, I think, was Not had, I think, to your point, maybe needed to slow down a little bit, because I think game 1 went so well I think not overcommitted to those
like,
options.
I've got this.
Yeah,
I've been there.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can do it again. And it's like, again, an Eileen's going to go, well, that's cool. But
Yeah,
I'm
and
down
again,
here.
Not started kind of going back to the well with the same tools that were winning that initial game. And then I think, Neon K, obviously an experienced player, despite being quite young, has been playing fighting games competitively for quite a long time at this point, was well able to kind of, see that, react to that, make that read. So, excellent play from both. But who do we have stepping up to the plate here?
I don't know yet. We have that has put Neon K through to finals against Cry, of course. So again, that's going to be decent to see. Nort down into losers, going up against winner of Day Lizard and Brawley. And Johnstar has made it through to losers quarterfinals as well.
So I'm curious to see now. Obviously, we have been jumping between a couple of the pools here a little bit. Going to be interesting to see who we have up. Obviously, again, still trying to, first time meeting a lot of these players in person today.
Yes.
So trying to get used to everyone's faces.
I've had so many people going, it's so weird hearing your voice in person. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think mostly because of the YouTube tutorials
Yeah,
and things. So if I start talking passionately about Virtua Fighter, it's like, wow, he talks like that in real life. It's not just a thing. So,
I mean, a lot of people have the content voice,
I think so. We've all got that cadence at this point.
Round one.
All right, but here we go. It looks like we have an L Blaze up here.
Is this our
and
first L Blaze?
it will be Day Lizard and Brawley, like you were saying. So,
yes.
the real Brawley this time,
The real Brawley.
not Johnster. All
That
right.
does mean we're still in N.
Yeah, pool and loser side here right now. Big launch there for Brawley. But L Blaze, we haven't really gotten to see much of today. A very interesting character. L Blaze is probably, you mentioned, the stagger earlier. L Blaze probably one of the biggest stagger merchants in the game. I think if you're not ready for a lot of his options, he can really catch you off guard.
Yeah, certainly. And one of the things that they did recently in Virtua Fighter is took away a volume of staggers for each character. Not all of them.
No.
But I think with L Blaze, it has left some of his favourite tools intact. And yeah, we'll probably see some of that in this game.
I think realizing as well how big of a part of his game plan it was, because
Round three.
L Blaze, while he has some very tricky options, he does suffer in a way from what we were talking about earlier. One of the lightest characters in the game. It is very easy to kill L Blaze off of pretty much any launcher.
He will float, he will spin, and juggles follow.
All right, but Brawley controlling the pace of this game completely thus far with the Akira. Nice patience there, slowing it down a little bit, trying to see if Day Lizard's going to react. But there's that big stagger launch and the damage. What's the follow-up? I like that. He waited for Brawley to roll. He tried for a mid there, but didn't quite catch him. So Brawley takes game one on the Akira.
The other thing with L Blaze, of course, very high tempo, very, very high tempo. If he starts to get his game going, if you start hearing him shout hot dog, you know you're in trouble.
Yeah, no, counter hit elbow to start it there for Brawley, but beautiful step from Day Lizard. Gets the Hurricane Rana there into the wall, but Brawley able to get out, establish a little bit of that control once again.
Starting to speed up here, Day Lizard. I think we'll see, a little bit more excitement in the wall from him.
Got the wall stagger with the elbow, but because of the angle, wasn't quite able to get the combo he would wanted, I believe. And luckily for Day Lizard, was able to recover and find the hit there.
One of the few analog elements of the game still really for Virtua Fighter. A lot of things are absolute, but you can glance a wall, and if you're not ready to improvise a little bit with your wall combos, it can catch you out.
Okay, the get-up kick actually caught Brawley jumping there, floated. Day Lizard, I believe, could have gotten a conversion, but wasn't quite ready for it. But he gets the stagger here, and now 2 rounds straight. We're seeing a little bit more of what we were talking about in game 1. L Blaze establishing that tricky approach. Again, he has so many options to come in at you and then establish that stagger. If he gets rolling, it's very difficult to jump down.
See what he's going to do. Short charge.
Okay,
Big
full
charge.
charge. Doesn't get a lot off of it,
No,
however.
unfortunately. And is he going to... See, I think missed the down attack there.
Yeah, no, wasn't quite what he wanted, I believe. Day Lizard still has the lead in this game, but Brawley is up in the set, so Day Lizard needs to stay on top of him right now. The elbow catches the roll.
Catch, yeah.
Blocks the shoulder. I believe could have been more of a punish, but either way, Still healthy here is Daylizard and gets a clean punish there with the PK. Nice stuff. I like this respect between the two guys, like between each game so far, the extra fist bump.
I think it works with L-Blaze. You can lose with a smile on your face against an L-Blaze because he's tried something and he's pulled it out well.
Go!
Similar to what you were saying earlier, can be a death from 1,000 cuts character where he hits you a couple of times, you go, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Yeah.
Until there's no life.
Until he hits that. Two big openers and a quick round there for Daylizard. And again, it's interesting the shift we've seen. Excellent adaptation because game one was looking all brawling.
Exactly, yeah, definitely. I think, well, even now he's still feeling quite confident, not letting Broly get his game set up. Okay, not quite getting the counter hits that he's looking for here, Brawley. A little easy round to flatten things out again.
Round 3.
Seeing some more even games starting to fold out.
Absolutely. Again, the back and forth between all of these players now. As we get closer and closer to this top 12, you're going to see some very stiff competition. One round apiece now. Set is tied up. They're both fighting tooth and nail for this. Excellent elbow to punish the whiff there and the throw. Brawly now potential set point here to try and move forward.
Just threaten these as well, just to let him know.
Yeah, I can do that, by the way. I feel like every Akira who can do it reliably shows off constantly that they can do it. Just be like, yeah, I've got the execution.
Yeah, but not in game.
But not in game. No, we haven't seen him do it once in the match. But no, I can do it though.
Yeah, still seeing quite a confident Daylizard, unwavered by that sort of run there from Brawley again.
Yeah, and there hasn't been a lot of throw breaks on the side of Brawley, I would say. Daylizard hasn't tried to establish the throw game too much, but I do think it has been working. Gets stuff there, actually did try and throw, but got hit with the 2P. Yeah, and there we go. Oh, not quite. Never mind, there we go. There we go, final. Gets the throw, found the low punch afterwards as well. And that will be Brawley advancing on to face Naught in the next round of this loser side of the pool. But excellent stuff there from Daylizard as well. Very impressive showing from the L-Blaze.
Yeah, and it's good to see not only an L-Blaze in tournament, but an L-Blaze competing, like, you know, being competitive and actually showing up, getting some games, getting right the way through to the final points there.
Unfortunate that, speaking of L-Blaze, I don't believe we have Side on here today.
Couldn't make it, unfortunately. He did say someone get an L-Blaze on stream in my honor.
There you go.
There we go.
I hope Sidon is at least watching at home and having a good time seeing his compatriot. But looks like we have Cry and Neon K stepping up to the plate here. So
this is finals for Pool N, I think.
Okay. So yes, indeed. Winners finals for Pool N. So Cry, Neon K. So this is an interesting one. We talked, of course, about Neon K. Again, has been playing fighting games for quite a long time. Again, is quite passionate about Virtua Fighter, obviously mainly known for the Tekken. But, again, quite experienced for their age. But, again, this is still, I believe, a conversation of experience, which goes in Cry's favor here.
Yeah, like I was saying in the last match, Cry hits you with years. It will be that if you hit him with a scenario, he's not going to be unfamiliar with it. So knowledge checks, not much of a thing against Cry.
Yeah.
Eileen, a bit of a knowledge check character, to be fair, right? She can be a bit of a walking knowledge check. How are you going to react to me going aerial? How are you going to react to me doing my little monkey jumps along the floor and things like that? I don't think Cry is going to feel unfamiliar with anything that an Eileen can put him into. It is just going to be a matter of who's going to have the best fundamentals here and who's going to be able to level the fastest and the furthest.
Yeah, and you know, something I've noticed so far about Cry, and it's like it's always difficult to get a read on this just from player cams, but Cry just seems very relaxed. He doesn't seem all that bothered by much.
No, maybe this is the living out in the Dutch countryside. Just
yeah, you know, life's you know, life's quite simple if you don't stress out about silly things.
We were all talking about obviously Virtua Fighter yesterday, and he was talking about, he was already planning what he's going to do after this. He's just kind of like, yeah, I think I'm going to go for a drive. And it was a very, very strange detachment from everyone else who was hyper-focused and excited about the Virtua Fighter.
Is that like a sleeper thing though? You know what I mean? He's trying to throw you all off guard.
Oh, I can see that being the case.
But big launch here from Neon K. I was going to say this round started very much in Cry's favor, but Neon K managed to find the opening and now has Cry's back to the wall and takes the first round. Impressive stuff here. The Eileen, obviously again, like you said, very scary with the wall, as are many characters, but in open stage, who do you think is more favored?
I think both have like good wall game, like you say. So taking the wall away for both of these is going to be a struggle. But Lau has that carry. Lau can sort of continue to push with his little sort of snake hands and things like that. So
you saw excellent step there from Cry. Actually, was making Neon K whiff towards the stage edge, but overcommitted, pressed a little too early. And again, it's very easy to extend your hurt box after the correct read.
Yeah, we have seen some weird hitbox interaction between these two characters, I would say, as well. So again, that familiarity is gonna come in clutch.
Yeah, no, now that we are on round 3, we are back to the full wall version here of the training room. Again, this shifting stage between rounds. Beautiful stuff there. Got the guard break and the launch. Not going to quite kill, but can we find it on the Oki? Not there.
He's got the end in sight. I think Cry's just waiting for his turn. Will it come? It will not.
Nice there from Neon K. Stuffs the evasive option there. Cry, I think.
That's the first time I've seen him look concerned.
Yeah, no, I think uncharacteristically overcommitted a little bit there. And now, just going straight for the rematch, not really bothered about the stage change.
No, I think both very happy to be on this stage, both finding their way into the corner a lot and then using the proximity of the corner to go away from the wall and actually sort of capitalize on people overthinking about it. Nice to see a bit of fighting in the phone booth there, lots of side steps. But yeah, Neon K very dominant.
Round 2. Ready, go!
What can Cry do to slow this down?
Nice, the throw found here from Cry. Trying to break down the defense here from Neon K, who has been very on top of it.
Very solid, very compact, and yeah, that is a hard style to get used to.
Oh, sidestep and the throw again, choke slam, and there we go, round on the board for Cry, trying to establish a little bit of momentum here to tie up the set.
Yeah, starting to step around. I think putting a little bit of space between him and Neon K might be to his benefit at the moment. But
I believe, was that a throw break there, or was that actually the animation for the throw? It's hard to tell in some situations, but regardless, there can be throws in this game where even when broken, they actually give you positional advantage.
yeah, for sure, and yeah, like you say, it's taking a throw sometimes works in your favor, sometimes doesn't.
And we're seeing a very confident looking Cry now. It seems like he's found the answer. He's finding a lot of openings with sidestep into throw game, and now
this is that carry that Lau can do.
And the back throw here again. Really strong game being established, and the ground hit Cry. Absolutely dominant game too.
You see what I mean though? He takes you to the edge, so you start thinking about the edge, and he throws you back in the center because he knows that that's what you're thinking about.
Yeah, a lot of people will do that. It looks like there was actually a miscommunication there. They're going to go to that stage change there. So Neon K did want the stage change, and it looks like we have gotten grassland here. So full walls, and they are breakable. So again, only specific attacks can actually break the wall.
Yeah, so you have to know what to do there. One of the things I like about Virtua Fighter, it's quite unique to Virtua Fighter, and you don't always see it, is the post-KO wall break. Because to me, that's you saying, not only do I know those moves, I've got plans for your next round as well.
Yeah, it's like you can get the KO on the wall spot, and then you can choose to break the wall during that round end, specifically so that you can open up the ring out as an option next game. But round 1 goes to Neon K here. Now, we did see that in game 2. Neon K opened up with round 1, but Cry came back 3 straight. Can we see that again, or has Neon K found the answer? Side guard break and the wall combo as well. Are we going to get the wall break? Oh my god, full charge. Is this dead? Not quite.
That's a lot of momentum for Neon to try and cool off.
Nice 2P there.
And I like finding his feet.
I like that from Cry as well. You saw the 6P interrupted the throw attempt from Neon K. And again, sometimes the best thing you can do on defense isn't to try and break the throw, it's to try and make sure it doesn't happen in the first place.
Yeah, if you can't solve a problem, don't be there in the problem's way, you know?
Okay, no, that was the one we saw earlier. That is the throw animation, and now establishing plus frames here is Cry. Life lead in favor of the Lau here, but
oh,
again,
wonderful.
Overcommitted there, did Neon K. And again, the slow sweep there sometimes, it's not a great option on its own. When you're using it as an answer to expected aggression, it's surprisingly effective.
Try flipping between aggressive and temperate like really, really nicely. And it was, again, it looked like he was going for the wall, didn't go for it, just waited.
Wall stagger there from Neon K, doesn't quite close out the round. The
Okay.
2P though, yeah, Cry I
Neck and
think found the 2K there was perhaps a little too passive in that scenario, but again, it's the back and forth. We are down to the final round here to decide who advances on winner's side. Throw attempted from Cry, but big answer back from Neon K. Are we getting the wall break? Not quite. Mid,
Slow things
good
down.
step. And again, plus frames. Okay, good delay there by Neon K, committed to the string. And the 2P yet again. Good stuff from Neon K. And again, big showmanship there. Cry, quite impressed with that. Neon K, excellent adaptation. I think after game 2, it was looking very Cry favored because he seemed to have just found a really comfortable timing, was blowing Neon K up a lot with that throw game, but wasn't really able to get it off the ground there.
Final 10 seconds was just freezing a little bit of doubt in himself, and I think Neon K saw that and was like, "You're going to get some jabs and elbows now, and I'm just going to see if you can be more patient."
And
than
there was a couple of scenarios where it looked like Cry actually had the opportunity to close it out, and I think, like you said, just paused a little bit, and it wasn't quite ready to commit. And again, 2P did a lot of work there for Neon K, of course, but again, like, sometimes that's all you need. Eileen, a very tricky character to pin down at the best of times. Never mind the fact that 2P is just a good universal option as well. So excellent stuff from Neon K. Will advance into the top 12 on the winner's side. Of course, Cry will still be in this pool now. Okay, we are going to go to a 10-minute break, folks, so do stick with us. Join us again soon for some more Virtua Fighter action here at VSFighting 2026.
yeah. Show us healing, bro. Yeah!
Activate. Oh my
Immediately
god.
the crowd.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Oh!
Down three!
Face is popping off right now.
Immortal, this is fire.
Across these boundless, turbulent skies, strife without end, we spiral into chaos. Into its churning depths we fall. Is this our destiny? And even in our moments of doubt, when we lie beaten, bruised, and sore, we'll carry on, looking to the blue skies that will restoke the inferno in our hearts. A new path, hewn with every step, they walk toward a future sky, into a voyage illuminated by limitless possibilities. Thus, 40 fates resound as one, heralding Ragnarok's descent from on high.
Meet your end by the dragon's might! Brace yourself! Face me! You won't! Caught you! What's wrong? You're mine! Stand down! I won't be stopped! I must protect the skies!
Beneath this beautiful world, both azure and phantasmal, forge your glory in the flames of battle. Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Rising.
Together, we'll light up the dark.
And I'll be your beacon when you need it most. Go! Dazzling! Finish the job! Lost wins! You're in for the time of your life. I'll make it a grand finale.
You guys hear the news? The Bakunawa killer took out another fighter last night.
Yeah, but catch this. The guy wasn't even in the tournament.
Who is that guy? Why were you chasing him the other day?
How is this possible?
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to VSFighting 2026. We are continuing here with our Virtua Fighter 5 action. We are moving into the top 12. So we're going to have 2 games here, I think, on stream to establish who's moving into the loser side of top 8. Yep. 2 of the other losers games are going to happen off stream as well. And once we have our top 8 confirmed, we will then be continuing onwards. We've also got the confirmation, of course, official format rules. We were talking about, you know, the first to 3 earlier. All of top 8 is first to 3. So going to be a lot of additional time for people to kind of adapt to what their opponent is doing in that top 8 end. So going to be exciting to see who takes the advantage there. But I think we were told Cry and I can't remember. Need to just pull up the bracket here.
They're
once
all
again.
getting pictures taken at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, so Cry and Solid Rose was what we were told would be our first losers game up here for the top 12, but I think we're just getting that confirmed. I believe Cry needed to borrow a controller.
Yes, yeah. I guess traveling all that way,
it's a long journey.
Have to travel light, but yeah. But no, just to clarify that as well. So the first losers ones that we're going to see here, we're going to see first to
2, yeah, because they are again the last qualifying games for the top 8 of the event. So yes, Cry and Solid Rose.
Here they are.
Stepping up, yes, cool. Indeed. And I believe after that we're going to have Raz and Redline as well.
Yes, which will be a great match. Redline just warming up with Note, actually, which is a great collaboration to see of 2 friends I know from different games. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's going to be exciting stuff. But we are, I think Solid Rose, at least I didn't get to see any of their games so far today. What can you tell me about Solid Rose?
Good question. I did. I can't remember 1 second. But no, from what we've seen from Cry so far, like I say, he was just warming up in that last match. I think starting to get a bit of momentum. Yeah, I think he's feeling himself now, taking it a bit more seriously. The hat has turned sideways, and he looks a little bit more not the laid-back guy that we saw this morning.
Yeah, no, I kind of caught some of Cry's conversation there with Neon K after that last match we saw, and obviously not super happy, I think, with some of his decision-making. I believe I kind of heard him saying that he felt like he was actually running into a lot of options, which, of course, you know, you wouldn't expect from someone, I think, perhaps as experienced as Cry would be. So, again, we'll see if he's kind of, you know, taken some notes, mentally re-prepared himself to kind of slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, I will say just a little bit of backstage going on as well. Neon K came off of that feeling so confident, so good, went straight up to Marley and went, are we going to do an Eileen mirror match? So he's feeling pretty good about himself at the moment.
Yeah, I think it was more the thing of the excitement at the possibility of it.
Oh,
but yeah, you have to wonder how much of that was like, you know, secretly being like, go on, give me the Eileen mirror.
Yeah.
Like, let me try and beat you. But we'll see. Marley, I think, you know, Marley played it pretty cool. He was kind of saying, I don't know. I haven't decided, you know, who I'm playing yet. But Marley, obviously, very, very experienced, very knowledgeable player. I'm sure he'll kind of decide when he sits down based on what he thinks the vibe is. But, of course, regardless of if he chooses to play that mirror match or not, the experience edge certainly in that case would be in favor of Marley. So we'll see when we get there, but that's top 8 winners side. Right now, we are in our top 12 losers to establish who is going into top 8 we have Cry, we have Solid Rose. Solid Rose, you've pulled up a little bit of information here, seems to be quite an experienced player, has decent results in Tekken 8 as well.
Yep, and Virtua Fighter finishing 4th at double KO in the past as well, so placing.
Yeah, no, a solid player, you know, again, and that's kind of what we're seeing. A lot of people are, you know, very experienced, very multi-game bracket so far.
Oh, filling out this bracket and taking a look at it on my way up to Birmingham, like, just seeing the caliber, like every single person here pretty much has a background and some decent places under their name in Virtua Fighter.
Yeah.
Which is nice to see, right? I think last year there was a larger bracket, but there was a lot of people exploring the game and trying that out for the first time. Here we've got Virtua Fighter players here to play Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, no, it's excellent. I'm curious now, obviously we saw the tests in the control settings, just confirming whether or not this is a button checker. We're going straight into game 1. We're going straight into game 1.
Yeah, there was no love lost at the start of that round. I think, yeah, we are past the gentlemanly handshakes at this point.
And now Cry, interestingly, bringing out the Jeffrey here. Not what we saw previously, was on the Lao, but perhaps wanting a bit more of an aggressive attack here. And I wonder how much of this is into Solid Rose's Sarah specifically.
I think that might be the case. This might be that Cry has a plan and is looking for certain things to negate.
Of course, now excellent combo conversion there from Solid Rose. Sarah, of course, again, like we said, could be a very impressive character with that flamingo, but has an amazing combo game as well. And I want to say, you know, when beautiful stuff.
Was not ready.
Yeah, was not ready for that at all. Neither were we. 2 rounds straight here for Cry. But yeah, Sarah can actually optimize quite well for big body combos, I believe.
I think so. So she's got that to her favour. The thing that's working against her is that usually if things don't go well, she's finishing quite close to a very grabby character. You know?
Yeah, and we saw the excellent there, 3 rounds straight for Cry. And I believe during the course of that, only even did 1 throw. We saw the GTS come out, but again, we've been saying it all day. At some point, I need to see a Jeffrey do Splash Mountain. Just so
it's not a Virtua Fighter tournament until we see that for sure. Right, we've seen a fair share of giant swings. We've seen a fair share of all of the classics. But yeah, it would be good. The problem is you've got to get them low or thinking low in order to get that executed.
So you saw Cry got the clinch there and actually got the launch off of it as well, but wasn't able to get the conversion. But might not matter. The frog splash there. Oh my God, Cry with the fuzzy. Okay, you were saying Cry was perhaps a little not as relaxed as before. He looked pretty relaxed to me.
It's a fair point. Oh, this is, yeah, he's going stylish at this point, I think, which is, yeah, not the guy we've been talking to all weekend. I don't think I've even seen this Jeffrey all weekend. Okay, Solid Rose trying to pull some stuff back, but gets grabbed in the process.
There it is.
Now we're playing Virtua Fighter.
There's the Splash Mountain into a guard break. Not much of a conversion there. I don't know if Jeffrey actually gets a lot off of that.
Not that I'm aware of, but again, everyone's picking up Jeffrey at the moment, so we'll be learning more about Jeffrey in the coming months.
Okay, gets the clinch. There we go, launch. There's the damage he wanted last time. Good duck there from Solid Rose.
Yeah, very safe, very solid.
Converts here.
Battle of the knees between these 2 characters, of course, as well.
Ooh, immediate aggression off of that there. I would have expected Cry to back off, but not at all. 2 games straight there for Cry over Solid Rose. Solid Rose, unfortunately for them, is going home. That is them eliminated, but Cry will advance into the top 8 on the loser's side. And again, kind of a very different game plan we saw there. Not only switching off of the Lao, but like a very aggressive Jeffrey.
Yeah, it doesn't play like his Lao in the slightest, which you know.
No, not at all. And if anything, it's like, again, we saw like maybe 1 round on the Lao where he was a little more aggressive. You know, he started establishing that throw game, but no, that was just, he was just swinging.
Yeah, it's like he switched gear. He used the Lao to kind of warm himself up a little bit.
Yeah.
Went, all right, I'll get ready. Now I'm hot. Let's switch gears, jump into the Jeffrey. Now that we're actually warm, we can start doing the silly stuff. And like you said, the frog splash is coming out, the Splash Mountain coming out.
Yeah. No, hey, listen, I asked for one thing and I got it. I got my Splash Mountain. I'm happy now. You know, it's like you said, it's a real Virtua Fighter tournament.
Yeah. It's the first one where you went to the manual as a kid and learned the name.
How did I learn? Yeah. Oh, that one's so cool, and look at the damage. No, genuinely, I feel like everyone has that, right? Like everyone has that move or that character where they're like, you know, you just want to see it at least once because it's just hype. And I think like Jeffrey Splash Mountain is never not sick.
No, that's it. And like I say, work has gone into getting to the point that you can do that move quite often.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's earned as well.
And again, it's one of those things, right? If you're playing against a character, if you're familiar with the matchup, you're looking for it. You're teching against that throw. So the fact that you even landed it at all means that you found a gap or, you know, you made someone second guess themselves, you know? But it looks like we already have Razanov stepping up to the plate here as well. We're waiting on Redline, so we are going to have another losers game on stream here to decide who makes it from top 12 into top 8. But yeah, so Raz and Redline, this is an interesting one. So Raz obviously has been on the Brad, has a Jean as well. Redline just not that he just plays Akira, but in tournament
he plays
Akira.
Yeah.
You know, he's known for it. He has the mask. Are we going to see mask on or mask off?
I think he knows Raz well enough that he could wear the mask, but I think out of respect he might start off mask off.
Okay.
Then the mask comes
on.
And
the mask is only on if he is like really feeling himself. Is that the idea?
This is it. I think that's when he's feeling confident, and then the mask starts talking to him. And
the mask is like sitting in the corner. Every frame where you're not doing shoulder, it's just like coward.
This is it, yeah. So that's how I feel when I'm up against that. I did actually buy a Bacchanal mask for today. It didn't fit in the bag,
Oh,
unfortunately.
that's unfortunate.
But I was like, if it gets to a point, because me and him did share a pool, it was like, if we get a game against each other, he throws that mask on, I'm going to put my mask on.
Yeah, well, like, you know, like the Tengu versus the Bacchanal killer.
Old versus new, and in reverse as well. But yeah.
The red line, there's the man himself. He's stepping up to the plate now. So
these two know each other well. They've had a lot of games this weekend, so they're probably into that moment where you can either reset that and go, right, let's go from the basics and see how each other are going to play. Or you go, let's pick up where we left off, which was doing really silly things, evading just because we've had such a hard read on you from so many games already, doing those bigger, scarier things. So we could see either here. I think with what's at stake, with, you know, wanting to go into top 8 and how well they've done so far, we might see a little bit of a reset and a restrained start. But yeah, two very high-tempo characters, two very high-tempo players.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, in part of that, like obviously both of these guys have other options in the pocket, but for Raz, it is primarily between the Brad and the Jean, generally speaking. I think you sort of get a little bit of information about where his head's at based on who comes out here.
Yeah, that's very true. It is a personality trait sort of thing where, you can be, they're both quite runaway train characters, but Brad is like an unbridled,
much
linear,
more aggressive. In my head, it's like, even though, John can be quite momentum-based, I still think there's a little bit more of a defensive mindset there. It's about controlling space rather than running someone down.
A bit more watch and react as well, I think, with the Jean. So yeah, he wants to see, can I get away with charge and stuff? Can I get away with mixing some of my strings up? And when do I get the 6-6P? Because he gets the 6-6P. So when do I get the 6-6P?
Yeah. But you see everyone raring to catch the games here. A lot of people who've been eliminated in pools, and of course people who are already lined up ready for their top 8 games as well. Very curious to see what potential competition they could be coming up against. Okay, it sounds like the guys are just sorting a bit of technical stuff with the PS5. So while they get that set back up and they get ready for games, where do you think you're, like, obviously we don't know where their heads are at. Where would you put your money right now? Obviously, you don't want to play favorites, but if you had to pick between Redline or Raz going into this, especially on the loser side as well, who do you think has the edge in that, based on your experience?
I know I know both of them very well. And this is no disrespect to Redline, but I think for Redline, this is going to be a battle with himself. He is going to have to go, can I contain myself? Can I keep this consistent and safe? But without being readably so, for quite a long period of time. Again, we're talking now getting close to the finals. He'll be feeling that sort of excitement to get there, and I know he wants it absolutely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think for him it's going to be that battle. Whereas for Raz is sitting down and doing what Raz wants to do, and like you say, that'll be whatever character he picks and how he wants to play them. Raz, of course, has came here all the way from France, so again, another one that's travelled, and sometimes there's a bit more stake in it. I think if you came from further afield, he brought 3 controllers with him to make sure that he had a working
he was ready for it. Yeah,
I've not seen that before. I was just like, this is a commitment. So
because I can't see, Raz plays on pad, right?
He's a pad player.
He's a pad player. Yeah,
he plays on the official Virtua Fighter pad, which is
super
cool.
That's cool.
It's worth getting a look, and he's got all of the different colorways of it.
Oh, that's very nice. Because yeah, it's always interesting. Those like the fight pads, they always like seem really cool, but it was sort of just like I never tried them. I was always, because obviously like I started learning fighting games when I was younger, like on pad, as many people do. And then sort of I was aware that those existed, but I sort of like I skipped that step. I just went straight to like stick at the time, and like I play leverless now because you know I'm a cheater and everyone plays leverless. But no, it's an interesting one. I've always thought they're like really cool, and I always kind of wanted one, but it was sort of just after a certain point, it was just like, well, I have these other controllers now. I don't need this, you know. But no, those official Virtua Fighter ones are lovely, and I think that's a big thing you mentioned with like bringing the 3 controllers. You don't see it a lot because a lot of people actually do still play stick or they play leverless. I feel like pad players, more so than anything, they actually do need a backup.
They do,
because like people, especially if you play a lot on a pad, they wear down. And that's like, you know, it's just by the nature of the time.
They're not made of arcade parts.
No, they're not made of arcade parts. They're not as sturdy. Also, I just think, even though a lot of fighting games are designed to be played on pads are not designed to play fighting games.
No, it's moving in that direction a little bit now.
A little bit now. You're getting some better D-pads these days. But no, it is interesting. But it feels so strange because it's such a small form factor. The idea that it's like you're not playing claw, because obviously you're playing a really small stick with a D-pad, but then you can get ones that are that now. Have you seen those ones that people get where it's like where it's like one part is like just a controller. You have the thumbstick, you have the D-pad, but then you have a much bigger second half, which is just an arcade stick, like but just the part with the buttons.
I saw one. It had like the Model 2 Sega Saturn D-pad, which is one of the best D-pads of all time. If we were to rank D-pads, and then it had full 30mm buttons on the other side. I was like, that feels like the best 2 things in one place. Whether that or not that works, like 2 rights make a better right there, I don't know, but it was interesting to see.
Yeah, no, it's always cool when you kind of see a lot of people like with some really interesting controllers at events like this. It's sort of there's a fella who I actually got to commentate some games for yesterday, but who was walking around with like one of those like ergo boxes. It's like an ergonomic like arcade stick where it's like it's just a traditional stick, but like the entire button half has like, you know, a wrist rest built into it, and like the face is like slanted downwards and everything. It's really interesting. And it's just sort of like, I don't know, it's always fun. You come to a tournament, you see the guy with the Guitar Hero stick.
Yeah.
I feel like there's always one of them. There is always one. It's like everyone saw one guy do it and it was really funny, and now there's like a guy doing that at like every major. But anyway, not to yuck anyone's yum, it's always funny. I got a great kick out of it. But here we go. Redline and Raz now are in. We have the setup back going, and they're just setting up their controls. So I would expect this. Again, this is what we were talking about. It's either the Brad or the Jean, most likely, into Redline's Akira. But Raz does have other options as well.
Yeah, and I think, like I say, he's hovering over Sarah at the moment. I don't think that, there we go. So he's looking like he's going to pick the Jean or the Brad. Okay, so I think, like I say, I think the Jean would make more sense here in terms of we're at that higher level. You want to see how other people are playing. But if he's going for the Brad, he might be trying to steal a win here or two and then hope that the momentum carries him through the rest of the game.
He's gone for the Jean.
There we go.
He's gone for the Jean. He hovered the Brad. He thought about it.
He was listening to me.
He was listening to you. Yeah, he was just like, yeah, you know, he's right, actually. But there we go. Immediate 6-6P there from Raz as well. But the Redline gets the throw here, and now... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I think he was trying to sort the sound.
Is this button check? He's having sound issues.
Okay, yeah, no, they both agreed to stop here. They were having a bit of problem with the sound, so we do apologize for the delay here. Just trying to make sure everything's working with the audio interface. But they have selected their characters, so I do believe they'll be locked into this as well. So
yeah. Has been nicely set up though. Every setup has had headphone options and things.
Yeah, no, it's lovely because that's sort of something that can be very hit or miss at a lot of these. Is either there's no, you know, there's just headphones or there's no headphones at all. I think a lot of the setups here today for Virtua Fighter pools, they were nice enough to include audio splitters, so that people could use their own, which again isn't like super common.
No, very helpful, and yeah, I personally train for no audio.
Let's go R.E.V.O. All right, I think that was Dr. Curian. I'm not sure who R.E.V.O. is, but there we go. Now, red line.
Oh, are we starting? We are starting.
Yeah, we are starting. They've got the audio issues sorted out here for Redline's headphones, and now Redline and Raz, game 1. Breakable walls available, and Redline's starting off strong.
Yeah, like I say, you can see the thirst in his movement straight away, can't you? He likes to dash up, he likes to get close, he likes to throw elbows.
And we saw that earlier as well. Redline, particularly against you know, the previous Go match, he just started dashing at him.
Yeah.
He just started dashing at him, and I think we could see him potentially get that way again. Doing a little bit there to try and bait a wake-up, perhaps. No bite from Raz, but gets hit by the elbow, and round 1 goes in favor of Redline. And you saw there, we only had 9.5 seconds left on the clock. It is a 45-second round, and it's a quick 45 seconds.
We rarely drain it, yeah, in Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, no, it's like for how short Virtua Fighter rounds are, you'll very rarely see a timeout because people die very fast. Oh, beautiful movement there. Eventually, Redline is the one who makes the biggest call out. Raz tying it up here, 1 round apiece.
That's another thing with Redline. He knows some very specific, very clever stuff, but I think it might be one of those times where he plays it a bit safer.
Okay.
This is what I like to see. just basic jabs and plus frames into throws. Big damage off the forward throw.
Launch here.
Short combo. That trying not to push a button when sideways catches everybody at some point. Oh, he was determined to land that Rolling Thunder at some point. He's gone for it a couple of times.
And Raz now has taken the lead in this first game, 2 rounds to 1. Redline, though, finds a lot of damage. And again, we talked about this earlier. It's so quick, the change. When Akira finds his openings, he can deal so much damage in a way that just a lot of other characters can't. But it may not matter here. Raz takes game 1.
That Hail Mary Tetsuzanko there not landing. Again, that is a sign of either desperation or I'm going to show someone something fun on stream. But didn't work out for him, unfortunately.
All right, here we go. Sidestep immediately there at round start from Raz, but Redline manages to stay on top of him. Get up mid kick, floats Redline out of his jump. I think that was a late attempt at jumping back to bait a wake up, and Raz was able to convert as well, which is amazing awareness.
Yeah, and again, it's that hitting you with the years, isn't it? Raz has seen it all. He knows what to look for.
Okay, get this throw here.
This safer game is going to help him, I think.
All right, throw though.
Time, yeah.
It was helping him until Raz landed that throw. And again, anyone who is familiar with Virtua Fighter knows that both of these guys are throw OSing in the middle of all of their blocks, but you can't be correct all the time. Again, you still have to guess what direction.
No, absolutely. We were talking about it before, but yeah, you're seeing a lot of crouch dashes coming from Redline where he's uncertain about that as well, where it's like, let's just avoid all of it.
Yeah, and now, as a reminder, of course, the score currently is 1-0 in favor of Razanov. So, Razanov on potential set point here to actually advance into top 8 and eliminate Redline. And it looks like that may happen in quick order. And there's the launch, and there we go. The ring out as well. Razanov takes it 2-0 over Redline. Razanov is moving on into top 8, loser's side.
No, well played, both players. But yeah, and a rare ring out. We haven't seen many today.
Yeah, it hasn't actually come up a lot. And on a half-wall stage, no less, where, again, it is a little more awkward to do it. It's a lot more common on open-wall stages, obviously. But again, it's like, it's just not actually came up all that much. So we will, of course, be moving on into top 8 shortly. I'm not sure if we're doing that immediately or if they need that photo first. I think I remember Blessy saying something. Have they had the photo?
They might have had it.
All right, but yes, you see the top 8 graphic on your screen there. Marley J versus Neon K is game 1, and of course, winners game 2 will be Rain and Faded. And it looks like, yes, JNS and Dr. Curian, and then Cry and Razanov are your losers games to open up the top 8. So a lot of amazing games coming up. Marley versus Neon K, yes, is going to be first to 3, of course. As a reminder, all games in top 8 are first to 3 per the official rulings. Again, as part of the VFOC, thank you once again to Sega and the Virtua Fighter team, of course, for supporting the event. But Marley versus Neon K, an excellent snapshot of just, I guess, the way the game is going right now, the increased interest and the excitement around Virtua Fighter right now. This is the old guard versus the new, right?
Yeah.
And Marley, obviously, top seed to win the event. I think by most people's estimation here, still the favorite. But Neon K, I think, has had a very impressive performance thus far, and I think has upset a few people. Very
dominant, very fast wins as well. It has been a lot of 2-0s from Neon K, a lot of very convincing wins. I think he's sitting down against Marley not feeling too worried about that level of experience that Marley has. Marley, of course, like I say, whatever comes to Marley, we were talking about it last night. He's a martial artist himself. He actually practices Wing Chun, and he teaches it. So he speaks in that sort of that higher level of I understand the bigger picture kind of thing. And he was just like, in every fight, you have to understand whether you're the threat or whether the threat's coming to you.
So, do you know what? This is, sorry, I know you were talking earlier about how you like to go off on some rants here, Wireman, but that's such a fun thing to hear about in the context of fighting, because that's such a known concept within, I don't know if you've ever played card games at all.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a really common phrase that gets thrown out, which is, who's the beatdown?
Right.
Which is the exact same concept is like, am I the aggressor or am I defending myself? Yeah. But it looks like we're actually getting a loser side game up for top 8 first. It's Dr. Curian and, sorry, let me just remind myself because the graphic is no longer in front of me. I am like a goldfish.
Same. Curian versus JNS, was it?
Yeah, it was JNS. Yeah, so Dr. Curian, JNS seems to be our first game opening top 8 here. I believe we're actually just waiting to get Neon K back for their winner's side game, of course, competing in multiple games this weekend. So, you know, the life of a competitor.
Absolutely.
But, yes, Dr. Curian and JNS. So, Curian, obviously, we haven't gotten to see as much of Curian today as maybe we would have liked. Again, an experienced player, has been quite active in the community. Again, I think I made a comment earlier about how, Neon K, as I think, kind of the young up-and-comer, had a bit of a chip on their shoulder. Dr. Curian, a little more established within the EU VF scene, but I think similarly, somewhat of a chip on his own shoulder as well. Just again, to kind of like get the results in, prove himself versus, I think, some of the more long-term players. And I think he's doing a great job of that so far.
Yeah, I think one of the things that you get with Virtua Fighter players is that they like to talk about the sort of highbrow's a bit of a too arty name for it, but there's these higher brow concepts in fighting games and all the rest of it. And I think a lot of the players in Virtua Fighter do enjoy to mess around in the philosophical part of it.
Yeah.
Curian cuts through that and goes, my results will tell you what I think about the game. So he'll state a point, and if people disagree with him, he's like, well, we'll see. And then he's here. And I think that's what we've seen from Curian so far as well, as being, again, quite dominant play. That loser's run has been quite a long run, so they've consistently managed to stay afloat throughout this, and are quite battle-hardened at this point, I'm sure. Looking quite laid back, chilled out. Still got their medal from the Super Turbo tournament earlier. Half stripped down to business casual.
I have to respect it. Kind of like the open button shirt to let the air flow. It's like an aerodynamic outfit. But yeah, rocking the medal on the top 8 camera. I think there's honestly, there's a certain bit of a statement to that as well, right? It sort of goes into what you're saying there. It's if you are a results-focused person, if you care a lot about, letting your actions speak louder than your words, kind of, I think showing the gold is a part of that.
Speaking of showing the gold, he's had this routine as well of taking his 10 or 12 rings off and putting them on the table.
Insert game.
Wrote an insert game. We've had yeah, quite a stylish display from Dr. Curian so far, and yeah, very cool to see. Very welcome in the scene, and it is just good to see the games doing the talking sometimes. This is, like I say, more of a laid-back scene where that doesn't come up as much.
Yeah, no, and it's going to be interesting to see now how this game goes. It looks like JNS taking a long time to consider the pick here.
Quite literally rubbing their chin, like anime style.
Yeah. It looks like, yeah, we are getting the Brad.
Okay. Brad versus Jackie, Battle of Wits. Nope, there we go. That's what we were going to see.
And again, Curian sticking with the Vanessa here. And I think, you know, you mentioned obviously this has been a recent development for Curian in terms of tournament play. I do feel like I remember Curian mentioning some time ago that they were kind of looking at Vanessa as the character to transition to. Curian, we mentioned, known for the Go traditionally, does not actually believe in the character, I think, in a competitive sense.
Maybe that's part of it as well, is you want to go in being fully confident in your choices, and yeah, picking a character that you have no doubt about. And Vanessa very well equipped for everything. Not the worst place to be.
No.
Yeah, already seen a dominant start here from Curian. Locking in that offensive stance, locking in the throws.
Ooh, nice kick parry there from JNS. Again, such a powerful tool that Brad has access to.
Quite calmed, restrained Oki so far.
Yeah, neither player, I think, overcommitting in that scenario, but Curian manages to find the hit that closes out the round there. Sidestep launch there, and now potentially bringing JNS to the wall. I say the wall, the stage edge rather. This is an open wall stage here on Sumo.
Proper Sumo game, this one. Yeah, you want to get that ring out. It feels good when you get it.
You know, if you look at the ground, the ring out has already happened.
That's, yeah, Sumo-wise, yeah.
Good break on the ground and pound there, and JNS fighting out now, tying it up 1 round apiece. Curian, I think that was an excellent option there. Again, getting the tackle. Had JNS been wrong there, that would have killed.
Yeah, very much so. I think it is, again, just showing that they're very comfortable on the edge, not having to can make hard decisions. Sometimes that's the case here, right? Just how much do you believe in your decision? Not necessarily if it's the right one.
All right, strings and the 2P trade, and there we go. I like that from JNS. Again, block the 2P, and in that scenario, JNS knew he was plus, but he just decided to fire 2P right back. Didn't do anything overcommittal. Had he done something slightly slower and Curian had a read, tried to sidestep, might have gone back.
Yeah, very true. But yeah, we learn our Japanese playing Virtua Fighter, and Bareru is very important here. Okay, we're seeing some ARM movements and walking around. Again, just chilling. Nobody wants to give away that first breadstick on the.
JNS, the little wiggle back, but he runs in afterwards and gets himself killed. And I think, you know, JNS, I think, again, was quite comfortable there, but it got a little impatient. I think he hyped himself up a little bit.
This is the problem, right? If you're going to see someone else do it and then they drag you down to their level, they will win, right? It's their level. So.
Absolutely. And yeah, no, Curian was quite happy to just sit there. JNS didn't need to go in there, had the life lead, but now making up for that mistake, perhaps gets the grounded kick. Ooh, Superman punch and the launch for Curian. Will this ring out? No, it won't, but finds the hit afterwards, and Curian closes out game 1.
JNS shaking his head there, wasn't too sure of his own choices, I think. Put his back to the edge, which is not a thing you want to do in a sumo stage, I don't think.
Yeah, no, that was an unfortunate set of decisions there. You know, kind of 2 round-ending situations there. JNS, I think, got a little bit antsy and just kind of overcommitted when he didn't need to. But excellent patience from Curian on the Vanessa. Now we have randomed onto Terrace. This is a slightly smaller square, 12 by 12, and we do have half walls available here as well. Do you know, obviously some characters do, does Vanessa or Brad have unique throw games specific to half wall?
No, I don't believe that they do. I think a lot of Vanessa's wall press type stuff does still work on the half wall, importantly. So yeah, we might see some of that come out.
Oh my god, big round there for Curian, opening up strong. And again, obviously Kurian, you've said, has been quite successful earlier in the day with the Vanessa. I think the previous stream showing wasn't as comfortable as this, but it looks like they've kind of spent their time well, kind of brushed up on a couple of those mistakes, and now looking absolutely dominant.
Feels like they've planted some seeds into JNS's mind at this point and are purely reacting to them. And
nice.
Yeah, these big throws.
Tackle and correct guess from Kurian. Not quite the kill, but will find it on the string after. JNS now has to be careful. Of course, if JNS goes down 2-0, still has a chance, because we're in top 8, it is first to 3. However, Kurian has not let their foot off the gas.
I think Kurian doesn't want to give this position up at all.
Tried for the tackle there, no punish on the whiff, unfortunately for JNS. Again, it is not very long. Oh, the excellent as well, closes it out. JNS wasn't actually sure if it was first to 3 or not.
Reminded of the rules there.
JNS thought he'd lost. He was just like, he was ready to throw the fist bump, but you know, good thing to double check.
Shout outs to Rain for coming in clutch there from the sideline.
And it looks like we're reconsidering, is JNS going to move to the Jean?
Oh. But yeah, I think Kurian feeling very comfortable at the moment. Need to do something to change the pace. It's not going to be the L-Blaze. We're back to Brad. What are your thoughts on character switch in mid-match?
I think this late into a set, it's always a dicey one. If you're going to character switch mid-match, I think in an ideal world that happens on loss 1.
Yeah.
Because you need to give yourself the time to identify whether or not that was the correct decision and switch back. But some people don't like doing that either, because then they're like, oh well, now I've mixed my playstyles.
Yeah.
This, you know, some people think, you know, the last game switches, at this point it's desperation. If it works out, maybe this is the answer, you know?
Yeah, if they're running away, something needs to change, and John is a change of pace, right? Absolutely.
Yeah, but regardless now, of course, as many of you are aware, JNS is, of course, locked into the Jean now. Even if JNS can win this next game, they then have to just win the rest of the set on Jean. They don't have the chance to make a switch again. Dr. Kurian only 1 game away from securing victory.
Wow, that was odd. It was, they took the safe option and took it away from themselves. But no, hopefully we see a little bit more momentum come back here from JNS.
And again, just mauling JNS right now is Dr. Kurian, putting this pressure on. And again, that first round looked like it was slightly going more in JNS's favor, but it doesn't seem like Kurian is all that fussed, quite comfortable.
I think what we need to see here, which John can do, is he can ramp up that pressure, right? He can turn it up as well. If Vanessa wants to be a bit more showy, which this Vanessa has been, yeah, John can meet that in kind.
Yeah, JNS now takes a second round here, and I hear a little bit of excitement from the fellow SMBF crowd there in the back, but has a long mountain to climb here in taking down Kurian.
Oh, absolutely. Again, hanging out in that mid-range that isn't comfortable in Virtua Fighter. You don't want to be there.
You saw JNS went in for the running kick and actually tried to jump back. Kurian, I don't know if it was called out on that option specifically, but the Superman punch clipped him, and now Kurian potential set point here. JNS needs to take this game to stay alive.
What's for breakfast? Oh.
All right, interrupt there, throwing out the jab string. Ooh, punch parry.
Read that comfortably, yeah. Oh,
6-6P.
Hard to do in this kind of pressure. Good to see from JNS.
Oh, the kick, and there it is. Kurian takes it 3-0. And there we go. JNS will be eliminated from your top 8 on the losers side. Unfortunate there for JNS, but again, just a dominant performance, quite frankly, from Dr. Kurian.
Yeah, that was losers, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry,
JNS was eliminated. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lion's roar coming from Kurian's side there, I think, on his.
I mean, hey, sometimes you know you gotta hype yourself up a bit, you know, unleash the beast or whatever.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. So setting up now, do we have Cry? We have Cry, I think, coming in for this one. So yeah, going from one Brad John combination to possibly another. Oh no, sorry, what I'm talking about. But no, no, Raz is later down, isn't he? But no, I think we'll have Cry next.
I mean, Cry has stepped up. It looks like it should be Cry and Raz.
Oh, it's Cry and Raz, yes.
Yeah,
So
okay, no, sorry. There was a little confusion there because we weren't sure if they were changing back to winners for a second. But no, it looks like we have Cry and Razanov stepping down. So we are starting our top 8 here with the losers round 1. So Cry and Raz. Yeah, like you said, this should be pretty similar to what we've seen previously. Obviously, you know, Raz has kind of been switching between either the Brad or the Jean, dependent on what they feel. Now, Cry is interesting because earlier on, obviously, we had seen the Lao, but the last game we saw a big change by the switch to Jeffrey, and it was a completely different player. Genuinely, I like so aggressive, like way more so than they ever were on the Lao, even in those more high energy rounds. But it's going to be interesting to see now. What do you think Cry brings to this game?
I feel like so these two know each other very well as well, so there's going to be that thought in your head, right, of, well, he knows my Lao, he's seen the Lao a lot, he's seen the Lao a lot with both of his characters. Do we bust out that Jeffrey again and see if we can catch him by surprise? But again, two very seasoned players here who are going to be very familiar with each other's game, but also very familiar with that role of adaptation at this stage in the game as well. So no, I think whatever we do see, we are going to see some of that high level stuff. And yeah, looks like they're both ready to go once they're set up there.
Yeah, no, okay, just fixing up the headphones there. Of course, everyone, you know, has their own preferences as far as audio levels go. So always important to check when you sit down. Usually tournament setups will have an audio interface so that you're not absolutely being deafened. You know, speaking of which, if you're sitting at home and you're wearing headphones, please make sure you're not listening too loud. I know several people who are making themselves lose their hearing at quite a young age.
Oh, really? Oh, no, I did play with music earlier on. Like I said, I personally practiced to play without the game audio, so managed to stick on. Hova's handy hint for anyone that is struggling with the audio settings and choosing to play to music or anything else. Pick a long track, I've found as well. Like, you want to find a good 15-minute long track so that random doesn't hit you, or an ad if you're listening on a free platform or anything like that.
And I always find that interesting. I can't really. I feel like I can't focus properly if I'm listening to music while I'm playing.
No, the audio cues in this game are extremely good.
Yeah.
And they do help in a lot of ways. So yeah, if you can't get them, they are recommended. But yeah, sometimes in that live tournament setting, you can learn to go without.
But it does look Cry is on the Jeffrey here. So I think the loss earlier on the Lao has informed a certain decision path for Cry. There's the throw game coming into play. God, that's such a long throw, actually.
It is, indeed. Long as a combo, really.
Okay, gets the clinch. Full launch here. Are we going to see the damage? Yes, we are. Beautiful stuff from Cry. Gets launched right back, though. I like that from Raz. Sometimes you do have to just wake up and throw out a launcher, because, again, if you don't, you might just get stuffed.
And that can pay back later in the game, of course, as well, with a bit of hesitancy from them on Oki.
Okay, throw here from Raz. 2Ps coming out from Cry. And interesting, yeah, both of them did double 2P there. Not the safest option to do, especially when it's blocked. You are minus when that gets guarded.
Not something you see from an experienced player all too often.
No. And I think sometimes, in a way, that's almost like, that's the mind game, right?
What's
it's like
the least expected?
Yeah, they're not going to think, I'm going to do double 2P.
No, that's for other people, but yeah.
Okay, big string commitment here from Raz. Almost had the ring out there now. Jeffrey is quite low, but if anyone can make a Sun comeback, it is the big man.
Oh yeah, that's just two big throws for him, that life bar. He's looking at it, but
yeah, there was a couple of big whiffs there from Cry, and I think Raz not wanting to overcommit and throw away his life lead, didn't actually punish, but again was able to keep patient there. And we are going to get a stage change. Now we are going to the Snow Mountain. So, of course, this starts as a open stage and transitions to the full wall. It's the opposite of training. That one starts full wall and transitions to open.
Yeah, of course, with Jeffrey here, that does actually change what kind of throws are available for him. And so, yeah.
Yeah, when the walls are up, you know, he has some different options. But, again, John, I think, quite likes an open stage.
Yeah, not too worried about it. He's got a lot of pushback. He's got these long strings. He can take you wall to wall.
Big sidestep and launch there from Raz. We did see the GTS come out from Cry a moment ago again, trying to get that throw game going, but not quite enough.
Got to put the fear in them. That's it. Yeah, even if it starts off quite safe and basic, you've got to plant that seed. Big charge.
Okay, yeah, commits hard to that option, and it works out well. R.E.V.O now gets the back throw as well. Ground and pound from DeJean. No break. Splash Mountain.
Splash time already, so yeah, we're definitely we've been rewarded with 2 now.
Nice there from Cry, playing it patient, not letting the fear set in. Sidestep right there from R.E.V.O at round start, trying to, you know, call out some of Jeffrey's more linear options. But again, Cry is doing a good job of keeping pace.
No, definitely. And I think this is the thing, is if you can control Jeffrey and keep resetting his game and he's got to start building this house all over again, like, yeah, it definitely can keep you safe from those big scary throws.
Yeah, no, we saw a big damage there from another GTS from Cry, but R.E.V.O still staying on top of it, able to control the neutral for the most part. And again, that's all you need to do. GTS once again. And it seems like Cry has a read there.
He's not changing, no.
Again, we saw one Splash Mountain, and it's been, you know, all go to sleep after that.
Good response there from threat stance.
And the Splash Mountain, and that one will kill. There we go, Cry gets another round. I think I saw him throw his fist in the air. He was quite happy with that one.
His hat has straightened up again. I think there's something going on with how crooked his hat is and how serious he's taking.
Yeah, the more to the side the hat is, the less, you know, he's focused on winning. But here we go. Big damage here at round start from Razanov. Tried for the GTS and finally breaks it that time. Correct guess. And I think the call there from Raz was okay. Oh, good. Okay, break brilliant right escapes again from the splash. I was going to say, Cry was much more, you know, light with the Splash Mountains, shall we say. And that was why the GTS was working so much. But Raz had the call. Cry now tying it up 1 game apiece.
That's unfortunate. All that hard work and still couldn't pull that out. But yeah, let's see what happens. But that was nice to see. It shows he's adapting. It shows he's putting away some of those scariest tools with an additional game in here. That might pay off later on.
Yeah, no, again, establishing that throw game, which is what we wanted to see earlier, and it is finally coming into play now. 1-1 here in your top 8 between Cry and R.E.V.O. Of course, now first to 3. There is a bit more time for these guys to get in each other's heads.
I was going to say this is a comfortable finish for R.E.V.O. He's loving that big charge as well, isn't he? I think, yeah, we have to find an answer for that at some point before we see a 3 on the board.
I think the interesting thing there is, like, not many people have really been answering it so much.
No.
R.E.V.O. has kind of been getting away with murder, throwing that out. Of course, for those who aren't aware, it is a very steppable move. Picks him up, throws him down. All right, dashed in a little bit. I think Cry was feeling himself a bit too much there. Wasn't actually committing to any Oki. And there we go. R.E.V.O. gets the ender there now. 2 rounds straight here in game 3. Can R.E.V.O. take the lead in the set?
Starting to see them stare each other down a little bit more as well. There we go. That's what we want to see.
Nice step there from Cry, but again, commits a little too early. Catches the launcher for his troubles, and now R.E.V.O. has taken the lead once again.
Quite
2
a
games
fast
to 1.
point off a loss there.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, for sure. Considering how dominant I think the turnaround was from Cry in game 2. Yeah, no, very impressive adaptation.
Good to see this go the distance, which is yeah, definitely a good couple of people at the back.
All right, GTS once again, and again, nowhere near as much damage as Splash Mountain, but the ever-present fear of Splash Mountain means GTS is more likely to succeed.
Very true. I suppose that's the thing, isn't it? Once you've started teching these things, you're also sending a message that you're vulnerable to the other one again. Oh, we love it. Uramawari is the word for that one. Around the back wake up.
And the Splash Mountain will close out round 1, and the people love it. They like the splash. And you know what? We've been rewarded. That's what, 3, 4?
Yeah, we're cashing in now.
You know, if Virtua Fighter players and viewers are good, they can have a little Splash Mountain as a treat.
Oh, fantastic. Again, seeing R.E.V.O. is able to take the life bar quite far down now and then slow things down and just wait. Just try to chip that stuff out. I think this has been what's working for him so far.
Nice, just throws out a raw launcher and manages to clip Cry there. Cry now on the back foot. Back is close to the ledge, but manages to fight his way back out there with the wake-up kick. Sidestep jab into the throw. Big damage there. Oh, nice. He cancelled the kick and went for a regular throw. I think the plan there was he threatened a mid, which would have caught Raz crouching, and he faked it out, hoping that Raz would stand back up.
This is that big brain, two players who know each other and what they're up to coming into effect.
All right, wake up mid kick is successful. Ooh, manages to get the cancel into the wall throw. Doesn't quite get the full damage there. All right, big throw. Toss him on the ground, puts him near the wall. Raz in a bad position, gets caught with that K plus G circular.
Unhindered though, continues
back
to keep
throw.
Pressure on.
Ooh, Raz could take the set here. No, get a blow kick. Again, a rare choice, especially at high level. It is quite slow, quite reactable, but again, if someone just does not think you're going to do it, they're not looking for it. Splash Mountain yet again, and the crowd loves it. Can Cry tie up the set 2 games apiece and bring us to game 5?
Feels like they're getting more powerful each time, doesn't it?
Oh, good break there. He wanted another one.
Raz saying, I've got to throw game 2.
Launch. I don't think he can kill off this,
Not
but
quite.
any next hit, and the low Raz will take it 3 games to 1, but that was a very close set there. It really felt like Cry was coming into his own. He was finding the openings for that throw game. And again, like you said, it genuinely did feel like every successive Splash Mountain was doing more damage. That's not a thing, just to be clear. It just, I don't know, I think it was like the more it came close to potentially costing the game, it felt more magnificent. But anyway, you know, we got a lot of Splash Mountain. We can't really complain. Unfortunate for Cry going out so early in the top 8, but amazing performance throughout the day. But we are now moving into our winners round 1 games for the top 8, and we are getting what we expected to have been the first round earlier, which is Marley J and Neon K. So back to the talking point. Marley, of course, the experienced veteran. Neon K, you know, the young up-and-coming VF player, again, wants to prove themselves, and I think there's no better way to do that than beating top seed for the event. But I don't know if they can.
It's going to be interesting. Yeah, student versus master, like you say. And yeah, Marley isn't going to mind. If you come in with aggro, he's okay. You know, and he's a super laid-back guy in general. And what we were talking about before, am I the aggressor? Are you the aggressor? Mm-hmm. And he'll mix up. He can switch up depending on whatever that is. But yeah, depending on what we see here, like Neon K, the thirst could get the better of them. I think you have to play Marley's game here really and sort of show him that you can hang there.
I think we're just button checking here. The guys were discussing something a moment ago, not quite sure what they were talking about.
I think Marley likes to do his controller settings here instead of in the character select for some reason, so yeah.
I mean, hey,
it's an
to each their own. Everyone has their preferences. And interesting, from what I could see there, if that was Marley only actually plays this as a 3-button game. He doesn't use any binds.
That's, again, an old versus new thing. You'll find the older players are a 3-button.
They do everything manual.
Yeah, I would say so. And then the newer players, up to a 7-button game, if you think about all of the different binds that you can have.
All the ways you can set it up, yeah. I mean, yeah, speaking for myself, like personally, I use the full face of the controller.
I think now, with the changes that they've made to how you can tech roll by pressing GBK all at the same time, having a dedicated button for that isn't a bad choice.
That's mainly why I use it, to be honest.
So it means you can do that with confidence. You know,
it also makes Goro Shiki a little easier to do, admittedly. But it looks like we are getting that Eileen mirror that Neon K wanted. So Marley
did take the base. Let's see if this pays off.
But that's the thing. Is it bait? or is Marley just that confident that he's going to win?
That's very true. At the very least, you know, there's a couple of chances to change character here, but yeah, Neon personally was saying he doesn't really have anything outside of the Eileen for this tournament. So
yeah, no, kind of said like I have to stick with the Eileen. She's definitely my strongest. She's my most consistent. Marley, obviously an Eileen player for sure, but again has several other strong characters under his belt.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, That's the thing. At the moment, he can just wait and see. And yeah, this first game not going to be the biggest deal for Marley.
No, gets the throw there, takes a round back. And I was gonna say, you know, pretty relevant that first round went in favor of Neon K. But at the same time, Marley, like you said, isn't phased by early aggression. Is spending that first game realistically gathering information, especially in a 1-to-3 environment.
Absolutely, yeah. He's a builder. He likes to just get that information and then use it against you, and I think that's what we're going to see here. You can see it in his playstyle already, right? He's being patient, he's waiting for things to come to him, and then cashing in on the combo opportunities as they get here.
Yeah, nice stuff there from Marley. 2 rounds straight now, and if Marley can take this and take game 1, again, it's kind of establishing that, you know, that experience game.
It's such a hard read, right? If someone tells you should pick the same character as me, and then you beat them with their own character, and then they've got 2 more games against you, what do you do?
I don't know if it was so much of a, you know, you should pick this, as it was like, oh, are we doing the Eyelid Mirror? But, you know, I think there was a certain level of hope there. I think Neon K, knowing the kid, I'm just like, okay, no, you wanted the mirror, because I think, again, if Neon K can take this, in a straight-up Eyelid Mirror, I think that would be a massive boost to the confidence. But Marley finds the opening there. We are tied up on rounds, but Marley has a big life lead now. Neon K at the wall, and that is indeed. That's such a weird thing, that kind of little jump she does. It looks like the combo has ended and she's going into like a stance transition, but no, that was juggle state the entire time.
Yeah, and it takes time, I think, to get used to being around an Eileen and seeing them jump in the air and knowing what is and isn't there.
Yeah. Now, big opener there for Neon K. Found a counter hit, I believe. Nice block there initially, but Neon K still in the driver's seat. Big momentum here. A lot of damage. And yeah, finds the sweep there at the end. Neon K up round 1, but again, that was what we saw in game 1, and Marley wasn't phased in the slightest.
No, I think it's good to see that Neon's not changing, though. It's good to see that, you know, this is the game that they wanted, and this is the game that they're getting.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, even by their own admission, I don't know what Neon would have had to switch over to realistically at a tournament level.
No. Oh, here we go, though. So let's see. Both in deadly levels of life, but doesn't take long left for Neon to finish that off. A rare trade there. more common at round start, obviously, but
yeah, no, the throw managed to get Neon K around to the back, and they were able to make a lot of damage happen off of that. Got the launcher here. Can Neon K tie up the set here 1-to-1?
Possibly a fast 1-to-1 back, yeah.
Oh, big launcher there with punish from Marley. And again, you see just the patience from Marley, just happy to wait. Didn't even attempt to block the low because he knew it wasn't hitting him.
Wanted something guaranteed and got it. So, yeah.
And takes a round there. And with so little life left as well, I think, again, it just shows the composure.
That's experience, that's composure. And I think, Marley's got buckets of that stuff.
Okay. Again, Neon K, very much the aggressor in this set so far.
Yeah, but they're fast 1 apiece.
And, you know, it's kind of, like you said, that just keeps being the story of these games, the story of the event as a whole, is who is currently trying to rush down and who is happy to sit there and let the other person do that.
Yeah, that was Marley there rushing to go back to rematch, so he's happy with the tempo as well.
Yeah, no, very interesting. And you saw 3 6Ps back-to-back there for Marley, and they were working out. Again, there's a certain read there on like, oh no, I know you want to press.
He's seen something for sure.
Okay, launcher thrown out from Neon K there. Okay, grounded hit. Neon K now opening up round 1 yet again. That has been consistent in each of these games. However, this comes off the back of Neon K taking game 2 as well. So you have to, you have to give it to Neon K here. Definitely has the advantage right now.
Seeing a lot more red smoke coming out as well, which feels like Neon's game is starting to develop.
Okay, jab, 6P. Ooh, beautiful backstep into the launcher there from Marley. Gets the grounded attack as well.
That could be it. Oh.
Nice from Marley. Manages to find the opening to swing there, but like you said, a bit uncharacteristic there from Marley getting counter hit so much.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I said, I think it's a sign that the Neon's picked a game that they're finding a way through. But launcher. Sometimes you just got to do it.
All right, 2Ps back and forth now. And again, Marley just trying to control this game right now with very kind of traditional base level VF, which is just jab 6P.
Yeah, this is Virtua Fighter, right? Just throw the elbow out, see what they do, and then respond to it.
Okay, good throw here around start from Neon K. Ooh, big whiff though, and Marley immediately reacts to that with the punish.
It is so impressive how quickly he can turn it on and convert.
And I think the thing that's really telling there is Marley knew that was a 2-hit launcher. He could have pressed into the second hit, but he knew he wasn't going to. He was so ready for that. And there we go. Marley establishing that lead, goes up 2-1, and it seems like both guys are consistently happy to stay where they are. We're staying with the mirror. We're staying on the same stage. Again, Neon K wanted this, and yeah, we're just going to run it the whole way.
Giving nothing away, are they? This is great to see.
This is about dominance.
Yeah, and even this stubbornness here, just mid-screen, let's put elbows on each other. One of us is going to break.
We're boxing, and now Neon K gets the first big opener of Game 4 here, and finds the low there at the end as well. But again, first round to Neon K has been the case in every single game of this set, but Marley more and more is starting to open up Neon K's defense.
It feels like this is almost like ordained at this point. He's like, one round your way and then I'm swinging at the other.
Yeah, absolutely. And the big launch, and again, Marley has been so consistent with that specific launcher as well. Seems to have something on Neon K's timing, knows where Neon K wants to press, and manages to find that launcher consistently now. Tied up on rounds, but of course, Marley is currently in the lead.
I think that's where the years apply again, right? How in your head are you? And I think with a Marley who's going to have corridors upon corridors in his main palace, you're not going to see that back, I don't think, from Neon K just yet.
There we go. Marley now firmly in the lead. Potential set point here to move on to winners finals.
He's not slowing down whatsoever. Staying on top of him as well, you'll notice. Just standing waiting for something to happen. Some purple stuff. Not enough.
Throw now, and like a nice that from Neon K, managed to defend themselves, got themselves out of side on, which you don't want to be in. Again, all frame data is made worse for you when you're blocking on the side.
That's it. Ooh,
got the throw, managed to get the back turn hit as well. That was looking very dicey there for Neon K, especially when they were backed into the corner. Marley now backing off a little bit, less aggression here at round start.
Sometimes you got to take a chance, and I think if you do, it can rattle them, right?
And exactly same situation we saw before. Neon K whips first hit of that, the 2-hit string, and Marley immediately hop kick punished. But Neon K potentially closing out Game 4, and they are. There we go. We are tied up 2-2 here, and we're going to Game 5.
Nobody ready to leave winners just yet, but yeah. Oh, bit of controversy. What we got going on?
2-2. I don't know what the confusion was.
Yeah, Marley thought he was. Okay, so we're all still in, all still to play, all still Eileen's, all still Akira stage.
All Eileen, all of the time. And it has just been, consistent half wall here the entire time. Ring out has not come into play once. It's just really been a lot of mid-stage boxing.
Yeah, and again, nobody really wanting to take it to ring outs or anything like that just yet. Just happy to throw elbows in the middle.
Ooh, wall stagger there from Neon K, and now pushing Marley back into the wall. Big whiff there, and Neon K punishes. First round in Neon K's favor, but again, this is nothing new.
First round for Neon
the
K,
signature first round. Oh my God, same idea there. They both whiffed each other. Two ships passing in the night. There we go, full string there from Marley. Bit of a new option. We're doing the fancy stuff.
Yeah.
Oh God, dominant round here for Marley J. All right, now this could go either way, even on games and rounds. Uncharacteristic, big whiff there at round start from Marley. Big sidestep from Neon K, called that out. Is this going to be an excellent?
That was a long time to be sideways.
Back step into the hop kick punish now. Marley can do this, but it's going to be tough.
He's digging.
Gets the throw.
Oh, that's going to be, yeah.
With overcommitment. Yeah, Neon K managed to just stand up there, be a little patient there at round start, and a big launcher there to open it up. Neon K right now firmly in the lead over the more experienced Marley J. Could this be an upset for Neon K?
Oh, Marley says no, not just yet. Not today. Oh,
and there
we go.
It is. Neon K takes it 3-2 over Marley J in the Eileen mirror, no less.
Yeah, and you know, Neon K, very, very good player. This is also a very big win, I think, for them to show that they can sit down and run against a very strong player with a very strong Eileen who clearly had stuff on them.
I would say, to be honest, as far as Neon K's like Virtua Fighter career, if we're going to call it that, I would say that is probably the single biggest win Neon K has ever had.
People dream of beating Marley J.
Absolutely, and Neon K just did it in the mirror again, 3-2, a close set. But that last game especially, you can't take anything away. That was all Neon K.
Wonderful stuff to see, and yeah, it was good to see that turnaround of. No, I can get a first round and then I can keep that up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, yeah, like you said, it was sort of it almost became expected. It was a little comical even. Every single first round was strongly Neon K's. Even the games where Marley otherwise was in complete control.
It's almost like we were playing like a Street Fighter where you've got meter to burn at the start.
Yeah,
and then it's
yeah. It's like a weird case of like resource management. But here we go. Excellent stuff there from Neon K. Marley J. Seed 1 for this tournament, now knocked down into the loser side of top 8.
Yeah, not a familiar place for him to be recently.
No.
Like I say, he places first and second very, very regularly. Yeah, let's see what damage he can do down there.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting now. So what I'm curious to see, obviously we'll see how Marley J plays the rest of this top 8 on the loser's side.
Yeah.
But of course, if Marley J does make his way back through, beats everyone else, makes it back to grand finals, will he want to run back that Eileen mirror, or will he change it up?
It's a tempting prospect, isn't it? I think the things that needed to be said about the Eileen mirror might have just been said.
Yeah.
And then Marley will go, okay, we've got some other stuff for you.
Yeah,
then.
yeah. And again, it's like the years of experience extend far beyond Eileen.
Oh yes, for sure. I mean, that might be the other thing, I suppose, is are you studied for Vanessa? Because if you are, let's take that away from you. But yeah, whatever it was resolved there. Neon K through, and yeah, be interesting to see who Marley's got in losers there.
So the interesting thing now, of course, we see Faded there.
Haven't seen much Faded on stream, or at least I haven't commentated.
Yeah, no. There's been a decent few Faded games. I think while you were off in your own pool, actually.
Right.
But yes, Faded on the Kage, and of course Rain on the Leon. So. Neon K has advanced on to winners finals, of course, guaranteed at least third at this point. But we do have plenty of other strong contenders here, and of course Marley J will want to get that run back later. But now Faded opening strong here with the Kage. Ground attack.
He's got his Sonic spins on. Third one, of course, has a box.
Okay, jab trying to interrupt Rain here. You don't want to let Leon rolling, gets the guard break into the knockdown. Wake up kick there. Sweep on the part of Rain.
Oh, nice fundamentals here, though, to start off with the two of them. Not sure what kind of match is going on over there.
Yeah, a lot of hype here at VSFighting. And, of course, lots of amazing games across the different brackets. Big throw here from Faded, got the back throw, and again, you have to be so afraid of 10-foot toss, and that makes Kage's back throw game so much more prevalent.
Oh, with the stakes this high, you almost always want to break the scariest way, I think, but yeah, that's the risk.
And Rain knows that, right? In Rain's head, all he's thinking about with Kage on the other side of the screen is I cannot get 10-foot tossed, because from mid-screen with open walls, you are losing the round.
Yeah, only one wall to save you on this stage. And
never mind, ring out of his own Rain takes a dominant game 1 there.
Yeah, fantastic.
hearing a lock-in Faded call from the crowd. Okay, big whiff there from Rain at the round start. Big throw there from Faded. Good, getting a bit of damage. Good throw break there from Rain. I think that was an attempt at the 10-foot.
Yeah, these throw breaks are going to come in clutch, I think, and probably make Faded rethink their strategy.
Yeah, Faded's back now, is closer to the ledge. And again, with your opponent, focusing on breaking forward against Kage a lot of the time, if Kage's back is to the edge of the stage, that back throw might actually win you the round. But does not matter. Rain so consistently outboxing Faded here.
Yeah, and like I say, it's on a fundamental level. This is very much, I see the right thing to do and I'm doing the right thing. Nothing too in their heads or anything just yet.
Okay, and I like that from Faded there. Got the side throw, switched over, and again, just chipping away now at Rain's life bar. And that may need to be the plan, but Rain able to find the wall carry with that lunge punch at the end. And again, Leon no slouch at ringing you out himself.
No stage is too big for Leon, really. That's the thing.
Okay, gets the launcher here. That actually nearly could have been it as well. Running slide from Faded. And now you see Faded, I think, positioning slightly more towards that full wall. And you know what? I don't think that's a bad idea.
No, starting to see some of Faded's more signature style come out as well here. Here's a move you don't usually see. Let's see if
it's like, all right, you're focusing on the throw break game. Do you know any of Kage's other moves?
Right, no, and not a lot of people do, so.
But it may not matter if Rain keeps playing like this. Extremely consistent right now. 2 games up over Faded thus far. Good jab check there. Sidestep. A lot of oppressive movement from Rain on top of the offense.
Oh, right.
I like that from Faded. Running up and just blocking waiting for a big launch whiff perhaps from Rain, but doesn't materialize. Rain still in control.
Yeah, if a Leon sees the chance to pirouette, they may pirouette, so. With the break.
I think that's going to be ring out. Yes, it is. Rain so consistent right now, 2 games straight, and this could be a clean sweep here.
Can't let him run away with this too fast. I think whatever you can do, Faded, to keep this going.
Okay, back throw. Get a bit of damage in. Tried for the back throw again, I believe, but Rain had called it out that time. Oh, the ring out right back. Faded finally gets a round back on the board here, staying alive.
Very late in the game, but he might have just started to generate.
There we go, big launcher call out from Faded. Tried for a throw. I like that. Block something and immediately throw.
Yes, of course.
And now Faded has to be careful. Might need to start sidestepping, getting himself away, but no, bringing Leon back into center stage will do just the same job.
Like that roll for roll there as well.
Side roll.
And this could be...
And the wake up launcher. Can Faded kill off of it? Not quite. Ooh, big block on the low string.
Yeah.
Excellent matchup knowledge there from Rain.
Good gamble, though, to be fair, trying to finish the string.
Great gamble, especially with that being a double low-ender as well. I think a lot of people would actually get caught by that third hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I got hit. I'll be real. The first 2, no problem. No, that third one, I would have been like, oh, cool, I blocked the low. It's time to 3P. And it's like, no, I'm dead.
Yeah,
but not Rain.
No, rapid there. So that's good to... We'll still see a little bit more, obviously, of Faded in losers as well. So that pushes Rain on to Neon K. That'll be an interesting match as well, because again, that's going to be sort of.
I think it's a clash of styles in a certain way. Obviously, Neon K, a very aggressive player as well, but I think the way that Rain does the aggression, particularly with the tools afforded to Leon as a character, again, both very unorthodox as far as like. They both have the traditional tools, but they don't apply them the same way.
No, absolutely. And again, that's going to be the thing is, if your one big thing is that you're the awkward character, I'm also the awkward
awkward. Yeah, it's like, how does Eileen do? Because again, you talked about the monkey stance earlier. Some of what makes Eileen so effective into certain members of the cast is her ability to kind of like stay low to the ground.
Yeah.
Against a character who's constantly poking you in the shins, it's like, that doesn't matter.
No, and both frustrating characters. So again, if you're used to dishing it out but not used to receiving it, that could swing things.
I genuinely think realistically, Rain Neon K may come down purely to character knowledge.
Yeah, I see that.
You see already on your screen there, Marley J is back up now for the losers quarter game, and he's going up against Dr. Curian. So again, both these guys would be quite familiar with each other. Play the game quite a lot. Of course, again, the experience edge still goes to Marley J. But you mentioned it, how kind of someone like Dr. Kyrian, perhaps, you know, not one to wax philosophical about Virtua Fighter. Marley J, obviously, a lot of like straight up knowledge and experience there. But I think, again, Marley J and a lot of, you know, kind of longer term VF players, I think, like you said, a little more theoretical.
Yeah,
about how they approach and break down the game.
Yeah, I like to hang out in the mystery and the vibes of it all. And yeah, I think, you know, that's an old head thing, whereas young players are like, no, this is the right answer, this is the best thing, this is the worst thing.
And in ways, it's sort of, I think there's a give and take to that more, I think, brash mentality, right? Because on one hand, you're more certain of yourself more of the time, and that can catch people off guard.
Oh, 100%.
Because, you know, sometimes ignorance is bliss. And sometimes ignorance leads to you making decisions that other people aren't expecting you to because they're assuming you're afraid of them.
Yeah.
Whereas, likewise, you choosing not to be afraid of something or deciding that you're correct will leave you open to being mixed up, because someone like Marley, you know, may see an option and just be like, oh, well, I can do this, this, and this.
Yeah, and Virtua Fighter is this game, right, of I need to hit you with the thing you're thinking about the least. That is the big turnaround point for most matches in Virtua Fighter. So yeah, that confidence or that knowledge both open that door.
But here we go. It remains to be seen how that comes to play here. Marley J sticking with the Eileen for this game at the very least. But now Dr. Kyrian, of course, seems to consistently be on this Vanessa.
Yeah, and of course Marley very savvy with Vanessa, so we'll be very comfortable with this character. Interesting that there was potential for a mirror there that didn't come through.
Yeah, no, of course, when speaking to Marley J on commentary earlier, had a lot of knowledge about a lot of the cast, realistically speaking. But yeah, Vanessa and Leifei both came up at the time and, you know, knew kind of the ins and outs of their kits very, very well. So I'd imagine he's going to be ready for a lot of what Dr. Kyrian might throw out.
Absolutely.
Okay, and
again,
just
Dr.
keeping it simple.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do elbows.
It's one of the best classes. As an Akira main myself, I'm biased, but yeah, one of the best classes of moves in the game, I would say.
Yeah, we saw the backswing there from Kyrian, and again, that has been a tool that has actually been working out quite nicely for him in previous games. It's just that kind of slight charge to the kick, gets the tackle, and guesses correctly, gets the ground and pound as well, jumps back, and there we go, 6-6P closes it out. Kyrian,
the walk,
feeling himself a little bit.
Yeah, a little confidence in the ARM movements, but yeah, let's see if that rattles Marley or not. We are seeing lots of counter hits and lots of smoke on screen.
Excellent, and there we go. Kyrian takes game one here over Marley.
No, possibly a rattled Marley. Let's.
Yeah, again, I think coming off of a very recent loss to Neon K there on the winner's side. Oh, we're getting a return to character select. Marley.
Yeah, still smiling, but.
Oh, he wants the mirror.
There it is. Okay.
Okay.
This is going to be a masterclass, I think. We'll.
Oh, do you think this is Marley being like, all right, let me show you how to play this character?
You're doing it wrong. Let me.
All right, big launch there now, Marley.
But it's interesting. They're still playing quite fundamentally. Nothing too knowledge checky just yet.
All right, 2P there from Kyrian. Quite happy to close out the round there, take game one.
Yeah, very flamboyant finish.
Oh, wall stagger. Excellent break there from Marley. Broke again, but you saw Kyrian actually just stop there for a moment, waited for Marley to break in a stagger, and then just threw him. And look at the patience there.
Hesitation and patience. Yeah, it's this is a strong clash. I love to see that little switch up between the two stances there, between the two of them as well. One went defensive, the other one went out offensive, and then the other one switched back to offensive.
Oh my God, big throw
big
now.
Throws. Marley really not grabbing any foothold just yet.
Okay, big duck. All right, the fuzzy guard there was working out for Marley. Blocks the wake-up mid-kick. Doesn't get to interrupt, though. Kyrian, ooh, big Superman, and that's going to be a lifeline there for Marley.
We love the bunker busters.
Was very close to going down 2 games straight.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Gets the string and converts into the throw as well. And now Marley seems to have picked up on some timing. This is what you were expecting to see.
That's where the mind games begin. Once you see that kind of throw come out, you know that they've found something and they're fishing.
What was the phrase you used earlier? Marley's a builder.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely.
All right, there we go. 2 rounds back now. Marley tying it up in rounds for game 2. Can he tie up the set and stop this early momentum from Kyrian? It looks like he may be well on the way to doing so.
Yeah, and at that point, what you've got to do is dig deep, right? I think Kyrian needs to close this door before it becomes a problem.
The wall run there from Kyrian whiffed. Marley wasn't quite ready for it. No. Stays in that laying down stance, manages to get the counter hit on the low and gets the full animation. Now sidestep into the launcher with the counter hit.
Marley
and
on the
beautiful
board.
Stuff there. Marley, yes, back on the board, tying it up 1-1. And it looks like we're just going straight back into rematch here. Marley's sets have been so interesting. No one cares about the stage. They're just like, no, run it again.
No. Well, I think that's part of his plan, though. You've seen he nudges the opponent to get back into the game as quickly as possible, win or loss, and I think that works to his favor. There's another big BB.
And again, gets away with it. And there we go, knee to the head. Marley closes out round 1.
That double Inoki we've actually seen from Kyrian quite a lot. That almost felt like a bit of a call out of I know that too, and you know, this is I can play your game. Big counter elbows. Waits for the wake up.
Okay, yeah. Chases Marley with the Superman.
Punished for that patience a little bit, yeah.
Okay. Marley now up 2 clean rounds here.
That momentum building up. He's getting over the inertia.
Yeah, no, and Marley, a bit of a smile on his face between rounds as well.
Yeah.
You can see he's feeling confident now. I think that's what he needed. And to be honest, obviously bringing the Vanessa out here for the mirror with Kyrian, I am curious if we see the full losers run. Does the Vanessa come out later? But gets the tackle, the ground and pound.
Now we find out, yeah.
Marley 2-1, and we are changing stage, and we're got a taco. Neither of them seem too pleased about this.
No, the taco is the taco of truth in the end. Like, I think that's why people don't like it. Is if you're gonna get called out, it's gonna hit hard.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think it's very easy to get washed in Virtua Fighter. It's even easier to get washed on a taco stage.
Oh,
are we gonna see a ring out? Not quite. Beautiful step. Back throw now from Marley. Wants to get away from both the ring and the wall, but now back to the ring again. And there we go. Kyrian manages to fight out. But you see how much the desperation from both of the players made them both change up. They started playing so much faster.
There was no stage interaction, but you felt the stage was there, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, ever present. Nice, gets the choke. Marley now sidestep and guard on that wake-up option. Throw right back from Kyrian. Absolutely trading blows here.
I think Kyrian's found some opportunities here and is working on them. Oh, big.
All right, 2P right back. And again, slow, fundamental play there. Marley outboxing Kyrian to take the round.
I'm loving this stance game at the start between the two of them. It's like you've got to win before the round's even begun. Oh,
okay, big whiff on the tackle there.
I fell for it as well. I thought that was another dash punch coming in. Oh, there's that double Inoki.
Oh, the chase there. I like that from Kyrian. Called out the backdash. Yeah, switching, like you said, both between assault and defense. Who's got the better read? Gets the mount, but good break.
That wall. Third character coming into play.
Oh, gets the stagger.
Not quite finishing it off, though.
Excellent from Kyrian. Manages to fight their way out. Oh, gets the hit yet again, and the wall throw. Kyrian.
Anyone's game right now.
Oh, the 2P for Marley closes that round out now. Trying to take the win now. Marley on potential set point.
Again, seeing that joystick icon popping up on both sides.
Yeah, lots of counter hits, lots of staggers.
Who can mash fastest?
Oh,
great
throw.
catch. Yeah.
You saw actually initially it looked like it was going to whiff, but it was active for long enough that Kyrian stood back up into it.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Tackle, and Marley is correct. Marley takes it 3-1 over Kyrian. And I do like it. I like the switch there from Marley because, again, lost on the Eileen to Dr. Kyrian's Vanessa. But obviously, Marley, very, very strong Vanessa player, kind of knew in his heart of hearts, it's like, nah, I win this mirror.
Kind of a mirror redemption.
Yeah, a mirror. Yeah, in a way, it's just like, kind of like cleansing the soul a bit.
Yeah.
But now we'll see how the rest of the run goes.
Yeah, Marley does look relieved, I have to say. I think
Yeah.
that was more stressful than he'd anticipated.
Yeah, I think, and the thing that comes from that as well is like, especially when you go down in the winner's side, I think as much as Marley is very humble about it, like even when he was on commentary, he's very, very humble about, the expectations for him, and kind of felt that, he maybe hadn't been practicing as much as he would have liked.
Oh,
or,
did you grill him on that? Did you?
I did a little bit of grilling. A little bit of investigative journalism, if you will.
I see.
But no, he was pretty humble, pretty honest about it, and just saying that he didn't think maybe he'd been putting in the same level of work as some of the other people here. But obviously, he's got the chops for it. He's still gotten results in, even within the last year. So I think, he's probably downplaying himself a little bit. But I think losing to Neon K there was a bit of a shot in the arm. I think it scared him a little bit. And he's like, right, I need to clean this up.
Yeah, we'll have to see what that boost of confidence does for him in the next round. Which will be against the winner of this match here. So we've got Faded versus Raznov again. So these two were both in the Salty Suite last night, basically, getting games in. So a lot of games together, know each other very well. We're going to see, again, more. Let's see how that Kage develops. I feel like he's still trying to get his game out in the matches that we've seen so far from Faded. And yeah, Raz, as we've seen, working through a mini character crisis of who's the man.
It's difficult. It's difficult to really pin down, because it's like, is it a character crisis, or is it just that Raz has different mindsets about Sean and Brad depending on the player and the character?
Not a bad place to be, right? I'm good with both of these. They're both good characters.
Yeah, it's like picking with intention.
Yeah, absolutely. I like that. Again, double 2Ps coming out. And
we saw a lot of that from Faded there. That flip kick really started favoring that launcher in his previous set. Unfortunately, didn't work out for him in the end. But Raz now trying to fight in. Gets the 10-foot toss, and I believe if Faded doesn't block, drop this rather, wasn't quite able to get enough damage out of it though, and Raz wakes up with the low, and that is enough.
Well, that's the thing. The 10-foot toss is a threat on an open stage, but on a walled stage, it's just as scary.
Yeah, absolutely, because again, you are going to get wall spat off of that, and Kage at the wall has significant damage output, as do many people, but back throw here, Razanov now up in rounds, trying to take game one. Nice side step now from Raz.
Again, that side turn position for Jean can be very threatening.
Okay, beautiful. Blocks the flip kick, but throw there, successful for Faded. And now, got a clean launch, and he's converting now.
He's got setups. You can see him baking them in.
Nice, though. Raz keeping it simple and closing out game one here. All right, just immediate rematch, not even debating it. Right back to Ruins.
Yeah, it's like they're playing casuals, isn't it? It's just another.
Yeah, no, it's like, I feel like you have to be careful about getting into that mentality, though. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people, whether or not they realize it, they kind of bait themselves into making hasty decisions.
Yeah, and yeah, you can make a couple of silly choices because you think it's going to be fun, and then you go, oh, wait, where am I?
Where am I? Why am I on this stage? Why am I still playing this character? Like, what's happening? But now, clean round one there. A bit of back and forth, but Raz still looking quite comfortable.
Absolutely. Bit of background as well with Raz. I learned yesterday playing against him. If he gets guaranteed throws or guaranteed down attacks, he'll mutter under his breath, oh no. And it cuts through you, you hear it and feel it.
That's such a piece of that's a nasty piece of psychological warfare. Just being like, oh, he almost feels bad for you.
That's it. But yeah, you start thinking, you're like, why is he sorry?
He knows what's coming. Oh, good throw break there, but the launch right back Faded, not to be denied. Making up this damage deficit here.
He's been here before, you can tell.
Oh my god, good break from Raz, and Faded finds it from a pixel. Excellent stuff. And yeah, a bit of excitement from the crowd here. They like that one.
Double punches. A Jean classic. Again, it feels like he doesn't mind that he's blocking too much. He wants him thinking about that block more than the throw.
Sweep now from Faded.
Oh,
Good
but he doesn't
break.
get it.
And the launcher coming right back out from Faded again.
Faded, a big administrator of the dragon kicks for sure.
Beautiful stuff there. Raz staying alive now, wants to make this a 2-0 lead, start taking this set home if he can.
Just hearing gunshots as well. Everything that Faded hits with is heavy right now.
Ooh, got the toss, but wasn't able to convert, not quite there. Faded perhaps a little rattled now and eating a lot of damage for his trouble. Whiff on the throw, and Raz takes it there, 2-0. And yeah, no, it just looked like Faded, I don't know, wasn't able to convert off the toss, and I think maybe got into his own head a little bit.
No, he looks locked in. He looks ready. I think he's got a plan, but yeah, we need to see some of that execute pretty fast.
Yeah, Raz now looking comfortable, establishing this plus frame game that Jean likes to play.
Plus and sideways, he seems very, very capable of getting it now.
Now you do not want to have your back to the wall in any situation, let alone against Jean. Again, that 6-6P only gets scarier when you have nowhere to go.
Oh, he's figuring out the chops.
Nice duck and the launch now as well. Big damage. Oh, gets the stagger. Doesn't. Oh, I was going to say doesn't quite get the splat. Didn't even need it. He was able to pick up.
Yeah. Again, I can just hear it in my head. Oh no.
Oh no. Nice back throw here from Raz. Blocks. Again, seems to have the read now on a lot of Faded's timing and preferences.
Really
10-foot
down.
toss. Wall splat off of the throw. Big damage. Oh my god, the guaranteed hit then at the end. Backing off a little bit. Flip. Now Faded stays alive. Potential set point now for Raz.
Yeah, needs to turn up the heat a bit. Which Jean can always do. I was interested. Immediate elbow back, and Jean just went, "Okay, I'll stop now."
Yeah, no, and again, I think it's like we saw similar mentality from Raz earlier in the bracket. You know, he knows he has the game lead, he has the life lead. He doesn't need to do anything silly.
I'll take advantage till I can't.
There we go, and Raz takes it 3 games straight over Faded. Unfortunately for Faded, his journey will end there, but very impressive showing. And again, Kage, such a scary, scary character. So Faded, Razanov rather, will be moving on in the losers semis against Marley J. I'm very curious to see if Marley goes into that losers game with Eileen or with Vanessa.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see this much Eileen from him at all, really. So yeah, be keen to see what happens there. I think it might be the Eileen, though. He seems to be having a good time. I think the Vanessa there again was to do a job and to make a point and finish something off that had started in a match earlier with a completely different guy.
Maybe.
But yeah, I think that was Vanessa's trip, and we're going to see a bit more Eileen. But yeah.
Yeah, no, everyone just, I think they're just confirming what exactly the plan is right now. We're just going to wait for confirmation on which game we're getting up next.
Yeah, and we are running ahead of schedule by quite some bit, I think it's been good to see. We promised that we would do that virtual fight that does run on time. These are fast rounds, as you've seen.
These are very fast rounds. Again, it was sort of like, obviously, again, we have the full first to 3 for top 8, but even then, that actually... Well, it can add a fair bit of time, especially if you go game 5. But
yeah. And I think on paper it can sometimes look one-sided in Virtua Fighter, where you see a lot of 2-0s and 3-0s.
Yeah.
But the rounds and the actual exchanges in the rounds, there's a lot of evenness there, right?
There's a lot of decision making that goes into a game of VF, and sometimes, even within a single round, the health bar might look incredibly one-sided, but based on what actually happened, it may not have been one-sided at all. Again, it's just how explosive the game can be. One correct decision can lead to a life bar.
Yeah, who's going for damage, who's going for position, who's going for setting something up that's going to pay off later.
All right, but we are moving into our winners finals here. We have Neon K, we have Rain. So Neon K has to be feeling good here, coming off the back of beating Marley J, who, in a way, I don't know this, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that, you know, you have to imagine Neon K probably somewhat had a bit of fear, or probably looked up to Marley J in a way. Obviously, knowing not only is he a very experienced, very good Virtua Fighter player, but has a strong Eileen, and when you're kind of coming in as the new Eileen player in your local scene, who better to beat than to, you know, stake your claim?
With his own character, all the rest of it, he'll be flying high off beating Seed 1. He's now up against Seed 2.
Yeah,
and
Rain in his previous winners match looked absolutely dominant. So I think as well, Marley, a lot more patient, a lot slower. I think Neon K might get a little bit of whiplash here if Rain comes in with that same mentality.
Yeah, this could be a like for like. You're going to be crazy, I'm going to be crazy.
All right, immediate jab, and there we go. Yeah, Rain looks to be ready to go, starts swinging.
Somehow, Leon looking like a giant when paired off against Eileen.
It's so funny, yeah, because Leon himself is like, it's actually, he's quite tall, but like you wouldn't know because of his stance.
No. Oh, big double step. Getting that wall position that they want. Doesn't pay off, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, Eileen takes round 1 there, and now Neon K kind of seems to be establishing a pattern where Neon K is very good at opening a game.
Yes, yeah, very much so. And I think, again, in the octagon, that's what you want, right? You need a strong start here, can really do some damage to the life bar.
All right, big stagger low there. And now just how quickly Leon can snowball downhill, but Neon K manages to roll his way out now, pushing Rain back to the wall, gets the throw.
I'm liking this restraint from Neon K. Oh.
Yeah, dash up mid there. Sometimes, and again, this is something we keep bringing it up, how annoying Leon is, how non-traditional Leon's tools are, how many lows this character has. Sometimes just doing mid is the correct option.
Yes.
And again, it's like, I have it all the time. Guard break there, no follow-up.
No.
But I have it happen to me all the time where I'm so focused on lows like that that I forget that he is just playing Virtua Fighter at the end of the day. He can do jab 6P with the best of them.
He has the true Virtua Fighter set, yeah, for real. But yeah, like you say, once you take that off your mind, it's the first thing that's going to get you. This Eileen, though, is still playing very strong. I think I'm quite happy to see this immediate rush to the corner every time. Sides can switch very easily on this stage.
And like you said, that's what you want especially in octagonal stages, because of how volatile they are, how close you are to the wall at all times. But I think Neon K also understands that with the way Rain plays and how explosive Leon can be, Neon needs to stay on top of it.
Yeah, contain them, use the wall. And yeah, just hope that they don't break out.
All right, big throw there from Rain. Oh, catches Neon in the air and manages to get the full conversion, and the counter hit there again. And there we go, Rain taking game 1. Solid control thus far, and we are going to get a stage change.
Oh no, I would too. I think Octagon's good when it's it's good when it's working for you.
Yeah.
It's bad when it's not.
If it's working for the other person, it's the last place you want to be. But yes, very similar to that, you know, the Doral stage we saw earlier. Same setup here. It is a small square, 3 open sides, 1 solid wall. So again, traditional wall combos are available, but they don't come into play super often. More often than not, both players are going to be playing either to chase the ring out or to avoid being rung out.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just the presence of that edge, I think, quite often.
That was a really solid call there from Rain to try and evade away, but an even better call from Neon.
Quite
it kind
specific,
of had the call on it. Yeah, must have a fair bit of Leon experience.
Guarded the low with not much of a follow-up, but managed to get some damage out of it anyway.
And again, you know, it's always that thing, right? You know, sure, you'd like to be optimal every time, but some bad damage is better than no damage.
Absolutely.
All right, again, could have been big wall carry there for Rain, but good defense from Neon K. Gets clipped, though.
It's interesting to see. I think like we'd assumed, like Rain is hitting Neon K with the same play style, and it is a bit of a battle of this is what it feels like to play against you, you know?
Yeah, and in a way, I feel like really it's like what we saw with Neon K versus Marley was Neon was able to just overpower Marley when it came to the aggression and maybe the Eileen specifics. But Neon now going up against a more experienced rushdown VF player, and I think a certain level of that difference is being shown. So Neon has a lot to do to make up the gap, but there it is. Ring out will do it for you. Like you said, you can convert 50% into 100%. You can convert block pressure into 100%.
Oh, and we're back on the woodwork again there very quickly.
And I like this. Neon K is now playing for this edge. He wants the ring out as fast as possible because I think he understands that Rain so far has the advantage in the boxing.
Very much so. That's yeah. I think it's worked out here. We'll see how that carries on.
All right, I think. What's happening?
He's saying none of my business.
Taking a minute. He's taking a minute.
All right.
They were discussing what they wanted to do, but Rain is taking a moment to consider something. Excuse me, did he just tap his wrist?
Yeah, keeping the pressure on, you see.
I don't like that.
No.
I don't like that.
Says faster, old man. No time for breaks here, you know. Rain says, fine, you want fast, we've got fast.
Yeah. Interesting to see. A little impatient, or perhaps, like you said, just trying to mentally, get there, be in your opponent's head. But to be fair, you noted that even Marley was perhaps not as direct about it, but kind of immediately asking, oh, do you want same stage?
Yeah.
So I think that is part of the game in tournament. But Neon opens up strong, round one in their favor.
Again, kind of baiting him backwards there towards this edge. Like, Leon winning the transactions, but
nice sidestep from Rain there. I think perhaps a bit peeved about how that first round went. Almost a perfect, but now Neon fighting out, pushing Rain back closer to that ledge. Remember, the stage edge is still present, but Rain manages to tie it up there.
And again, if you've only got a tiny bit of life left, Leon has no problem finding one of 1,000 pokes to take.
Nice sidestep, punishes Neon for being overly aggressive and almost had the ring out immediately, but excellent defense now from Neon and finds the opening, able to take the round lead now.
Really strong turnaround from Neon.
And again, just able to turn around and defend themselves so quickly after what looked like an almost disastrous whip.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, we're just going to see back, forth, I think, for the next couple of games.
Oh, big hop kick call out. Can Neon make this kill? Not quite. All that guaranteed.
How's your patience on the edge? Oh, he moves closer. He's like, it's fine. It's fine.
That's dicey.
Yeah.
Gets the sweep.
Oh.
Doesn't react to the wake up low.
A lot of people taking that chance today.
Yeah.
Top 8.
Immediately going rematch here. Doesn't want the stage change.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right, jab check now.
Yes, and Neon 2-1 up.
I think Neon K now really, I think, rattling Rain here.
Yeah, I think maybe going straight back in was not the choice.
No, I don't think so. And I think you could see from his face, I think Rain a little annoyed at himself. But again, that's not a good headspace to be in when you're rushing into your game.
It's that young virility we were talking about, right? Working to his favor.
Oh, big side damage again. How nasty being put into side turn is. The frame data gets so much worse for the defender in that scenario. And Leon, a very good character at actually achieving side turn.
Yeah, very mean low pokes that can spin you and all sorts.
Oh, almost had the ring out and gets it there. Neon K, 2 rounds to 1 right now. And Neon K now potential set point here to take winners finals perhaps.
Yeah, and this is a lot of heat they've got. They've found 2 of the 3 edges, and yeah, very happy to use them.
All right, now Rain, I like that, backed himself to the wall
and had to lie down as well.
But now big life lead currently for Neon K. Good throw break. Rain trying to establish those Oh God, that could
Great
be it. I
response.
think it should be
Oh, there we
Neon
go.
K, 3 rounds to 1, and will take it there. Winners finals, 3 games to 1. Most awkward handshake I've ever seen. I think, you know, just a little excited there, a mini pop off perhaps, but we are going down to losers semifinals now. So Rain will be waiting in losers finals for the winner between Marley J and Razanov. And now, I think people being, other players being proven wrong. I think ourselves being proven wrong a bit here as well. I think I was quite, I very much, I'll say it, I gave a lot of favoritism in that first opening game to Rain.
Yeah.
Neon K proving everyone wrong.
We're seeing it though. We mentioned a couple of players who came here with something to prove, and they've been proving it, right?
Yeah,
Which
absolutely.
is so cool to see at the same
I think,
time.
like you mentioned earlier, Curian's losers run. Obviously, Curian has now been eliminated by Marley J, but I think it was a very impressive showing and had a very strong performance against several players. And again, likewise now, Neon K is sitting in grand finals
Results
winner's
are doing the
side.
talking, right?
Minimum second, and honestly, again, based on what we've seen, probably now the favorite at this point. I mean, it has to be, right?
But yeah, if you knock out seed 1 and seed 2, what does that make you? You know, like this is a good place for them to be. They'll be flying pretty high after that.
Yeah, so it's interesting now. Marley and Raz. Who do we have here?
So, again, I know this is starting to repeat itself because it's the Europe scene, but like these two, they get sets, right? They do know each other. I think Marley has kind of counted himself out a little bit, and maybe that mental game's sort of weighing on him a bit. We did see that redemption in that last mirror. Think he'll still pull Eileen here. I personally think he'll still pull Eileen here, but we'll see. And so yeah, we've got two players, each with 2 characters, each with quite a wide range to choose from. Marley once again wanting to do button check-in game. In the law match here.
Yeah, no, I don't think, unfortunately for the people at home who I'm sure would actually love to see it, we won't be getting Akira Jackie here. So it's interesting. So is the idea here that Marley wants to, you know, do the buttons and then do a quick button check, or?
Yeah, I think for whatever reason he likes to see it on this screen rather than on the character select screen. You know, the timer's ticking there. You could pick the wrong character if you're mashing your way through it or something. I don't know, but this is where he likes to be, is doing it on this stage. He doesn't actually then check the buttons afterwards. He just sets them, which is there's a bit of mystique there. But
yeah, I wonder, like,
see, he doesn't actually push it.
Yeah, he didn't actually check them. It's so interesting.
And then out the menu, doesn't even need to see Jackie do anything. He's just like, that's where I like to do it. That's where I do it. So he's got a routine. He knows what he likes.
It looks like the players are having a bit of a conversation with Blessy at the moment about the setup, perhaps. I'm not sure.
I mean, they've already subbed in a PlayStation.
I mean, hey, I think a lot of people are familiar with it at this point. You know, in tournament settings, you know, the PS5, it gets quite hot. It gets warm.
Everything. Oh, is it a stick?
Oh, it's a stick.
Stick change.
Yeah, it looks like Marley might have been having an issue with the stick.
Right. Again, hopefully that doesn't work against him. Like we said before, Raz has brought 3 controllers with him. He will never be caught lacking a controller.
No, absolutely. Again, it never hurts to be over-prepared, but here we go. We'll see now. Hopefully everything is working fine. I think what was happening is something wasn't registering correctly when Marley was inputting it, from what I can tell.
And you'll notice again with Raz here, he likes to set all of his buttons.
Yeah, Raz only plays with the 3, like we were saying earlier. So again, like you said, a bit of an old head thing to do, you know, because again, it's like if you only learned when those 3 buttons were the only thing available to you, that's how you like to play the game, you know. And I think some people do swear by that as well, being a bit more manual. Like even in games that had like maybe 6 to 8 buttons, depending by default. There are some people who do just prefer inputting literally everything manually, including dual and triple button setups, but to each their own. I have to respect it, though.
You have to be confident in your own setup, your own technique, your own character picks, right? That's the fundamental part of the game.
I would be terrified of doing, like, even just a P+K. If I input that even slightly wrong, and that comes out as, like, you know, 5P, it's like, well, I'm dead.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And this is a game where every one of those buttons is a commitment to something, right? That's the scary side of it.
All right, so yeah, we are getting a button check here. It does look, I think we're okay.
Actual buttons pressed this time.
Actual buttons.
There we go.
Sorry, I was making the 3-button thing was Marley, not Raz. I got myself confused. We've been here for 3 days, folks. It's been a long day.
And we've seen the Jean and the Eileen. Okay, so we've got. I think Tricky's. If Tricky's watching this,
you'd have to imagine she is.
She's going to feel absolutely spoiled with the amount of Eileen.
The amount of Eileen she's been seeing, and I'd imagine, probably also hoping for a potential run back of that Eileen mirror from earlier. But now Marley taking the early life lead here over Raz, and the throw connects as well.
Very commandeering, yeah.
Strong opener here for Marley, who seems to have kind of come alive a little bit the last couple of games.
Yeah, I think so. Again, everyone in the early days, 24 hours before this tournament, is going, yeah, whatever happens, happens. Now you get close, you go, no, actually, I could get this. I want this.
I want this, yeah. And again, I think, like I said earlier, I do believe, losing the Eileen mirror to Neon K, 3 games to 2. I think, kind of woke Marley up a little bit. You could see it in the Vanessa pick and the way he was playing against Curian. I think Marley now is determined to get back to grand finals because he's just like, no, run it back.
Yeah, sometimes losing close hurts more than losing far, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. No, if you get absolutely washed, you're like, yeah, no, they just had it. But
2 ring-outs from Marley there, by the way. Very confident with this stage.
Yeah. Speaking of the confidence in general, again, Marley very, very dominant, much more aggressive, I think, than we'd seen previously. Again, obviously, was quite the aggressor in the Vanessa mirror, and now has brought that over to the Eileen as well.
Vanessa's attitude in Eileen's body, that is a terrible mix, like a terrifying mix,
Imagine giving Eileen tackle.
I'd rather not, but maybe we'll
the
see.
The ground and pound is just like, the scraping from the monkey throw, but there we go. Now Raz trying to get Marley J pushed back to this low wall. Again, low walls are so interesting. They can, for the most part, ring-outs are likely, but they can actually stop ring-outs in very weird situations.
And you will see players kind of pause a bit when it happens, and they go, oh, I wasn't expecting this. I don't know what to do.
Yeah. A lot of people don't practice on low walls, I want to say. So, they're not really familiar with what their options are if their traditional route doesn't quite work. But Marley got that first round and now working on a second. Chipping Raz down now. Again, just jab, 6 Ps, keeping it simple. Back throw here.
Feels like Raz is rotating between sort of a compact game of big buttons and then his usual sort of charge game.
I guess that is the Jean special, right?
Very true.
Round 3.
And what do you think Raz needs to do here? Like, obviously, Marley is just on form, but in general, from a character's perspective, do you think Raz should have brought out the Brat here?
I would like to see it. Again, it would be an escalation between 2 players, which sometimes at this level, at this tempo, is going to be good to see. But I do like seeing this shot. I think we're seeing some signs of success in that first option of let's be compact and then punish with big buttons like we're seeing there, rather than trying to do some of the clever stuff. That clean play has been working for Raz enough, but you have to keep mixing it up, I suppose.
Launch there from Marley, and now yet again finds the damage. Marley 2 games straight now, and in quick order has taken a firm lead.
Yeah, and again, next game, he's pointing at the the screen.
Yeah, he's looking at him. He's staring in that man's soul.
I'm feeling that here,
I'm looking at the camera and I'm just like, I feel pressured about picking stage.
Don't give him what he wants. He loves this stage. Look at these ring outs, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the way Eileen launches actually feels like quite better. She benefits quite a lot from that low wall.
Yeah, the way I see it on this stage, like there's the big red square and then there's the wood, but actually there's a little red square inside the big red square. And I feel like as soon as you're on the edge of the big red square, like still with that tatami mat left over, that's what this is where it gets scary. Really.
Yeah, where you are when Jean is right now, trying to fight his way back into that inner part of the stage. As you mentioned, nice parry there from Raz, gets a full launch there, but immediate wake-up launcher from Marley, and that's something we've seen not only in Marley's games, but just throughout the entirety of today's tournament. Wake-up launcher has been so successful across everybody's games.
Yeah, it feels like maybe a bit of the hesitant Oki, maybe a bit of that meta of dashing up and then sidestepping as people are getting up.
Yeah.
It's benefiting that, you know?
Yeah, no, I think it has been working out nicely for a lot of people. Now, I like that from Marley. Stepped himself left there to get away from that wall. Doesn't want to take any quick launchers into a round loss.
But he's still there, and yeah, didn't even need it to finish it out there.
Yeah, Raz swipes the shoes, keeping himself alive. 2P now to fight his way out.
I think this is the other thing, right, with Jean, is a lot of his favorite toys are quite high, and Eileen is never really quite high.
No.
So, yeah, having to deal with that as well is going to be a little bit complex for him.
All right. Raz now managing to chip away at Marley's lead in this game. Obviously still has 2 more to go if he can take this, but we are on potential set point here for Marley. Raz needs this round to stay in the set.
Yeah, and like I say, I think we'll see him back to form when we start seeing those big charge kicks come back out.
Nice big call out there from Raz. Got the damage. Throw off the sidestep from Marley now. Strings. Gets the side throw.
Lovely side throw, yeah.
And Ket gets the kill. Marley J, 3 games straight over Razanov. And that is Razanov eliminated at 4th.
Yeah, putting Marley J back to see Rain. So it's like I say, seed 1, seed 2. Both very much want that run back, I think, at this point.
Yeah, and this is sort of an interesting story now. Obviously, these guys have played each other a lot. They know each other well. Again, they were expected to be your winner and your runner-up. So it's sort of, they both have the same experience, which is they got, I think, I don't think they were expecting to lose, to be quite honest. I think they underestimated Neon K. I underestimated Neon K.
We all did.
Again, I knew Neon K was good. I didn't know how good Neon K was. Has obviously been putting in the hours, and I think now you have 2 people, veterans, very experienced, who both, like you said, want that run back.
Yeah.
I think based on the closeness of the score and the fact that it was the mirror, I want to say I think Marley wants it a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
Yeah, I see that. But yeah, two guardians of the old way here.
Yeah.
It's a good story. It's good to see. But yeah, I do wonder if winning is more important or getting the run back is more important right now. And
see, that's the thing, right? It's like, yeah, why do you want to be in grand finals? Do you want to be in grand finals because you're trying to win this Virtua Fighter tournament, or do you want to be in grand finals because your pride has been damaged?
You want to tell Neon K something?
But hey, you know what?
They've got to fight for it.
They've got to fight for it, and again, it could go either way because we have seen, obviously, with enough pressure, even Marley can crack.
Yes.
And I think, you know, if anyone can put him under that pressure, Rain would be it.
Yeah, I think Rain's going to be quite happy to be the man to do the job, and yeah, both of them can probably see this as good practice for the tempo that they're going to deal with in grand finals as well, right? Like you shouldn't be playing for the next game.
And you see Rain taking quite a bit of time here to think, take a breather.
Hasn't had much time off the stick, to be fair, between.
Oh, I like that. You see the stretches there from Marley, the breathing exercises.
Not doing the stare down just yet like he has been in other games.
No, he was a moment ago. I actually saw, I don't know if you noticed, I think Rain, he was not only thinking, I think he actually turned his head slightly to look away so as not to be thrown off by Marley looking at him.
The aura of Marley.
But here we go. We are actually sticking now on this low wall stage. And I guess, well, that would have been random, to be fair.
Yeah,
but
it was.
Like you said earlier, you have to imagine that favors the Eileen. That favors Marley in this situation.
Yeah, both characters have a lot of carry, but yeah, he's warm off this stage, knows his limits, knows his ranges.
Although in saying that, actually, Leon's wall carry with the lunge punch ender especially, that would actually sail over low wall. Yeah. All right, Marley J opens up strong with the first round, and again, a lot of back and forth here. Both players throwing hands.
Little demo at the end to go. I still had some in the tank after that as well.
Okay, good block. And again, it's so scary to block that scenario as well because if I'm not mistaken, Eileen can actually threaten a throw from there as well. And there's the proof of concept that wall carry into the lunge punch. Never mind, maybe this favors Leon.
Let's see. But no, like you say, it's a good place for them both. But yeah, Leon has these tools. Let's see what happens with it.
All right, that twice now. The side switch throw and the mid there to end it out. Excellent. Rain, a commanding return on 2 rounds there after a good opening by Marley.
Might feel like more familiar territory for both of them, to be fair. Like just knowing each other's games and being able to play the way they want to play.
All right, now Marley backing up a little bit. So is Rain, actually letting his foot off the gas for once. A bit uncharacteristic. Gets the guard break and the full launch this time. We saw earlier Rain actually got that guard break a few times, but wasn't ready to convert.
Didn't have the conversion, So
obviously kind of went away. Maybe wasn't too happy with himself over that. A lot more on form now. Big launch here. Doesn't quite close out the round, but any poke would do it, and that was it. Rain takes game 1 here over Marley in losers finals.
No, good to see a renewed confidence in Rain after the last game, and Marley having a bit of thought there, taking his time after pressuring everyone else to jump back in.
Yeah, now changing stage here, and I think you saw a little bit of a nod there. I think he likes the full fence.
Yep, Eileen's stage, Eileen's music.
All right, side switch off the throw there. Rain now trying to keep the pressure on Oki. Marley.
Ooh, good call out.
Stumbling perhaps now. Ooh, good chase, got the counter hit. And again, that full low string, once it has connected, it will all happen.
Very rare in this game, but yeah, some things you've got to hold. And
yeah, no, true strings aren't very common, really.
Yes, that side turn from low, if Leon can get that set up, that is very empowering.
Parry there from Rain. Oh, nice sidestep. Excellent movement. The defense from Rain here. 6P just trying to shut Marley down. Again, big life lead, doesn't want to overcommit.
Quite liking this little rally between the two of them.
Yeah. Oh, nice sidestep and the throw as well. Beautiful stuff from Marley. Doesn't commit to that full string. I think expected Rain to actually adjust for the defense. Yeah, tried for a little throw reset perhaps. Didn't quite get it. Rain now still in the lead. The scorpion kick. Beautiful from Marley.
I am just liking that continuous application of pressure from Marley. And we're stepping.
All right, wake up low now from Marley again. Surprising amount of that today, and it has been mostly successful, but Rain was ready that time to keep Marley down.
I feel like someone needs to change something though. It feels uncomfortable to watch.
Okay, good throw break. If anyone needs to change something from the looks of things, it would be Marley, because Rain very much seems to be in control. Nice duck there on the high. Good throw break from Rain. Oh my God, catches Marley in the air. No break.
Look at the travel of wall to wall in a combo and a throw. He's just there.
Leon's time is here. Rain up 2-0 currently over Marley J. You see Marley taking a bit of time to think here. Was that character select? Yes, it was. What do we have?
Might just be a reset. Might just be
a moment. Yeah, taking a little more time to think. But
he's hovering.
We have seen the Vanessa earlier.
You have to think, what does Vanessa offer against Leon?
Oh, hold on. No, okay. I thought he was going to go 3 for 3 on the mirror.
Yeah.
He considered it.
He did, and he could. If anyone could, it would be Marley. So yeah.
Obviously, Marley agreeing with you though, not thinking maybe that Vanessa offers him enough into Leon here.
No, just a costume change. Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, sometimes the correct visual. But Rain, amazing opening round now. Rain firmly in control.
Again on a great stage for Rain as well. Lovely follow-up, just keeping it on. And then backs off. Just goes, it's mine. You've got 30 seconds to convince me otherwise.
Yeah, and again, I respect that so much from Rain, because similar to what we saw in Game 2 there, he has the life lead, he doesn't need to make mistakes, but also he doesn't need to be near the stage edge where he can get wrung out and lose all of that progress.
And he's armed with lows. If he wants to chip at you, he can, you know.
And now full wall, we're probably going to see a much more aggressive round-end attempt here from Rain. No risk to being near the ledge like this.
Love that charge.
And that's it. Rain, 3 games straight over Marley J. Marley is out at 3rd place. Again, top seed, and perhaps, you know, obviously wasn't
he's
as
right
confident.
Either way, then.
Yeah,
he said I'm not.
he wasn't confident in that being true, and I guess, you know, he willed it into existence
You've
himself.
got to bring it in, don't you? That's the thing. But yeah, no, glad to see Rain, though. You could see he was very relieved to grab that.
That was a very strong performance from Rain. Played very well, and I think, you know, got a strong reaction from all the guys here as well. Everyone kind of very much, I think, liked to see how confident and how convincing of a performance that was, you know?
Neon K, though, fired and ready, was immediately off his chair.
up there, yeah, absolutely.
He is ready to go.
It's very funny. I don't know. You know, obviously, again, we talked about Neon, of course, being very much known as a Tekken player. Bolted up for one, also immediately sat on the P1 side. I'm just kind of like, oh, that's a Tekken player thing to do. I want this side.
I love that. There's the handshake mix-up, isn't there? Well, I believe in Tekken, you stand on the side you don't want, so that they think you do want it, so that then you do the rock paper scissors to steal it off them.
So I don't even think that's a Tekken thing. I think that's a Justin Wong thing.
Justin Wong.
I think that's a Justin Wong thing that other people have learned about.
I see.
But Neon K, you see the graphic there. That is your rundown of this top 8 thus far, and we are now moving into our grand finals for Virtua Fighter 5 here at VSFighting 2026. Neon K on your winner's side. Rain now has made the loser's run and wants this run back. You see, lost 3 games to 1 against Neon K earlier, and now is going to want to prove something to himself and to Neon K that he's still got it.
And he'll have to prove it twice, of course. That's the thing.
That's the thing, yeah.
It's going to be big. And Neon K probably flying high, like we say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Knocked seed 1 out, knocked seed 2 out. Seed 2's back in the hot seeds. It's all for Neon K to lose, really. You know, it's pressure's off.
Yeah, certainly. I think there's something here, like we mentioned earlier. There has been something in the past. I think, you know, again, a bit of a chip on Neon K's shoulder, probably coming into this based on some previous results, based on, I think, you know, the mentality of like being the newcomer, you know? Whereas now, like you said, has beat seed 1, has beat seed 2, is in the driver's seat going into this grand finals, and this could go either way. If Neon K can do this, this would prove something big to themselves, and I think to the whole of EUVF.
Yeah, no more questions to be asked after that point, I think.
All right, big, strong opener from Rain, however.
Yeah, Rain saying welcome.
Welcome to the Leon Show. Here we are. We do have half walls in play. So I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Leon's standard wall carry route into the lunge punch, that doesn't actually carry over half wall, does it not?
No, he's going to have a couple of things ready. Sometimes that's an American reset and dropping things in favor. Sometimes it's just setting something up as a single move. But yeah, it's a great stage. It does offer a lot of opportunity. Doesn't break, of course, as well.
All right, now here we are. 6P trading back and forth. Neon K had managed to tie it up on rounds. Ooh,
look at this. He's got plans. Yeah.
We saw Rain whiff it, and then he just went for it again.
Yeah. So sometimes I think you'll see this a lot with Virtua Fighter players. You need to clear the memory bank. If you don't get what you want, you've still got to do it to get it out of the way.
Yeah, no. I need to see the option succeed so that I stop looking for it.
Yeah. But to see it so fast like that is interesting.
Okay, lovely. Nice. Gets the throw and the ground attack as well. Rain backing up a little bit.
Didn't
nice sidestep there. And this is something I think we've started to see Rain developing quite a lot now. He knows when he's got the lead, when he thinks he's in a winning position, he started backing off and making the other person come to him.
Yeah, doesn't even adjust his position. Very comfortable on the edge. Just goes, yeah, I'm here when you're ready to get up, and we'll carry this on.
Oh, nice. Caught the sidestep there, did Rain, and that's such a beautiful string for that. Yeah. And now if Rain can take game 1 here, I think that's going to be a big mental weight off his shoulders if he can build that early momentum.
Oh, and we're seeing this starting to build itself up.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Rain. Takes game 1. And a bit of a positive reaction here from the crowd. I think, you know, Neon K, whether I don't think it's any ill will, but I think there's a certain level to where, like, you know, the boys want to support their guy, and I think the old guard feeling a little threatened, perhaps.
I think so, but in my opinion, Neon K is winning hearts and minds today. You know, he's really showing. So
no, for sure. I could see him kind of talking to some of the guys after some of these results earlier on in the bracket, and I think again impressing big time. Rain though, trying to keep the winning ways going.
You see what I mean? He'll just hang out in the corner. It's just like, yeah, I'm here.
Nice duck and stands up into the throw. Rain stays in the lead now.
Love that. Didn't work in his favor, but no, nice little backdash start to punish. And yeah, unfortunately, Neon K's used that to carry him all the way to the wall.
Nice side walk around. And it seems like Rain has really started to pick up on some of Neon K's tendencies, has been stepping like an absolute monster.
Yeah, someone went into the time chamber after that last match,
yeah,
I think, and figured some stuff
absolutely.
out.
But Neon K, nice clutch there, manages to close out the round. Doesn't want to let Rain run away with this here on the loser side, because of course, Rain does have to beat Neon K 2 sets in a row, but you don't want to make that easy first time out.
No, you also, again, you want to play for the game that you're playing right now, but you have to think about that next game, right? Am I showing off too many tools right now? How does this develop in 6 games?
Yeah, absolutely. Good pressure here from Neon K. Nice little interrupt as well. Caught Rain attempting to step afterwards, I believe.
Yeah.
And now 2 rounds to 1. Neon K wants to tie this set up early, not let Rain build the 2-0 advantage.
No nerves here at Grand Finals.
Ooh, 2P to go under that there.
Stays low, yeah.
And I suppose that was interesting because it avoids the hit, but it also avoids any potential grab.
Yeah, very true.
All right, there we go.
Who needs to fuzzy when there's a 2P? Yeah. No, games each side. So, yeah, another quick jump back in.
Stage change, and we are going to get the deep mountain. We are on the taco.
We've seen this a lot today. This is a special guest of VSFighting. It's been Red Taco.
Yeah, Red Taco. Oh, good throw here off the side string as well. But now Rain's back is to the ring out, and I like that side switch throw from Leon is actually so important in situations like that.
Yeah, and Rain comfortably cycling through the moveset here just to show that he's got stuff for all these situations.
No, beautiful conversion here from Neon K. Look at that, a solid 50%.
Yeah, very, very comfortable start. And that's what this stage does to you.
50% or thereabouts, but it doesn't matter. Every little hit now is significant for Rain. Nice, yes. Round there back for Neon K. And again, just trading back and forth constantly. Okay. The launcher there, you saw Rain step and block, but it seemed like he let go of guard. I'm not really sure what clipped him. I think he actually thought it was whiffing.
Yeah, I think so, but no. But we're seeing bolder reads at the round start at this point as well. I think both of them in a hurry to get something settled.
Yeah, big launch there again from Neon K, and now taking the lead fully for the first time in this set.
Same setup again there.
Oh, 2P now at the wall. You have to be careful. Any counter hit here could stagger you, and it could be the end of your life. Sidestep launch here from Neon K isn't going to kill, but very close to it.
Just takes a lie down. And once again, we've seen that a little bit with Rain today, controlling the pace by not getting up.
Ooh, interrupt there. Rain covers his disadvantage. And there we go, the low kick. Neon K staying in the lead now, 2-1. Stage change yet again.
Well, yeah.
And we are on an octagon here. Walls very present here.
This feels tight, doesn't it, the 10x10 octagon?
And now, I think everyone getting a bit tense now at this point. This could go either way. Oh my God, the string pressure here from Neon.
Just keep doing it. Nice duck under in response.
And the launch. Neon now takes round 1. Yeah, and again, winner's side here for Neon. 2-1. If Neon can take this, Neon wins the tournament. Okay, beautiful sidestep and the stagger. There's going to be a lot of damage now for Rain.
This is what Leon does best. 2 corners and a bunch of wall combo.
Yeah, and again, We've seen this earlier, that with how aggressive Rain is as well. I think, should Rain take this game, tie it up 2-2, I would imagine Neon is going to immediately be switching off of the Octagon.
I think so. But yeah, either way, this is exhausting for both of them. Gonna have to have a lot of gas in the tank for Rain.
And the throw now connects for Neon K.
Sends Chapeau to get out of the wall. I'm going to see a nice cheeky low. No, we're not.
Okay, Rain tried to interrupt there. Doesn't get it, but now Rain takes a round up. Can Rain tie it up 2-2 here? Again, still has a lot of work to do, but every round gets him closer to this bracket reset. Gets the full charge.
He's been liking that.
And the mid. Up here, the crowd popping off a little bit. And the check. That string has been so nice to stop. And again, to stop Neon K from stepping. And there we go. Ties it up. 2 games apiece now on this loser's side. Again, one more game here, and Rain will reset the bracket.
Yeah, nobody talks of the psychic damage that Leon's voice does to you while you're playing as well.
Up here.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we are on the 16x16, the full open stage. And now both characters have decent carry, but I believe in terms of sheer horizontal distance, this is very much a Leon favored position.
It is indeed. And, yeah, we'll probably see this get exacted from each of them. Like the pressure's on to...
Oh, very solid opener from Neon K now. Wants to shut this down, wants to take it home.
Does not want to see this reset. Has plenty of room to move around and try stuff here, but yeah, might have a train to catch.
Side step jab into the throw. Tried for the charge there.
Ooh.
Back step into the launch. Rain now carrying Neon K towards this ledge, but again, backing off a little bit, back into center stage, because again now, sitting on this big life lead, doesn't want to overcommit. No. Do not give people tools that you don't need to.
It's such a much higher level thing to see with among Virtua Fighter players, is knowing when you've had a good run and to back it off a little bit.
There is a flow to the round. You don't need to overcommit at all times. Nice 2Ps, just consistently checking into sweeps. Oh, nice interrupt. And the launch again. Neon K has actually been so successful with that hop kick. Ooh, big whiff on the sweep there. Risky option for Rain, and that may come back to bite him. Now Neon K on potential tournament point here, unless Rain can tie up the rounds.
Oh, that could have been rapid there. Needs
Side
to get
step.
away from that woodwork.
Oh, that's my... Ooh, that was almost it. Rain now under a lot of pressure.
Neon K
Panicking.
desperate for it as well, position.
Ooh, nice parry. Gets the sweep. No, the hop kick, and that should be it. Neon K wins the tournament. Yeah, the hopped up out of the chair. Very, very excited about that. Neon K wins it. Neon K is your Virtua Fighter 5 champion here at VSFighting 2026. What a showing.
Yeah, and big round of applause, of course, there from the crowd
yeah,
as well.
no,
so
I think absolutely. I think, you know, the crowd made no secret of it. They wanted to see Rain win there, but again, credit where credit is due. I think everyone, again, a lot of respect and a lot of respect gained today for one, and I think a few people may be humbled a little bit.
Yeah, I think so. And like we've been saying, Neon K wanted to come here and prove something, wanted to prove it with gameplay rather than theory, and has very much done that very convincingly. All winners, no losers. And yeah, everyone up and congratulating.
Yeah, no, it looks like people are already being handed, yeah, Neon K has been handed the trophy, and the people, I think, are getting their medals as well. The photos are being taken. I don't think we actually have a feed for this, unfortunately.
Oh, there we go.
No, we do?
Get the area cam.
Oh, right. We have the player cam, of course. Everyone's backs are to it, but Neon.
Try and get them to face the camera.
Neon. All right, there we go. Yeah, he's close enough. He's busy. He's excited. But yeah, we were going to try and get Neon to, you know, show off to the camera a little bit. All right, he's walking off.
He's gone. He's
going somewhere. All right, he's got other brackets to try and win. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining us. I've been Nibs, joined by the wonderful Wireman. It's been good.
It's been a pleasure, and like I say, we've seen a lot of what Virtua Fighter has on offer. Like, on show today.
Yeah, in terms of character variety, in terms of just like the depth of player expression and skill. And I think, again, we've seen, the biggest Virtua Fighter win in Neon K's career, certainly. And I think that's going to be a big boost to their own confidence. But also, I would like to see, maybe a little bit more conversation. Now, I'm sure a lot of these guys are going to be grinding that much more to try and, come and take their lick back,
Yeah, and the conversation is as big as it could ever be right now as well. Because when you think about it, this is a version of Virtua Fighter, a numbered Virtua Fighter that has been around now for 2 decades. There's a lot of experience that's built up. And to definitively end potentially one of the last big Virtua Fighter tournaments in the UK, at least, with some young blood, with a new player.
Winner, yeah.
It's a sign of things to come, possibly in Crossroads as well.
Possibly, yeah. No, excited for VF6, excited for everything we have to see, excited for Wireman potentially to be proven right about who the Bakanawa killer is. But anyway, guys, I think that's going to be us. I believe we will be handing over to another game shortly. I'm not entirely sure what's next, unless production can fill me in on that.
All good.
Fail Fury is going to be up next. All right, so if you're excited for some City of the Wolves, definitely stay tuned with us here on this stream. But otherwise, I've been Nibs. This has been Wireman.
Wireman FGC.
It's stick around. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.